Okay, are we live? Boom, we are live. Beautiful. Well, I just want to start off by saying I am sorry I am so late with this stream. I got quite tired after last night. I was up a bit later than I should have been probably, and I have had no energy all day today. I don't know what it is, but I have wanted to do absolutely nothing today. So yeah, this is a bit later than I wanted to start, but we'll make it work. Yeah, you are first tonight, Sans. How's it going? I am sorry the stream was so late starting today, but like I just said in the intro, I have had absolutely no energy today. I don't know why, but I have not been in the mood to do anything today. So yeah, it's just been one of those days. On another different note, how are you today? Good skin, Monica's. Oh, do you like Monica's outfit here? Cause on the menu here. Cause yeah, that's Dr. Monica Bug. You can each of the characters has like their own backstory in this mod, and if you check the description, there's a whole prequel story text document that you can read over. It's a pretty meaty read. I think it's like a 45-minute read. When I read it before my first playthrough, yeah, it'll give you all the backstory you need, because the way this mod starts, it kind of just feels like you're thrown right into the middle of a story that you have like no background on. It's like if you just started reading in the middle of a book in a random spot, is the best way I can describe it. What is this, you spy? This is the mod Dimensions. One of well, a mod that sold me on doing a second playthrough right away. Because there's a lot of choices to be made in this mod, and there's a lot of different ways things could go. And it's not even just the fact that there's so many different choices. This mod comes with a extra download that includes a bunch of extra like dimensions and stuff you can add. There's a script file you can add in here, name recognition, and 8 different dimensions. So yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can play this mod. So I'm kind of curious to mess around with this one. That's kind of what today's gonna be. We're kind of just gonna mess around with this and see how see what happens. I had a lot of fun my first time playing through this mod, and I really want to see how this goes on my next run. And by the way, the story of this mod is just nuts. Am I a super fan? I have no idea if I would call myself a super fan, but I guess it's easy to, say that I am, because I've been doing mod playthroughs for well over a year now. undyingly committed to visiting Moss every day, and I bought both DDLC Plus on digital on Steam, and I bought I did the pre-order for a physical copy, you know, as like a collector's thing. So yeah. I kind of fell pretty hard for this game once I found out about it, and it's because of Monica that I got into this game. Yeah, that's kind of Dr. Monica Bug's catchphrase whenever you're about to enter a new dimension. Pineapples. Yeah, my buddy Oren would always just send the meme from what is it? ASDF movie, that one short, suddenly pineapples. And I mean, I can't blame him. It fits so perfectly. I don't know exactly what I want to do for my second playthrough exactly, but I think what I want to do is since the first playthrough is all about, you know, chasing Monica Prime through dimensions and stuff, I want to see what happens. Like, what if we try and side with her? You know, like, what if we just embrace our inner evil and are just like, fuck this, let's go for Monica. That's kind of what I want to do. Like I said, I kind of just want to mess around with this mod. What I really want to find out is how, like, the different dimensions work. Because, like I said, it gives you a whole, like, zip folder of, you know, an additional script file, an additional, you know, file named names.rpy, which, I think is for, you know, entering different names. And then there's 8 different, like, extra dimension files. So I remember putting one of those in when I did my first playthrough, but I don't think it did anything. I think that's because you're supposed to, I think that's because there's a certain way you're supposed to go about, adding them, like, at certain times. I wonder if it's before you even travel anywhere. Like, you have to implement it? I'm not sure exactly how all this works. And there's no, like, guide on the mod page for how to do it. Like, it just gives you the files and is like, here, figure it out. So, yeah. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Oh, what bad news, Bradley? What's the bad news? What's the bad news, Bradley? What do you mean? Oh, you tested positive? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Best wishes, man. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I remember like a week ago, my store manager tested positive, so yeah, that was something. Yeah, well, that's good. That should help, I would imagine. Alright. I'm done sending out links now, but I'm not sure if I want to... Actually, I probably should get rid of the first run file and see if I can reset everything. Because another unique thing about this mod is that it has a pretty cool system, because there's a Dimensions 2 in the works. Dimensions 2 Time and Space. And once you get to the end of your playthrough, it gives you a unique save code. And by using it as your MC's name in Dimensions 2 when it comes out, will carry your choices over. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, Sans. You're gonna want it for this. Oh, yeah. That doesn't sound too fun, Bradley. Like I said, hopefully, might need to re-download this mod from the other Dimension zip. Well, I still have it downloaded, so I just have to, you know, completely erase my install and then put it. But yeah, I don't know if you guys remember from the last Dimension stream, but yeah. Let me get it up on screen here for you. Mods, Dimensions. I think it was, yeah, it was this one. But yeah, here. But yeah, if you guys remember from last time, at the end of our playthrough, when we got to the end of our playthrough, it gave us a unique code to punch in that will carry over our choices from our initial playthrough. So even if we erase everything, like, everything still should be saved for our playthrough because of the code. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is... Yeah, that is the plan tonight, Bradley. Just Dimensions tonight. So yeah, I'm gonna exit out and delete the first run file, see if that'll allow me to reset it. Because that usually is the like catch-all reset for a mod. No, that did not do anything for me. Suki will show the way. Okay, yeah, so I might have to just actually erase everything. Oh boy. I might have to actually just erase everything in order to start over. That's great. So yeah, I deleted first run and it just brought me right back to this. Yeah, usually when you delete the first run file, it brings you to like a, you know, a old save file was detected. Do you want to continue where you left off or erase everything? Normally that's what happens. But, you know, not all mods do that. So, give me a sec. I'm gonna have to reinstall this. Gonna have to do a uninstall, reinstall. But I'm gonna take the screenshots out because I want to preserve those. So, yep, gotta erase everything from the mod folder and open up my base DDLC zip file that I just keep on my desktop. And now I need to grab the mod files. Fortunately, I have it in my downloads still. Just have to install dimensions.rpa to the game folder. And right, this is one of those mods where you have to delete the scripts.rpa file. And I think another thing I'm going to do before we start, I'm going to... install a couple of the dimension files labeled 01 through 08. I'm gonna install the first 3. Just see what that does from the onset. You know, because that's what tonight's gonna be all about. Just messing around with this mod and seeing what happens. Can't wait for Abridged. Yep, like I said, I haven't seen I haven't seen Ronald's playthrough of it, but yeah, I hear good things about DDLC Abridged. And yeah, because I still have my persistent, backed up in the actual like save location for all my mods, it actually still has all the same stuff. So, any idea? I have no idea. I have no idea what they're for or how you use them. We're kind of gonna figure that out tonight. We are gonna figure that out tonight. That's hopefully the plan. So I think what I'll do is I'll just hit new game and see if it lets me just enter a new name. There we go. Forgot to do that before stream. There we go. We got the... There we go. I almost forgot to plug in the Ethernet cable before we started. Here, let me just hit new game and see if it'll let me, Okay, it does let you change your name. Oh, that's very helpful. So, do we, keep our name the same, or should I change it to something else? Oh, that's the other thing I didn't install. I didn't install the names.rpy full file. I wanted to install that, see if that changed anything. Up to us? Up to me? Okay. I kind of want to leave it the same, but I feel like there's certain references if you get, if you have a certain name. And I feel like that would be the purpose of that. And I think that's what I read it's supposed to be for. The MOP is in Universe D3, is what that just said as I launched it. Alright, so... Yep, all that's the same. I think I'm going to keep my name the same. So, going into this second playthrough, I know I want to do some things differently. When I put my name, it put Full Metal Alchemist quote for the name. Oh, what did you put for your name? Just your username or what? I agree. Dimensions has a beautiful opening screen. Just, I like the music. I like how the sprites kind of bob up and down, and just the whole theme in general is just really cool. Oh, just a normal name. Well, let's see what happens. I'm just gonna leave my name the same. Hello again. Who are you? We've met before. I am a fragment. A fragment of what? I can't remember her name, but you deleted her. Oh, Monica, is that you? Not exactly. I scrapped the game, but you reinstalled it. Might I ask why? I remember, I distinctly remember last time we said I just wanted some more content. But I think here, I'm gonna say there's someone here who I've missed. No. If you're confused, Bradley, check the description. There's a prequel text document that fills you in on all the backstory and stuff. It's a pretty meaty read. It's like a 45-minute read, but I read over it before You know, my first time playing this. But yeah, the fragment is some character. I'm not really sure what their deal is, but they talk a little bit in the prequel text document. There's someone here who I've missed. Interesting. Looking for a new experience? I am. That's why I installed Dimensions. Ooh, a modification. Files seem to be corrupted, though. I'll see what I can do with it. Thank you, that's helpful. Oh, okay, if it mentions editing files, please don't. That functionality is broken. Oh, anyway, enjoy your mod. I love your... Fuck me. Yeah. Like, the best way I can describe how this mod starts, it feels like you're picking up a book midway into it and just starting at a random chapter. Because, like, if you want to know the backstories of all the characters here and, like, what this all is and what this means, you have to read that before playing. That's the only way this makes sense. The guards stand to attention as Dr. Bug enters the control room. She taps some papers on the desk before beginning. Good morning, recruit. My name is Dr. Monica Bug. It is my honor to welcome you to the Multiverse Observation Program, or MOP as it's known. It has always been a dream of this institution to explore the untapped possibilities of dimensional travel. Now that you've been granted special clearance, I am authorized to inform you that you have been selected to make that dream a reality. This will be a mission of interdimensional importance. You will be in good company on your journey, with a team I handpicked for their unique qualities. Sayori Knight, who I believe served with you in the Time Corps. Sergeant Natsuki, combat specialist with a penchant for CQC. Professor Yuri, world-renowned expert in dimensional theory. And of course, I'll be leading the mission personally. I'm looking forward to getting you all settled in, and of course, seeing what the program is capable of. But I can tell already. Which sprite? You'll have to be a little more specific, Bradley. But I can tell already that you're good to go, so just remember, watch my 6 and I'll do the same for you. Roger that. I feel a mix of excitement and terror at where today might end. Dr. Bug leaves to prepare for the mission, and Sayori wanders over. Yep, Dr. Monica Bug is her full name in this. Long time no see, Ben. Nice to see a fellow timekeeper down here. What brought you to the MOP? Last time I said the truth, so, let's see what this one is. Well, the Time Corp just wasn't really for me. Always treading on eggshells not to mess up the timeline. They kicked me out. Bit of an odd move coming here, then. Luckily, Dr. Bug heard I was available. Ever such a long screening process to get access here. She was kind of creepy over the comms, but she seems alright in real life. Well, I'm just glad you landed on your feet. Yep, each character in this mod has their own little, like, portrait, except for our boy here. What about you? Assumed you were corp to the core. Yeah, it was great getting to see history, but there's just something about being stuck in the past. I don't know, like you're not going anywhere. History is where we've been. I want to know where we're going. Come on, Tars. Huh? Good film, I thought you were quoting. Predicted some stuff right about the future. Ooh, the future, eh? Guess we're on the same wavelength after all. We always were back at the Corp. Now I feel bad that we lost touch. Worked out in the end though, right? Now we're back to kick some... Nope, no idea how to finish that sentence. Dimensional ass! That is without a doubt the happiest I've ever seen someone exclaim dimensional ass. Then again, that's also the only time it's ever happened. Suitably obscure for an in-joke. Dimensional as it is. I suddenly realized how much I've missed her company since the Corp. Hey, so like, we've been friends for so long. Is there a nickname I can call you by? Yeah, no reason not to. Fuck it. Alright. Okay, chat. I need a decision. What should our nickname with Sayori be? Because last time you guys voted to make my name Space Goober. So what shall I be called this time by Sayori? Sonic. You want Sayori to call me Sonic? Oh jeez. That's amazing. Understands asks, yeah, should we also keep Space Goober as the nickname that they give us? Foxy also says Sonic. Anybody else agree with Sonic? Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Seems we're all in agreement. Sonic it is. Well, outside the game window. There we go. Yay! Thank you, Sonic! Oh, God. This is gonna be just like the last playthrough, where anytime Sayori talks, I am not gonna be able to take her seriously. So anyway, I should introduce you to the crew. We're a bit of an, eclectic bunch, but all the best teams are. Eclectic? I'm not sure what that means. Sayori chauffeurs me over to this shorter of the two unfamiliar ladies. Sorry, folks, I don't think he brought cupcakes. It dawns on me that this might be an awkward group dynamic, but if I say something, it'll probably just look sexist. Nice to meet you. I don't really care. Awkward for totally different reasons. I have made a severe lapse in judgment, and for that I am sorry. As my face starts to change color, thankfully the taller one intervenes. A friend of Miss Knight's is a friend of mine. She shakes my hand in a bizarrely formal way. Yuri, and you are? Ben. And I didn't mean to intrude other person whose name I don't know. Might as well try, right? Dr. Bug did tell you, but whatever. I'm Sergeant Natsuki, and it's my job to look after you clowns. Youch! Yeah, Natsuki has no chill in this mod. Please excuse her. She's just cranky at having more on her plate. It's hardly a normal day for any of us, but I guess we don't have to worry about aliens. Or trans-dimensional goo monsters. Please don't go there. Agreed. You all worry about not destroying time and space, I'll worry about goo monsters. Now, if you geeks don't mind, I'm gonna get in some last-minute time at the range. Yeah, you do that. Cranky? I prefer sour or bitchy. She really gave the word geeks a spin that made it sound like an infectious disease. Then I should probably brief you on what little I know awaits us in the other dimension. You're quite likely to show up in a similar type of place. Things will be different, but little things. The professor is incredibly cold in her delivery, almost like she's reading an instruction manual. Dr. Bug and myself have been issued with portable wormhole generators for the return trip. So make sure you don't lose us on the other side. They only work in certain locations, so first priority will be finding a signal. Got it. The part that has me concerned, though, is the possibility of bumping into our alternate selves. Anyone even slightly familiar with science fiction knows that sort of time-space shenanigans are a recipe for disaster. The concern part does come through as human emotion, but less scared and more thrilled. Not to be rude, but if we're basing the viability of this mission on science fiction, then yeah, it's pretty much guesswork. Perfect. All the more reason to feel confident in this mission. See? This all makes perfect sense. This couldn't possibly go wrong, guys. We are in very capable hands here. No sandwiches involved. So is there any kind of a plan, or are we just winging it and hoping not to turn up in the middle of a black hole? Relax, Ben. We've been planning this for a long time. Oh, see? See, they've been planning this a long time. See, I told you they know what they're doing. Not sure where Dr. Bug suddenly appeared from. Yeah, she has a habit of doing that. Oh yeah, doesn't it? It's all guesswork. I feel so safe if I was MC. Yeah, see? I told ya! We're about ready with the wormhole generator. Yeah, you're just in time. We're like right at the start here, so you're just in time to see how this kicks off. I also installed some of the alternate dimension files right before we started the playthrough, so I really want to see how that affects things. Could I have a quick word, Ben? Saying my name lots doesn't make me like you more. Sure thing, boss. What is it? The others make their way out of the control room. I just wanted to say how glad I am that you joined the MOP. This knight has been bending my ear for weeks to get you in the door. Oh, really? Huh. From what I hear, you held the case closure record at the Time Corp for 3 years. That's exactly the kind of person I want on my team. Clearly, she didn't look too hard at the records. We're going to be going to some strange places, so I hope you're prepared. Need more... No, let's just say I'm excited. Fuck it. Actually, I'm really looking forward to it. A trip into the unknown is a little daunting, but who could turn down a chance like this? Oh, fantastic! It's always nice to find a kindred spirit. You'll find no shortage of the unknown at the MOP. I digress. The other thing I wanted to let you know is that... How do I put this? Please, not the rubber duck incident. Miss Knight quite clearly has feelings for you. What? Before you say anything, I don't care. It's none of my business. I just need to know that you'll be with us 100% on the mission. Of course, Dr. Bug. Why did she never say anything? With you 100%. More like 90%. What rubber ducks? Check the description. I have a link to the prequel text if you want to read the story that comes before this mod even happens. So, I think that's covered in the prequel story, but I might be wrong. Fair enough then. I won't keep you. You should head down to the main hall. It's down that corridor. I'll meet you there shortly. There is a myriad of artwork hanging on the walls of the corridor. Apparently, I have summoned Hugh Neutron from the Shadow Realm. What have I done? Each piece is signed Bug. She sure is prolific. Not half bad, either. I can't quite figure out the meanings of any of the pieces, though. They are varied and strange. There's no discernible pattern. And if I'm not sure if the hanging arrangements speak to vanity or loneliness. Let's just say both. Humongous. Oh my god, that is amazing. How did I not think of that? Ugh. See, Bradley, this is why you're the real genius here. You always have the best stuff for that sort of stuff. Yo, Sonic, it's showtime. Nervous? Oh, also, Oren chat made Sayori call me Sonic, so yeah. Get ready for that. Okay, Brain, say something that isn't awkward. Not at all. Got a legendary knight with me. If we get into a scrape, I'm sure you'll mess with space-time to keep me safe. There's a funny story I'll have to tell you when there's time. Just promise me you won't do anything stupid out there. Yep. Where's that Sonic X intro clip? We need that intro clip. Me? Stupid things? Sure. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask. Any suggestions on talking to the sergeant? One that doesn't involve my head getting bit off. Nat? Oh, she's a sweetie, really. I think she's lost people before and doesn't want to get too attached, you know? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I don't envy her. Frankly, I'm surprised we're not taking a battalion and some tanks. Yeah, me too. Like, we should be bringing the heavy artillery on a mission like this. You know, bringing out the big guns. If we're... There was actually an incident where a feminist was bitching to some guy at a conference because he said humongous as a joke because she asked for his name, and apparently that's sexist. Okay. To each their own, I guess. How? That's what I want to know. Just how? That's just a funny name. That's just a funny name to me. It's a funny play on humongous. Humongous. I just think that's funny. Speak of the devil. Couldn't find any battalions kicking about, but your tank's right here. This lass has the ears of a hawk. Charming as always, says the robot. The robot that's holding the keys to get home. A lot of good there'll be if some parallel spider monster gets you. Ladies, can we not kill each other just yet, please? Honestly, it would be more of a problem if they did it later. Everyone here? Roger. Sayori giggles. Roger. Got nowhere else to be. It's like the classic name, which is Joe King or Ben Dover. Oh, jeez. Yep. Yes, I'm here. Alright then. Everyone say your prayers or whatever it is you normally do before jumping in a wormhole. Then when you're ready, all you need to do is walk through that archway there. Dr. Bug presses the big red button on an ominous-looking machine. And you'll find yourself emerging in the same spot in a parallel universe. But what if... I know what you're thinking. No, you won't spawn inside a wall. Monica ironed out the bugs. No pun intended. Dr. Monica Bug. Odd name now that I think about it. Yep, this is gonna be a great playthrough, Bradley. And Suri must know her rather well to be on first name terms with the boss. Alright, chumps, who's ready to kick some dimensional ass? Sayori and I visibly die a little inside. There goes our in-joke. The professor just stands there oblivious. If by that you mean ready to go, I've been ready for some time. Yeah, but you'd be ready for a garden party in the middle of an earthquake. I can't help but feel that these two aren't really enemies, but an unusual sort of friends. That makes me the odd one out. Guess I'd better watch Dr. Bugs as 6. Then, I realize that I'm staring at Dr. Bug and my face goes red. I can hear Sayori laughing behind me before nudging me in the right direction. I'll see you on the other side. Good luck! She steps onto the metal plate, and as if by magic, there's no one there. So that's how this works! Yeah, it's simple, right? Makes the following It makes following seem daunting, but we should probably get the sergeant through before anything eats Dr. Bug. I step onto the metal. For a brief moment, I could taste the sound of green. Whoa! This is amazing! I look around. None of the others are there. You lot better be there on the other side. Good morning, Pineapple. Ben? Dr. Bug? What? I come to in an unfamiliar place, greeted by an unfamiliar Dr. Bug. Yeah, this looks familiar. Then, what did you do to your hair? It's green. Dr. Bug, what the heck is going on? What happened to... Ah, I get it. A new MC. Hi again, player. Player? That would be the person controlling you. Hello, Simply Olivia. How's it going tonight? I apologize for the bit of a later start than I expected tonight, but I, for whatever reason, just had no energy today. Yeah, I'm not sure which it is, Bradley. Controlling me? Listen, I only signed up for dimensional travel. So I take it you're this dimension's Monica Bug? Why did I just blurt that out to her? Because you're an idiot. But her lack of reaction to that news rings alarm bells. And you're taking that rather well. Bug, you say? What kind of cheeky coder would call me that? Where is this Monica Bug? I don't know. Sorry, things are really different in this reality. Oh no, you're good, man. You're not, you are not obligated to show up when the stream starts. Nobody is obligated to show up as soon as the stream starts, and you are not obligated to stay. If you're here, it's because you want to be, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I can imagine, Bradley. Like I said, I hope, after today, things get better for you. I'm not following half of what you're saying, but you are Monica, right? The one and only. Well, you know what I mean. Guess I'll have to do something about that. Is that a threat? We'll see. Now let me just take a peek at you. Run. How fortuitous. Perhaps you could be of use here. I wonder why you decided to name him Ben. Because it's my name? And I wanted the real you to know that. So, yeah, that's just what I name myself in every mod. Because why not? Perhaps you wanted to remember that with great power comes great responsibility. Anyway, would you help me, my darling Ben? Pretty please. I can't complain, you're not giving me enough options. Then let's begin. I feel woozy. Dimensional travel is turning out to be stranger than I imagined. Hello? Anyone about? Shh! Get down! Sayori drags me into a bush. Hey! I see a different Sayori, running towards us from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She was totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. There's someone else who just emerged from the nearby house, quickly scurrying away. I'm starting to wonder if maybe you have to, not install the dimensions.rpa file, and just have the, other dimension files in place. I don't know, we'll see as this goes on. That is very oddly specific, Corbin. To summon Q Neutron, place duck figures at all 5 points of a pentacle and put a pie at the center. Play disco music and sing the Donut Boy song from Lights Camera Danger. If you check my DDLC one-offs playlist, I have played Sayori Date. I played it in one of my one-off episodes in like my early days of playing mods before I did streaming. But yeah, it's in a dual video where I did the mods Nightmare and Sayori Date for like a Halloween sort of deal. It hurts a little to look at him. Finally dawns on me that he is... And that's you! There's something oddly familiar about the scene unfolding. Yeah. I wonder what it could be. Sarah and I weren't childhood friends, but it certainly does seem like we've known each other for the best part of a century. Time travel messes with your head like that. Yes, yes it does. You're chasing me, you're hip. Ah! Sarah clips me in the ear for making too much noise. What was that? Oh shit. Just me! I overslept again! Ooh, thanks for the save. But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ben. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Am I a jerk? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Whatever you say, Sayori. I have a strong urge to slap this knee. They cross the street together, presumably on their way to school. I feel like I should be apologizing to you. That's not you, dummy. Far too handsome. Still, this idiot clearly takes your friendship for granted. I know for sure that was me back in the day. Would I play just Natsuki? I'm already committed to an after-story mod. And that's not about to change anytime soon. Far too handsome. Can we just stay in this moment of ridiculousness? Come on, we need to find the others. Apparently not. Any idea where they might be? Well, if we appeared near our counterparts, perhaps they did the same. And judging by the appearance of this place, we're in some kind of dating sim game type universe. So that's a thing. Probably best to follow the other us. Yeah, everything Oren's saying right now is true. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but yeah, there is a ring on Monica's finger there on her on our right, her left, on her left hand there. I don't really know if you guys can see it, but yeah, it's there. Alright, I'll get back to the mod now. I can just make it out. Okay. Who is best? Who is best girl? The one who is just in the corner of the screen? Just got out of school. Anything important that I missed? Not really. We, crossed the dimensional threshold, so we're in the first dimension. Only because of the big TV I'm using. That is a pretty big advantage. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Just don't, like, poke them or anything. Funny you bring that up, Sayori, because I installed some custom dialogue options for Monica the other day, and, I can actually poke Monica now. As our alternate selves approach the school, Sarah and I hang back. Best not to get arrested. Do you reckon we're all school kids in this universe? Would put us all in one place? That'd be handy. No sign of the others yet, though. I'm getting worried. Neither of us have one of those wormhole generators. Without them, we're stuck here together. Jeez, Sonic. You've only been stuck with me for 10 minutes. I'm sure it's a fate worse than death. Okay, jerk confirmed. Wait, does that mean I'm also hit? There's a strange clicking sound behind a nearby tree. Dr. Bug, is that you? Nope, it's Sergeant Natsuki. First a hawk, now a chameleon, too. Hate to disappoint, but I did see her doppelganger go into the school. Either of you seen the professor? We shake our heads in unison. Typical. I was prepared for monsters, not being lost near a high school. Alright, Miss Knight, you must be top of the pecking order then. This chump's only been here half a minute. Hey! Ah yeah, fair enough, Nate. What? Don't like being called a chump? Is this really the time? If I'm in charge as you say, then please stop that, Nat. So long, manliness points. Got it. So what's our next move if you'll excuse the bluntness? We've only got one lead, our alter egos. It can't be that hard to infiltrate a high school undetected, right? Playing spy. This mission is so far beyond ridiculous. Sorry, Nat, it gets worse. Dude, don't call me Nat. Suri gestures to what I just spotted. A very adorable, pink-haired, and presumably not Sergeant Natsuki. What? You should probably hide. And never come back. Nat scurries off, and within a second, there's no trace of her. You never told me you knew a ninja. Sayori just flares. Nat, best name. I really can't catch a break today. Sayori? Oh shit, why didn't we think of that? Yep. Their idiocy on this note's no bounds. They tell Natsuki to get out of sight, but they don't do it themselves. Like I said, this is gonna be great, guys. Huh? What on earth are you wearing? Oh, I'm not feeling too good. Not going in today. That's a shame. I brought cookies. Natsuki wafts a pungent tin around. Sayori looks down. Huh, they're small here, too. What's small? Nothing! So why are you here if you're ill? That's my cue. We said going to the doctor last time. Let's see what happens if we say we're going to the arcade. Because, yeah. If Sayori says she's sick, it's just too obvious to say we're going to the doctor. So what do you think, guys? Should we say we're going to the arcade, or should we just leave her out to dry? Even though they work for some military, they are still clumsy. Yup, welcome to DDLC. I am leaning towards arcade. What do you guys think? Leave her out to try. So you think we should say nothing? I'll try to be as fast as possible. No, take your time, man. No rush. I'll be here for a while tonight. Yeah, we're gonna say nothing. We just couldn't think of anything. On second thought, that's not my cue. I'm heading to the pharmacy. With your friend here? He's my neighbor. We've not met, right? Not that I'm aware of. If she bumps into the other me, that's gonna cause some questions. Anyway, I'd better get to school. Hope you feel better. Thanks. You know you could have said something, Sonic. You know? Hey, you know? Last time I picked the, taking her to the doctor option, and I think Natsuki Prime here learned a little more about us than we wanted her to know. Here, she's just like, we haven't met before, right? So yeah, she doesn't know anything about us other than what we look like, so... She, you know, MC in the room won't look so out of place to her, I hope. I trust your judgment. That makes one of us. The ninja returns as swiftly as she left. Well done, so you've managed to mess up the timeline already. Maybe he didn't want to. Ever thought of that? I know, right? We're in a parallel universe, not the past. So, you do realize we're in serious danger if someone calls the authorities? They'd probably dissect us for study. You seem to have an obsession with worst-case scenarios. Hello? Have you met Natsuki? That's literally what Natsuki does. You don't know the half of it. It's like worst-case scenarios come looking for me. So I don't need you helping in that regard. I know, right? Sorry, didn't mean to hit a nerve. Just quit messing around with this pink-haired weirdo. Just quit messing around with pink-haired weirdos. Let's get back to the part with the crazy spy plan. Right, where were we? Ah yes, the other Dr. Bug. Looks like class has started. Now's our chance to find her. Any suggestions, Nat? Just stay low and follow me. Hey look, we've got company. Professor Yuri scrambles over from across the courtyard. She's clearly distraught about something. You okay, Yuri? The other bug has her. Has who? Ours. I saw her knock her out and take her to an empty classroom. God damn it. Where? Upstairs, second class on the left. Before we do anything, Yuri, you've still got your generator, right? Yes, but we can't leave without Dr. Bug. Of course not. We'll get her back. But what does the other her want? Dallas Stars. We had that discussion last night. I mean, hey, Bradley, I'd watch it. My head hurts, and not just from the confusing conversation. I'm sure I knew the answer, but it's completely gone. Does it matter? If we find her, you're welcome to ask. If? When? Come on, then. Can we move already? Yes, ma'am! I'll break out the cardboard boxes! Alright, going full snake. Going full snake on this. Now's not the time, Natsuki. And how is a box going to help? Relax, I've got this. This one here? Yes, be careful. She might still be in there. Nat leans up against the wall to listen. Yuri, see if you can reach those windows. Alright, Ben, could you give me a boost, please? Yes, if you'll stop looking at me like that. Why not me? Too short. Yuri's kinda blunt. No kidding. Sure. I pick her up. Yuri appears to be in pain from the awkward angle. Probably her back. She's so nice and warm. Stop it, Ben! Priorities! Whoa, steady there, please. I've got you. She cautiously pokes her head up over the classroom window. Huh. What is it? The room is empty. Surely she can't have moved her already. Don't call me Shirley. Sonic! Sarah gives me another hard stare, the kind Paddington would be proud of. That's amazing, Bradley. Come on. Before any of us can stop her, Yuri casually strolls into the classroom, seemingly oblivious to the danger that had been expected moments earlier. Damn it, Yuri! What are you doing? You idiot! The rest of us follow, ready for a fight. Dr. Bug, are you in here? There's a muffled noise towards the back of the room. Dr. Bug! There, in the closet! Yuri, wait! There she is! Dr. Bug is indeed tied up in the closet. She shows relief when Yuri appears. Let's get you out of there. We all pitch in to help free her. Eventually some of the ropes give and Dr. Bug is able to speak. Thank you. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this. I was an idiot to think this could possibly go smoothly. In fairness, Bradley, that's all they gave her. Like I said, read the text document in the description. It'll clear up everything for you. Because yeah, they're it's more by limitation than choice that they gave her a repeater. Because even Natsuki was pissed about that. Don't blame yourself. This isn't on you. We all knew there would be risks, and we came along regardless. I'm just here for the data. What can you tell us about the other you if you're up to it? Vile creature. So much for the slight differences. We're like polar opposites. She was ranting and raving about how she founded this stupid literature club to try and abduct you, Ben. And to make you hers for eternity, to never leave her alone. Okay. The other you, presumably. Now, I know I can be a bit obsessive about this project, but there's not a spark of creativity or positivity in this Monica. It's just pure greed. I seriously hope I never end up like that. Apparently not, Bradley. You have to... Another thing to keep in mind, this isn't exactly the same, regular world that we know that is described in the story. You won't, Doctor. You're a scientist. What does that have to do with anything? You put the method ahead of your personal feelings. Remind me to take you somewhere fun when we get back, Yuri. Am I the only one seeing the seriousness of what just happened? No, you're just the only one who likes being a killjoy. However bad she is, she's me. As far as I can tell, this isn't some dimension where everyone is evil. Yeah, Ben and I ran into Natsuki, and she seemed fairly normal. Your definition of normal is concerning. I love that line. That line is just beautiful. Your definition of normal is concerning. Oh, I love that. Yeah, Orin, it's funny you bring that up because that's actually one of Monica's conversation topics in After Story. The setting of DDLC, because it's never actually mentioned where the game takes place. Yeah, she says, you know how this takes place in Japan? Or at least assumed that it did? I don't think you're ever actually told at any point where this takes place. Yeah, it kind of gives her an identity crisis. You did follow Time Corp protocol, right? Yeah, about that. A bell rings. No time to think about that now. Just get the hell out of there. There's a sudden influx of activity outside the classroom. God, the club is held in this room. They'll be here any minute. We should get to the roof to get some elevation for the wormhole generator. Sounds like a plan. There are still 2 thick ropes firmly holding down Dr. Bug's legs. Well then just carry her! Fuck off! It's gonna take some effort to free her. People are coming! We can't all fit in the closet if your plan is to hide. Whatever we do, it's got to be now. You 3 ladies go. There's something I wanted to say to the newbie anyway. Here, this should help. The professor passes me a knife from her bag. She and the sergeant leave, but Sayori hangs behind. We're coming back for you. Sayori tried hard to make that sound like it was aimed at Dr. Bug, but it wasn't. We're just gonna shrug it off. Go on, get out of here. We'll be fine, but you need to get out of sight. Sayori turns with what looks like a tear in her eye and runs. I find myself alone in the closet with Dr. Bug. So how's life treating you? Oh, you know, the usual. This is oddly intimate. And is the MOP living up to your expectations? What expectations? I didn't have any expectations coming here. Or whatever expectations I did have been thrown out the window proper. I certainly can't say that it's dull. Yeah, it isn't every day you get to be beaten up by yourself. I cut the last rope, and yet we are still alone. That's probably a good thing. I still feel like I barely know her. You'll have time for that later. If nobody's in there, fucking go. Get out of here. This seems as good a time as any to get the scoop. So how did this all start, the MOP? Talk later! She looks at me like a Catholic might look at a confession box. The one thing that Monica and I have in common is obsessive drive. For her, it was some messed up quest for your love. No offense. None taken. If Dr. Bug wanted to engage in a less messed up quest for my love, that would be quite agreeable. For me, it's the questions of reality, of our existence. Doing something that really matters. But I think I was looking in the wrong place. How so? We could have escaped this closet some time ago. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right, Bradley. It does. That's gonna be great. Well, I used to be a lot like Yuri. She's a lovely person, but I don't think she sees beyond the confines of her books. I'm not like that now. I look around and I see something more important. All of you. We each shape the lives of those around us. Without you, I'd still be tied up. Why are you telling me this? Natsuki. She sees only the worst in the world. She's lost hope that things can get better. But I see her and Yuri, and now also you and Sayori, can make a difference in each other's lives. I'm telling you because I think you're the only one who can fix the other me. But why would you want that? Isn't saying why not the real spirit of adventure? And science. Yeah, see, if you get me, you'll certainly get her, too. Dr. Bug. Whatever train of thought I had going is broken when the clubroom door opens. Those cupcakes look scrumptious. That must be the other Yuri. I can't imagine our professor desiring anything with such a frivolous word, though. Or describing anything. No touching! Like I would. You did last time. But we didn't have a new member joining then. Ah, so you're gonna be on your best behavior to woo a boy. I didn't say that. And you're one to talk. I doubt you'd make cupcakes that good for just anyone. This seems to be the universe where everyone is attracted to you. Have you seen Monica? I smile and point at Dr. Bug. I don't know. She's running late. Some errands, I think she said. What about Sayori? She's the one who kept going on about our new member. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. She said she wasn't feeling well. Crap. At least that's what she said. She was with her neighbor. Don't know if you know him with the green hair. And here's where everything goes south. Dr. Bug points at my admittedly green hair with a quizzical expression. We should probably put those cupcakes down if we'll be waiting a while. In the corner, I suppose. It's a little too close for comfort. But the moment passes and we remain hidden. Let's hope Sayori told our new friend how to actually get here. You do know that he might be a she, right? From the way Sarah was talking, I highly doubt it. So you're after Sayori's boyfriend. That's sure to go well. Shh, Monica's here. Look busy. Good afternoon, Literature Club. And yes. I hope you didn't forget that typo from our first playthrough. That was one of my favorite typos. Isn't that the most beautiful typo you've ever seen? Ah, crap. Here she is, the stalker. As you no doubt know, we have a new member joining us today. Assuming they can find their... The door swings open with gusto, and someone comes crashing in. Everyone! The new member is here! Dr. Bug sneaks a quick peek. I told you, don't call me a new member. Then... Oh no. He has brown hair. What have you done? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. What's going on? Why are you here? Did you two just get a makeover? I am so dead. What? Huh? Don't mind her, then. Welcome to the club. Did Monica just cover for us? That makes no sense. Maybe not to you. And now what are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I'm sorry. Gotta keep things on script. I tune out a bit to the conversation going on in the club room. Dr. Bug's glare is getting rather distracting. You do know that everything in this universe is now irreparably broken, right? I thought you knew the rules. I thought you knew the consequences of breaking them. They kicked me out. What? The Time Corp. You got the wrong guy. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ben. You too, Monica. Dr. Bug has gone very quiet. Probably because the ramifications of not looking at his document hard enough are starting to set in. This is her plan to abduct me? Seems rather convoluted. Clearly I'm completely besotted by you anyway. I mean, her and him. Oh, you know what I mean. Please say something. The silence is killing me. Ben, I got it all wrong. I thought you were like me. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? My gaze drifts up to the shelves. A box labeled tea. Well... yeah, time to hide again. I want them to find you. Like I said, you should have left when you had the chance. Shit. What? Yuri walks in and jumps half a mile. Run! We dash past Yuri and I crash into Natsuki. No! The tray she had been holding flies off across the room. A dozen white fluffy cat cupcakes that will never be eaten. Rip Natsuki's cupcakes. Ah! The cupcake hits the other me square in the face. It makes a satisfying splat noise. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Bon voyage! Now who broke this dimension? We did, when we ran into Natsuki Prime earlier. What? Just who is this crazy Monica? You'll see. Shut up and run! I am running! Well, keep doing it then! Are they following us? Just get to the roof, Ben. We need to get out of here anyway. How many floors? However many it takes. Just don't ask questions. MLP, you three up there? If you can hear us, get ready to jump. You made it. Come on, we're all set. Sonic! No time for chit-chat. Let's go. Yuri's device powers up and we all dive for the wormhole. Nice! It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Am I dreaming? Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Pineapples, indeed. Suddenly, pineapples! Come on, Ben, get up. Oh, yeah, I'm good. As my vision returns, I see that we are in a familiar room. From a mod, this might look familiar to some of you. Made pasta but burnt my hand. Oof, that's no good, man. Sorry about that. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, what happened? Did you put your hand on the stove or something? What happened? The others? Just us. The generator must be faulty. We should get our bearings before worrying about that. Of course. Yuri looks out the window. Ben? Yeah? You might want to take a look at this. I look out the window. Right. Yep. We are in post-apocalyptic world now. Wow. That's Pripyat. Why on earth are we in Pripyat? Isn't that the abandoned radioactive place? In our reality it is. I'm not sure what happened here though. It looks worse. We'll have to assess the area. It could be a treasure trove of scientific findings. Oh, once we found the others, of course. Hi? Yuri looks up in amazement at the literature club, Sayori. Fascinating! It's Miss Knight, only different. Tell me, what is your favorite color? Who are you people? And where are we? What is going on? While it had been great to see Yuri actually express herself, I gestured her to back off. We're not entirely sure either. What did you do with the real Ben? Sayori, we're us from another dimension. Ooh. Oof. That's no good. We don't know any more about this place than you do. Almost pulled to Sayori. Yep. Well, at least you put it out. That's what matters. We just got here as well. Where is he? This alternate Sayori crumbles into tears. Come here. In an unexpected move, Yuri gives Sayori an enthusiastic hug. Yuri, there you are. Nat walks in with the other me close behind. Do I get one too? Indeed, she gets one too. Yeah. Sayori, you're okay! He hugs her. Do I get a hug? No, shut up. The other Ben looks me in the eye, presumably thinking the same thing. Oh no, okay, no, that's all kinds of weird. Is the device okay? Well, it worked clearly, but it didn't send us home. Also clearly. It looks like there's an error margin of around 100 universes. That's kind of a big error margin, don't you think? You would think you'd want to... I don't know if they knew that before they made the jump, but you'd think you'd want to have that ironed out before you go hopping universe to universe. Because we're going to be doing this for a while until we get home. Did you know that Chernobyl isn't the only Russian-Soviet nuclear disaster? A few years earlier, there was another nuclear disaster, but they buried the disaster hoping no one would find out. Huh. Yeah, whenever you hear about that kind of stuff, usually Chernobyl is the big one that gets brought up. Only 100 universes. Don't worry, a 1% chance of the right universe. Yeah, see? It's only a 1 in 100 odds. That's not so bad. I know, right? Alright. I mean, look what happened to the Zombies crew. They hopped through time and space, and look what happened. Mm-hmm. So chances are we're going to one with goo monsters. Great. The other Ben appears to be explaining things to Sayori. That should help. On the plus side, we're going to have a huge sample set to analyze. You might be loving that idea, Professor, but I didn't exactly bring 100 jumps worth of supplies. Good point. Dr. Bug might know how to bring down the error margin. Then let's go find her. Again. You know, you're probably not wrong, Bradley. Everyone ready to move? Everyone nods. Well, they aren't here. Better circle the area. Or we could split up? Oh, come on! You know that's exactly when the goo monster appears. Have you actually seen any signs suggesting goo monsters? Yeah, pretty much, Oren. Pretty much. That's why the zombie storyline got way out of hand for me. Just... all that shit that came after BO2 is just like, what? What even is this anymore? The strangest thing you've seen so far is you with pink hair. So far. Excuse me, Sergeant. Sup, handsome? Wow, he must have won her over quick. What a charming asshole. I don't know the rules for this sort of thing. Is he dangerous? Like, for me to be near? Is he talking about me? Asking the wrong person. Yuri? Every model I've seen for dimensional travel has bad implications for meeting your alternate self. You told me you based that idea on science fiction. I hoped you'd forgotten that. Just don't go smooching. I'm sure we'll be fine. Thanks, I think. Hey, Ben. Sorry I snapped earlier. It's a messed up situation, but that's no excuse. Don't worry about it. I'd have been just as irate in your shoes. Oh, you'd be surprised. I missed out on cupcakes. I didn't. Shh! Looks like signs of life up ahead. Everyone, keep your eyes on a swivel. Anyone home? Ah, I recognize this PG. Aha! Hello again, folks. Guess who I found? Get off me! Not getting the better of me this time, M. Ah! I don't get it. You should be melting right now. What are you doing? Let her go. She's the reason we're in this mess. Bitch tied up Dr. Bug and put her in a closet. Suri recoils at the foul language. Just don't hurt her. Yup, exactly, Bradley. Yeah. I don't think I ever saw that one. I saw some Johnny Test, but I don't think I ever saw that episode. That sounds like a really fun one. She's my friend. Wasn't planning to. And I think you're gonna like what she has to say, Sayori. Go on then. Spit it out. Oh, fine. I was using you to get Ben. This club was a trap. What do you mean, a trap? And why? I wanted him to fall for me. I knew that he'd pick me. I could see he was different. What? You did? But that doesn't make any sense. You're way out of my league. And even so, you barely even spoke to me. I don't get that kind of feeling about you, though, this time. Right now, I'm far more interested in your look-alike here. Look, would It's Complicated suffice? No, it really wouldn't. Never seen Johnny Test? It's an interesting show. I think it was a Cartoon Network. I think it used to be a Cartoon Network. Yeah, it was a Cartoon Network show. I think. It definitely doesn't explain why your first reaction to Dr. Bug was to kidnap her. It's almost like you knew about the multiverse already. Didn't your Ben here tell you? Oh right, of course not. I wiped his memory. Yeah, that was that weird, that was why our head hurt in the other dimension, before we came here. That's why our head hurt. Because Monica had power over us in the other dimension. What? How? What? She said something about not being able to alter the code here when I caught her. Are you some kind of wizard? Haha, no, my friend. When we were back home, that dimension wasn't real. We were characters in a visual novel called Doki Doki Literature Club. Not real? Oh, come on now. I've had enough of this stupid nightmare. I'm going to wake up in 3, 2... It's one of those dating sims that are all the rage. Or it was before I altered it. You've got to admit, it would explain why you're such a chick magnet. So is this place real? Is home? Clearly I can't hack this place or I'd have erased this much less attractive Monica. What? Keep talking. I don't think we're in a game right now. No clue about your home. Sorry, haven't been there. Hang on though. Nat. Didn't Visual Novel Me put the moves on you earlier? Excuse me? Oh, I get what he's saying. You made those googly eyes at me the second I showed up. Just like my Natsuki did when I turned up at the club. Well, whatever mojo you played on me, I wasn't planning to bite. It does raise the concern. It does raise the rather concerning possibility that we're still in a game. Jesus, does it matter? Right now, we've got one MOP member missing, along with 2 possible hitchhikers. Pretty much. That's pretty much Dr. Bug's reaction to everything Monica Prime says. Yep. She's just like, keep going. Show them who you really are. We're in an alien universe and have no idea what the hell happened to this place. We've got problems getting home. And you're all going on about some stupid philosophical mumbo-jumbo about whether or not we're real. I love Natsuki in this mod. Sergeant Natsuki is the best. Nat. Sorry, boss, but I think our priority needs to be on the mission. Much as I am in awe at everything right now, she's right. We need to get home. Right. Anything else can wait. Fair enough. Okay then. Monica, I can't even begin to understand you, but seeing as you're me, I feel like I can trust you to keep your word. No, don't trust her with anything. How does a truce sound? Just until we've untangled this mess. I guess we're even now on the whole captivity thing. Fine, Bug, you get a truce. I'll be on my best behavior. We're not even, Sayori, but you don't make peace with your friends. She certainly belongs in a literature club. Right then. Top priority is our missing people. Yeah, well, Yuri Prime, Natsuki Prime, and I'm guessing you're Sayori? Prime? You think your universe is the most important? Even though we now know it's just a game? Well, no, but I was basically a god there. She's not wrong. But yeah, she does think rather highly of herself. You know, Ben, there were originally 6 girls in the club, but I deleted the annoying ones. And if I ever forgot my door key, I could just no-clip through the wall. Yeah, that's nothing too impressive to me. It's a game. I expect that. That was nice. Hey, evil deity lady, follow my video game protagonist friend, here's Charm or whatever, and help us find something to sit on. Yuri's playing backup. And if you find anything tasty, remember you owe me. Ugh. Ben, can I borrow you again quickly? Sure. Dr. Bug waits for everyone to clear the room. I lied about trusting her. I knew you did. And you're right not to trust her. I was getting tired and had to think of something before she escaped. Oh, damn. Why tell me, though, not Yuri? If Ben Prime really can put a hex on the girls, we're screwed if he takes Monica's side. So I don't have much choice but to confide in you. You might not be too hot at preserving space-time consistency, but we're way past that now. I need you to... A rumbling noise outside cuts the conversation short. Do I even want to know? No, probably not, but we might as well go find out. Nat comes running back into the foyer. Whatever that is, it's not good news. The rumbling grows louder and turns into distinct thuds. Footsteps? Surely not. But before the entity is upon us, the main door is flung wide and 3 people come flirting in. Ah! We're all gonna die! Guys, run! What is it? Don't ask questions! I said run! Not one to argue with in fights like that. I start running in the other direction and immediately trip over some debris. Can you do anything right? Can you do anything right in this mod? Chop chop, bro. You heard the lady. Nat falls behind the others to cover me. Damn it, sorry. Don't apologize, just haul ass. As we return to the crumbling streets of Pripyat, the sense of dread is overpowering. The thudding isn't just behind us, it's everywhere. Stay behind me, Ben. I'd rather not shoot you accidentally. But no looking at my ass, creep. At least the others got away from the looks of it. Might want to save 2 bullets. Gee, thanks for the words of confidence. Like I said, I fucking love Natsuki in this mod. Just some of the fucking best comic relief. Gloomy figures appear in the darkness. Whoa! Ah! What the heck are those things? When the answer reveals itself, I'm torn between screaming and laughing. Enter the Buffsukis. Buffsuki hordes stop in a perimeter around the sergeant and myself. I would too, man. I would watch it. No. Just no. I've had it up to here with these messed up universes and their ridiculous versions of me. Natsuki Prime isn't that weird. They even have big hair. Seriously, man, what do we do? They seem confused. Maybe throw a stick or something. Are you trying to get us killed? Maybe. If someone threw a stick at me, I'd shoot them in the face. Well, that's you. Alright, best of luck with that, Eric. Remind me not to piss you off. Okay, then maybe try like putting yourself in their shoes. That'll be the day, alright. Yeah, that's flipping fantastic advice. We're pinned down by a horde of oversized doppelgangers that likely want to eat us, and you want us to act like them. Getting agitated, it's now or never. Nat fires a warning shot. That buys a bit of time at least. Now, plan. Okay, I chose evasion last time, and that was really fun, but I want to do one of the other ones this time. So what do we think? Diplomacy or hostility, guys? I did evasion last time. Bradley says diplomacy. Yeah, because with evasion, we got to bring them with us. I'm curious if that still happens with one of the other options. Looks like we're leaning towards diplomacy. Alright, diplomacy it is. This might sound silly, but we could try talking to them. About what, exactly? Well, what would you want to hear from a puny version of yourself? She thinks for a moment, then turns to the Horde. All hail the mighty Buffsuki Horde! She does a cute curtsy, then faces them with a look of reverence. Because diplomacy is the favorite thing for the USA to do. Yeah, no kidding. It seems to be working. They turn to look at me, baring snarling teeth. Well, shit. Now what? Quiet, you! Don't you know who you're talking to? Ladies of this, stature demand respect. Here goes nothing. In that case, all hail you, Natsukis. They begin to disperse, clearly appeased by our worship. Yeah, very diplomatic. Ha! There's hope for you yet, Private. Oil. I don't remember signing up. Come on, we should mosey on out of here. And you know, I wouldn't mind a bit more worship now and again. I'm sure you wouldn't. Well, I'm surprised that worked out. We walked for a few more minutes before spotting some of the others. Familiar faces, but certainly not the ones I'd hoped to see. Quite some teamwork there. I'd have helped, but, you know, no powers. Yeah. For someone who keeps talking about powers, I've not actually seen you use any. Pray you never do. Ask the other you, he'll tell you. I've never seen you use your powers either. Not you, silly, the player. The one who made that decision for you just now. So we are still in a game then. Don't encourage her. Yes, please. Don't. Actually, I'm not so sure about that now. Dimensions complicate things. For all we know, the player is using a wormhole generator to access these worlds we're in. For all we know, you could be full of shit, lady. Just put a bullet in her head and move on. Okay then, let's test, shall we? Do we have to? I think I remember hearing that, Bradley. Player, could you please Player, could you please tell Ben here to say Monica is the best? So we have a choice coming up here, and this is the one I've been thinking about for this second playthrough here. Because we have the option to do as she says or make her look like an idiot. And I chose to make her look like an idiot last time, so I want to see how this goes. But you still lost 13 puny colonies. Yep. Alright, what do we do, guys? Should we indulge? Should we indulge Monica here? What do we think? Should we indulge our little empress here? Well, I'd have to push up. Yep, exactly. I've had to wear glasses since like 3rd grade. I've been wearing these a long time, man. Yeah, we should. Alright then, we have 2 choices. Do we do exactly as she says, or do we speak directly? What do we do? What do we do? Do we go all the way, or do we speak directly to us? Yep. How much do we want it, chat? Hmm. I'll take your word for it. We have northern people from Yorkshire who will gouge your eyes out. Jesus. Yeah, you know what? I'm really curious to see what happens. I'm really curious to see what happens if we actually just go with it. Because, doing nothing ended up resulting in us chasing her through multiple dimensions. So, yeah, I kind of want to see what happens if we do something different. I'm going to indulge. Let's do it. Fuck it. Monica's the best. Nat lightly punches me on the shoulder. You best not be messing around. Ah, I'm not! Someone just took control of me. I told you. Alright then, player, my love. Are we still in a game? I'm playing a game. The menu screen had a disclaimer about using experimental wormhole technology. So basically, we have no idea. Nice to finally meet you proper, though, so to speak. One of the reasons why I installed this mod was to bring you back. No, it wasn't. That's what this mod is for. For the real you. Back? Did I go somewhere? Sweet of you, though. You deleted the game. Could you stop this now, Ben? You're scaring me. A person is making me talk. It's real. Calm down, Ben. They bear you no ill will. My love, maybe don't take control of him in a way he notices in the future. How about at all? So, let me get this straight, Monica. You are in love with God. Don't you think that's a bit weird? That's rich coming from the tsundere soldier with a grudge against a horde of herself. Huh. Well, your lover's the one who made me. I don't think so. They didn't make our worlds. For instance, my world was made by Team Salvato. Is that God's God? It starts getting complicated when you get into subdimensions and shit. It's best to just not bring it up. I might have found that a crazy idea any other day, but at this point, yeah, sure. Face it, Pink, you've got it worse. Nat's face shrivels up in disgust. Alright then, how about I have a gun? You're adorable. It's loaded. I bet they came back here. That would have been a good bet. Ha! Hey, Professor. What can I say? I know how you think. Perhaps you should be finding that concerning. You're back! Suri runs over and hugs me. So you're a hugger too. Two? Someone else been handing out hugs? Don't look at me. I just shouted do karate. The other us. Ah, nothing like a bit of deja vu. It would have been nice to not think about the Matrix after that conversation with Monica. Really good to have you back. You know, I'm growing to like our strange contingent. I'm glad. Welcome back, people. It seems like we have some catching up to do. I'm not gonna lie, I almost read that as welcome back, Pineapple. Because that's her thing in this mod. You can say that again. We've got good news for you all. Our friend from another universe, Natsuki Prime, has managed to negotiate a truce with the Horde. That's impressive. How? With promises of food. So now she's out back looking for something to cook with. That reminds me, Professor. I forgot to give this back to you. I hand the knife back to her as Yuri Prime watches in horror. What? I'll tell you later. I've got some news for you, too. I'm afraid we are all indeed game characters. Yeah, the player's a real thing. It's like a god, and Monica here is in love with it. Why wouldn't I be? Maybe because everything bad that ever happened to you was their fault? That was dark and blunt. To answer your question, Underskins, no, chat decided on the name for this mod to be Sonic. So get ready for that. Oh no, we went over that. The player is just a bit of an interruptive jerk. Oh, well in that case, I'd definitely love to speak with you further about this subject. I'm fine with that, but please don't look at me like that. Calm down, Yuri. Don't pop. Huh. Well, I'm sure that's quite the revelation. It doesn't change our current situation. No. No, it does not. We need to find a good spot for the wormhole generator and get out of this dimension. I'd imagine the main plaza could work. Agreed. Hey Ben, want to come scout it out? You sure? Yeah, it's not like you're the almighty player's chosen hero or anything. And here I thought you were starting to like me. You really are clueless. Yes. Yes, he is. Take care of him, yeah? I'm fine, Mom. I'll have him back before 11. Would you believe he was afraid of you? Well, I am rather terrifying. Grrr. She makes a primal growl. Let's hope there's no buff Yori out there, too. Huh. I always assumed my alternate self would be a Slav. If we go through enough dimensions, I'm sure we'll find one where you're a rap god. Don't you know it? My literary self here has been teaching me the moves. Come on, Private. You wanted to kick some dimensional ass. I'm never living that down, am I? Yeah, you think so? Face it, you just wanted to spend some more time with me. When did you suddenly get all confident? I'd mock you for trying, but I think that improvement's earned you a break. About the same time I found out we're all made up, so whatever, right? We're still real, and the other versions of us too. You'd best remember that if we run into trouble. You know, I'm really happy Natsuki managed to settle things with the biggins. For a lady with a gun, you kind of strike me as a pacifist. Ooh, lady, am I now? And just because I carry a gun doesn't mean I want to use it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's something here she's not telling me. You know what? I think last time we did this, so... We have found the new Tech 9, and it's a virtual girl in a dating sim horror game. Sounds cool to me. Could be the next generation of Vocaloid. Alright then, Sergeant. What does it take to be a combat pacifist? I'm sure you know the drill. Wanting to make a difference, defending your country, and a strong desire to never let certain things from when I was a kid happen again. Oh damn. Family? Yeah, issues with my dad. And let's leave it at that. Fair enough. But you know I'm here if you want to talk. Don't go soft on me. Wouldn't dream of it. This looks like the spot Dr. Bug mentioned. The area seems clear. Are we supposed to just wait here until they're all ready to go? No chumpling. We're to circle back. Should I find chumpling endearing? Clearly I'm not as used to walking as you. You should sign up. Best workout you'll ever have. Bit busy being in another dimension and all. Oh, right, I almost forgot about this. Clearly. Ha! Got you! A distinctly Monica-shaped person managed to ambush us with some sort of entrapment gadget. No, damn it. Oh, you'll do just fine. Wait, don't I know you? Yay, a Pripyat Monica. How do you sort of know my name? Not a word! Yeah, I know. A certain other Monica wouldn't let me get away with that twice. It's on your name tag. Pripyat Monica looks down, genuinely expecting to see a name tag. What the? Oh. Not the sharpest tool in the shed, are you? And with that, Pripyat Monica activates the trap's knockout function. Well, shit. Should've just tried to shoot her. Wake up, damn it! Yuri waking me up again. This seems to be becoming a habit. What's she doing here, though? Wait, that's not Yuri. Oddly enough, this Pripyat person is wearing a name tag. Right, yeah, I remember this. Come on, we need to get out of here. Where are we this time? Count Monocula's lair. And what do you mean this time? Count Monocula. She's not a vampire. She's a crazy scientist who seems to enjoy kidnapping passerbys. Crazy scientist, eh? Possibly more bug than prime. Alright, sounds good, man. And then splicing them into a super-powered clone armies. On second thought, never mind. So that's where the Buffsukis came from. Yeah, and from the looks of it, your friend over there is next on the chopping block. Oh, Nat. I can see her now, sitting unconscious in the corner of a cell. I've got a plan, but I'll need your help. Alright, what do you need? Ah! Please help me! I need you! Okay, lady, calm down. I want out of here too, you know. God damn it, you'll help me or I'll gut you right here! Oh shit, I said I would! Nat! Nat! Oh! Ben! Will help! She can't help you. She can't have you. You're mine to do with as I please. You see, the plan is to offer you as your ritual to Monocula for my freedom. Hold on, I'm coming! I can see Nat fumbling with the lock as I back into a wall. That doesn't even make any sense. She's already got me prisoner. Do you think I care? All that matters now is this moment. You and me. Eternal agony. The agony. Please, no. I managed to knock the knife out of Gary's hand, buying some time for Nat. God damn it, Yuri, I swear if you don't quit it right now, I'll kick your ass. Who the fuck is Yuri? Thanks, you just pissed her off. No, I'm overjoyed. This is possibly the most unhinged person who has ever lived. I don't care. You don't get to hurt him. I like him alive. Alive, dead. What's the difference, really, if you can't feel anything? Nat comes crashing in through the door. But before she can do anything, Gary raises the knife to her own throat. Yeah, fortunately, she's about to off herself. Rip Yuri. Oh, nasty. Are you okay? Physically, yes, but, these mental scars will never heal after the shit I've seen. Traumatized for life, but otherwise good. You? I'm fine, but no clue where Monocula put my gun. I told ya. Also, I like the attention to detail with Natsuki here, with her not having her gun when she says she doesn't have it. Assuming the Count Monocula part wasn't something Yuri made up. Well, someone knocked us out. And for crying out loud, how did this freak have anything whatsoever to do with our Yuri? We'll have to keep an eye on her. One tiny drop of nightmare fuel Yuri is too much to be healthy for anyone. And, damn, well, we do know she owns a knife. Shit, I just remembered. Yuri Prime acted really weirdly to the professor's knife. Might be she holds the clue. Good thinking. Though this is all academic while we're stuck in here. I'm just glad you're alright. If I didn't know better, that might have sounded like she cared. Okay, Private, let's rush this door in 3, 2, 1. Outside! Yeah, let's get back pronto. We need to warn the others. Didn't think it would be that easy, did you? Hello there, Ben. I knew I recognized you. Uh-oh. They're back. Hope you like my friends here. Ben, the Buffsuki, they're our shot. Right. Got anything edible? A field ration, if that even counts. I spot something reflecting over on a plinth. There's your gun! I'll get it. You do your thing. Okay then. Who's hungry? She waves a packet that barely looks like food. One of the Buffsuki lumbers over and seems interested. Ha! You think you can tempt them to betray me with food? No, I'm hoping someone already did. I grab Nat's gun along with a set of keys on a keyring. Could be useful. Who? Me! One by one, the Buffsuki switch sides as Nat continues to distribute food. Only a handful remain loyal to Monocula. Okay, Chumpette, 2 rules. I throw her the gun. 1, you let me and my friends here go. 2, the Buffsuki come with us. Wait, what? Hey, they're useful. Don't underestimate them. This is why this mod is great, dude. How about no? You got to be mad if you think we'll take that deal. Okay, then. Nat fires a warning shot over Monocula's head. Ah! Buffsuki, charge! This fucking mod, dude. This is the best. Oh, I love this. It's so ridiculous, yet so amazing. It's a surreal yet incredible sight as they storm off across the concrete. This mod is A tier. Nat stands, looking proud. They're coming with us? I didn't leave you behind, did I? Yeah, they're coming with us. It's just... they're me. They're a little simpler and a lot chunkier, but they're really me. I can't just leave them in this hellhole. Alright, I understand. Though Bug and Monica Prime aren't exactly similar. True, I don't trust that witch. Nor should you. Monica Prime is not to be trusted. Hey, you trust Bug's call, though, right? 2 completely different people, man. Yeah, sure. I trust you more, though. Why? Because you got the nerve to call me out on my bullshit. Anyway, it's probably time we were heading back. They'll likely follow us for food. Nat, can I just say, what? I'm pretty sure I did this one last time, so I kind of want to do this one. What do you guys think? I'm thinking about going with the middle option here. Yep, middle option it is. Believe it or not, when we were getting ambushed or kidnapped, I've enjoyed our time together. Welcome back, Eric. You just missed the Buffsukis chasing off Monocula. Alright, soppy one, aren't you? I know you've got my back, and you know I've got yours. Not the worst argument, not the worst arrangement, I guess. And the banter is truly world class. I have my moments. Yes, you do, and they are amazing. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Nat. Please, any more cheese from you and we'll start attracting rats. If we can't deal with rats after today, something's very wrong. The Buffsuki return, and one in clad armor wanders over to us. Hey there, me. How'd you like to join us? The harshness in Nat's voice has gradually faded away. Clearly just an act. Arr! Don't worry, we'll take care of you. Somehow. Seems odd seeing it smile. More of a her than an it now. Uh-huh. You were human once, weren't you? Yeah, wasn't that explained by Yeri earlier? That, Count Monocula was going to turn one of these three into another army like the Buffsukis here. Wasn't that kind of the idea? Maybe we'll find a way to put you back how you were. The Buffsuki clamber together into a tight pack, and a multi-armed one steps forward. They. Whoa. They can speak. Anytime, pal. Well then, we'd best get moving. Bug's probably getting ready to make a move. Ah! It's okay. They're with us. Those eyes are so fucking creepy. This is what dimensional travel's all about, right here. And they're harmless, really. Like you, huh? I'll break your arm if you'd like a demonstration. Hey, that won't be necessary. Are we heading out then? That would be up to Dr. Bug. Have you seen her? Last I saw, she was at the side entrance. Then you go find her. I'll do the introductions. I'll come with. We've not had a chance to talk proper. Yeah, I was okay with that arrangement. Oh, don't be so grumpy, Ben. The sergeant is rubbing off on you. Oh, get out of here. I was going to tell you about the song I've been writing for the player. I'm sure I already know what it is. I'm still a little rusty, but it's coming together slowly. Do you play any instruments? Seriously? Guitar, and just started dabbling with piano. Why? Oh, fantastic! I'm learning the piano too. We should do a duet sometime. Ooh, can we make it a trio? Sayori decides to tag along. I play uke, or however you say that. I didn't even agree to the duet. If you insist. The three of us walked together in awkward silence. Somehow we ended up here, of all places. I'm so fed up of walking. Maybe Monica found some chairs. We reached the side entrance, but no one is there. I'm then hit in the back of the head by something heavy. I told you not to trust her. Now look what you've done. Sonic! Damn you, Monica! Ah! As I fall to the floor, I see Monica throw Sayori against the wall. I'm awfully sorry about this, but you see, I really need to get back home. I can't have anyone get in the way of that. Not even you, my love. No hard feelings? Fuck! Now that's not a nice thing to say. Sayori's not moving. I want to help, but I can feel the world slipping away. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Pineapples, indeed. Sonic, get up! I need you! Don't leave me again! I'm okay. What happened? Monica, we've got to stop her! Shit, the generators! You find Yuri, I'll find Bug. Got it. Why is he getting knocked out so much? I don't know. I run back the way we'd come to find the others confused. Where's Dr. Bug? Didn't you just go find her? Shit, Nat, I need you to hold down the fort. Monica's gone rogue. Got it. Everyone listen up! I keep running through the building, checking room by room to no avail. Oh, there you are! Monica emerges from a room wearing a smug grin. Here, I thought you'd want to say goodbye. She backs away so I can see in the room. Yeah, you're probably not going to like what you're about to see. Oh god, Dr. Bug! I rush into the room, allowing Monica to make her escape. Yep. Something I learned late into my first playthrough is that I think this is unavoidable. No, what did I do? I don't remember first aid training. I'm not that kind of doctor. Don't joke, I need to know how to help you. I've had it. The other me is the one who needs help. She just stabbed you, and don't say that, damn it! Help! Anyone nearby! She's got the generator. I can use it as a point of destination. Help Yuri. She'll take this hard. Please don't go. You're the best of us. Just do right by them. The light fades from her eyes, and she's gone. Okay, last time I went for the bottom option here, so what do we do this time? I'm leaning more towards the top option. What do you guys think? Yeah? Yeah, not hard to see why. It's easy to be angry at Monica Prime in this mod. Because, I mean, she's just straight up nuts. Monica, you piece of shit! I'll kill you for this! I scrambled to my feet, picking up a shard of glass from the floor. Not what I would have expected, but, yeah, whatever helps you, whatever helps you cope. But before I can start running, Suri and Yuri walk in. Well, shit. His words, not mine. Are you okay in here? Oh. Oh, God. Then, please put the glass down. I look down and realize that my hand is bleeding from holding it. Good job, you moron. She killed Bug. I need to stop her. Stop it, Sonic. We need you thinking straight. Here, let me take that. Yuri reaches out and gently plucks the glass from my hand. We need to be strong for her. I'd completely forgotten our scare about the professor's sanity, and now she's holding a bloody piece of glass. Just tell me you've still got your generator. Yes, but I take it Monica Prime stole the other one. Monica, I'm so sorry. Sarah leans down and closes Dr. Bug's eyes. She said we could use the generator as a destination. Well, if it makes you feel any better, we couldn't take the last name seriously either. Fucking space goober. So we can follow M Prime. Is that even a good idea? We need to know why. She'll tell us one way or another. Yuri looks at me with concern. We'd better get out of here. I'm afraid there's no time for mourning if we wish to catch up. Everyone gathers around, looking miserable. You holding up okay there, Ben? Just gotta hope we'll catch up with M Prime before she finds our home. That's not exactly a yes. Sayori? Sayori staring blankly into the distance. Hey Sayori, we need your eyes and ears more than ever. Sorry, just so much to think about. We're here for you, whatever you need. And don't worry, when we catch up with Monica, she'll have a few regrets. Thanks, guys. Is everyone ready to jump? Rah! That seems to translate as yes. Then let's go find Monica Prime. Yuri activates the wormhole, and we repeat what is starting to become routine. Off we go to the next dimension. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. The other me is the one who needs help. There's not a spark or creativity or positivity in this Monica. I've always wanted to learn piano. You're the only one who can fix the other me. I believe that's the next one. Also, pineapples. Suddenly, pineapples. Another jump, another groggy head. Ben, is that you? Hey, Yuri. Sure is. Are we making a thing of arriving together then? I'm indifferent about that prospect. Small talk probably isn't going to work on the professor. Oh, wow, look where we are! Fascinating. The Old West. Bit of a time traveler's cliche, but it could be so much worse. Except... all I'm gonna say about this dimension, for those of you who haven't seen it, things are not what they seem. Things are not what they seem here. You'll see what I mean in a bit. What is it? There's something very wrong going on here. People are bustling about on the street, going about their daily lives. Elaborate, please. My apologies. It seems to be an anachronism. That was in the Time Corp admission exam, but it completely slipped my mind. Which would be... The time periods of parts of this don't match. It's almost certainly an erroneous recreation. Oh, so you know your stuff then. She gives me a condescending glance as if to imply that she is an expert in all things. Why, hello there. You seem lost. Yeep, a local. And Sayori no less. Good afternoon. I'm looking for my friends. They will be wearing similarly unusual clothes to ourselves. Oh no, I'm afraid I haven't. I'm Samantha, by the way. I take it you're new in Bugwater? Hearing that stings a little. Yes, this is Yuri, and I'm Ben. We're after the bounty on a fugitive by the name of Monica. Samantha pulls back a little. Bounty hunters? But, where are your guns? We prefer subtler methods. Yuri draws her knife and twirls it. That's more than a little unnerving. But this Yuri is stable. Right? We can trust you with that, right? Oh, right. Sorry to doubt you, ma'am. Samantha is clearly terrified. It's okay, we're not looking for trouble. Just an honest hunt for a dishonest fugitive. You know, that name Monica is familiar. You'll want to check in with Sheriff Natalie. They should have named it Blackwater from RDR too. I wonder if that is a subtle reference to that. I don't know. Natalie. That'd be... Thank you, Samantha. I'm sorry if I startled you with the knife. Perhaps I don't need to worry about her after all. That's quite okay. I'm the hangman's daughter. If you need a tour of town or anything. Much appreciated. God damn. With a smile, Samantha departs. I wonder if every Sayori is quite so eager to be nice to new acquaintances. You do know that she is covering for her insecurities, right? Huh? Yuri might be cold, but she's still more perceptive than me somehow. Now I feel bad for Sayori Prime. Ben Prime clearly has no clue what damage he's doing. I need to tell him. Or would that be bad for space-time? Yeah, who knows at this point? Who cares? Of course. Yuri gives me the raised eyebrow treatment. Well, I do now that you've told me. On an unrelated note, she appeared to be completely invested in what she was saying. As a real inhabitant of this town. So, not an anarchist. Anachronism. Or one of those. Something's still very wrong here. Maybe they don't know their existence is fake? Thanks for that panic attack. We're in the same boat, Professor. That's definitely important, but currently we're outnumbered by people with guns. Could we, maybe find our friends first, please? Okay, I like when you apply your mind to problems like that. If I get killed, Yuri will totally perform experiments on my brain. I can see it now. We examined the wanted posters outside the sheriff's office. Aha, there she is. I take a closer look at the poster Yuri singled out. Well, that's definitely Monica, but the wrong one. Yuri takes another look and is crestfallen. Monica Deadeye O'Donnell, wanted dead or alive for the murder of Henry Bugg. Henry Bug. That name again. You too interested or just browsing? Cause I don't like loiterers. Hey, don't I know you? Great, this again. The sheriff clearly recognizes Yuri. Sorry, ma'am, not that I know of. Christ, you're a dead ringer for Yulia over the road. Ah, that's my sister. Figures you'd be related to a lowlife like her. Excuse me? You heard me, you damn urine-haired varmint. She's a woman of ill repute. Does her dirty work at night above the saloon. Oh, you mean a prostitute? So? I too am a little more taken aback by her bluntness. She's like Natsuki in that regard. What? I don't care what she does. She's you, though! And that alone makes it weird. Right? Like, are we just gonna completely ignore that? Well, maybe you should be looking after your family so they don't end up resorting to work like that. Sheriff, why do you think I came to Bugwater? So it appears we're throwing caution to the wind now with meeting ourselves. Fair enough then. Go on, get her sorted out. We walk away from the sheriff's office, and Natalie lets out several grunts. They sound suspiciously familiar. Are you ready to meet yourself? Again? Yeah, again. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Nothing ventured, no universe is annihilated. Haha, indeed. Yeah, don't think about it too hard. She might not smile much, but damn if she doesn't glow when she does. Showdown. Ha! I've always wanted to do that with a saloon door. A lot of eyes are staring at us. Luckily, one pair belongs to Yulia. What? Hello, Yulia. Please don't be afraid. I mean you no harm. Like hell you don't, goddamn face-stealing demon! Yulia draws a familiar knife. Yuri does the same. Oh boy, here we go, everybody. Place your bets now. Who's gonna come out of this unscathed? Hey now, Yulia. Let's calm down, please, shall we? I didn't steal your face, did I? I'm vouching for her. Ben and I are dimensional travelers. I am you, not a demon. Yuri, a bit less bluntness might have helped. I'm warning you, stay back! Knives clash, and Yuri just manages to catch Yulia's arm. A spark flies, and Yulia's taken aback. A warning shot is fired outside by the sheriff, who'd been alerted to the commotion. Get out of here right the hell now, sis and piss! Okay, Sheriff, we're coming. Fucking get out! All four of us wind up outside. Lower the knives, ladies! Yuri and Yulia cautiously eye each other up, then put their knives away. Sorry for the commotion, Sheriff. Screw the Sheriff. Why the good goddamn is she stealing my face? Yulia, calm down. Jesus! I tried to explain, and that explanation was horse shit. Then please tell me what kind of proof you'd accept. That old trial for witches by drowning would be fine with me. Come on now, Yulia. In what way have we wronged you? Whoa, hey, what's with all the commotion? And why are there two Yuris? Sure, let's add a Sayori to the chaos. Two Yulias! Everything has frozen. Guys, I think we broke something pretty significantly. I think something is broken. Yuri gasps in amazement. The silence is deafening. It's like someone just decided to pull the plug on the entire area. So, an anachronism, you say? This is unlike anything I've ever seen. And what is this? A mirage appears in the distance. A person walking down the track towards us. I believe I can explain. Welcome to A Fistful of Dokies, the finest rendition of the Old West this side of Saturn. These characters you've been acting with are in fact automata, or however you say that. If you've just stumbled in here, then you must have many questions. Yes, several. For starters, why are the costumes from the wrong decade? It's rather quaint how Yuri can never seem to prioritize. I know, right? Well you see, a lot of visitors prefer a bit of a mix of styles. Everything from local historical references to spaghetti westerns, hence the name. I don't get it. And there are far more important questions here. You don't care that I'm you? Yeah, me neither. I'm not crazy about it. No. Should I? Where we're from, that would be considered unusual. And where might that be? Another dimension. Ooh, I see. In that case, welcome to Dimension UX78. It's been a long time since we last had trans-dimensional visitors. Also, are these people or machines? They are what we call automata, machines essentially. But then again, what are we all if not biochemical machines? Probably best not to get on the we're all inside a video game topic with this over-enthusiastic guy. Yeah, that probably will go nowhere. They are incredibly lifelike. This one had quite the temper. Yuri strokes the long hair of her counterpart. Is that cute or creepy? I don't know at this point. Thank you. We aim to provide an immersive experience. They are based on the experience's founding members, which appear to have included a version of you, miss. Yulia, was that her name? It was. I know, right? Another one of Monica's many conversations. Yulia Trent. She designed some of the less obvious aspects of automaton behaviors, character faults and the like, to add a sense of realism. She thought it would be amusing to play an unlikable character. I don't know, she's growing on me. Just out of curiosity, which dimension are you from? K6K with the funny little flying sheep? Maybe TK102, where green hair isn't generally considered stupid? Hey! We are the first travelers from our reality. If it has a name, we don't know it. Aha! Incredible! One small step for you! Small step? Oh wow, you didn't have Neil Armstrong? The test pilot? Fascinating, truly! Now he's sounding like Yuri. Yay. I'm sure we are, but we need to find our friends. You seen them? No, I can't say that I have. I'll get some of the liaisons to have a look. I only spotted yourselves because of the altercation. I would be surprised if the others haven't wound up in one of those. Ah, here's some of them now, it seems. Gosh, they are magnificent. And I wasn't expecting to see duplicates. Rah! Ooh! Of course, if anyone was gonna cause trouble here. They're, not from our dimension. UX. UX78. Was our third jump in succession. Wow! Really going for the full tour then, aren't you? Not exactly. Our founder was killed in the dimension we just came from. I'm very sorry to hear that. Is it Yulia also? Professor Yuri. Fascinating. Do go on. We had intended to return home, but our equipment isn't precise enough. Is there any chance you might be able to help in that department? Sorry, I know we're trespassers, but it wasn't intentional. Well, I'm certainly no multiverse tinkerer, but there's probably technology up at the HQ that would be of use to you. Let's head up there, shall we? This seems a little convenient. Too convenient. Why are you helping us? Oh, I always admired Trent's work. It feels like giving something back to her. There is a change in the wind, and it sends a shiver up my spine. The Buffsuki are clearly agitated by something. There is another person approaching. This one is dressed in Western garb, but clearly still able to function, unlike the automata. Exactly, Bradley. Too good to be true. What's this? Who is that? I have no idea? There are no texts out here. Wait a minute, that's... Deadeye O'Donnell! Creator. Deadeye raises her gun. The Buffsuki appears scared. I've come to meet you. How can this be? Geppetto dropped his strings, it seems. She taps her arm and the other characters come back to life. To whoever does it matter? What? What the hell just happened? Ah, fun. You know, that's one of those shows I never watched, Chowder. Maybe I should one of these days. I don't really know anything about it, though. If you did, let me know if it's any good. Sheriff Natalie draws her gun again. Quiet! Deadeye matches her draw. Yulia and Samantha scramble behind cover. I wonder, are there strings on you too, Administrator? Perhaps I can dig them out. Wait! I had no idea you were sentient. I swear it! Oh, I believe you, but you're still responsible for my existence. Deadeye notices me. Huh? Two of you? But you're not from here. We're from Didn't ask you, darling. I asked Green here. Well, shit. I was banking on Yuri to get us out of this mess. Also, was Bug the only nice Monica? No idea. Gee. Where are you from, mister? I catch a glimpse of Yulia sneaking around. Perhaps trying to get the drop on Deadeye. Sometime today, please. You know what? Last time I think I went with this. I want to act like I can't hear her this time. Let Yulia get the drop on her. I look around and point at my ear cluelessly. Typical. Alright, darling. Guess you're back on the menu. How did that actually work? She's playing along with it. That's why. We're from... She shoots the sheriff. Oh, you idiot, Green. Sure, I guess your friend can speak to me, but was it worth it? You didn't have to do that. On the contrary, we all act according to our code. Mine isn't binary. Yours is moral. I don't know why, but there's something profound about what she just said. I don't know what it is, but something seems profound about this line here. You know what? I'm gonna screen cap that. There we go. If you're smart enough to know that, then you're smart enough to change your drives. Clearly you've been able to break free of your programming. Yep. Tell me, have you done that? Or were you always this boring? Spend some time with her. She's more interesting than you. Oh, he speaks! Hi there! But you're deaf, remember? And I'm talking with your friend. Deadeye points the gun at Samantha. Don't! Please! There's more of us out here, and they're better suited to hurt you. You'd be a fool to keep this up. Have you met Monica? I just shot the sheriff. I'm the top dog here. And I'm telling you that you're out of your league. You've broken through to another level of reality. Congratulations are in order, but it's going to swallow you whole. You were dealt a bad lot in life, and try as you might, that's all it takes sometimes to lose. And yes, you will lose. You say you've broken your strings, but in truth you're the biggest puppet here. A bitter, vengeful robot with a grudge against her creator. It's pathetically formulaic. Pavlov's dog salivating at a bell. We're on a mission out of here, you know. Out of this game. A mission you're far too preoccupied with megalomania to notice. And we will go through as many screwed up Monicas as it takes to get there. You had your chance to evade our wrath, but you threw that chance to the wind. You went and threatened my Ben, the only one who really puts up with my quirks, give me cause to smile, and I am not okay with that. You've made this personal, and for that, you're going down, bitch. And it's going to fucking hurt. Yuri draws her knife, completely ignoring the old adage about gunfights. Like, yeah. I'm not even gonna say it because you know what I'm gonna say. Yeah, don't get your hopes up. God damn, where did all that come from? I like you. Nope, I don't know either. Who is this person and what did they do with Yuri? And now I feel bad for merely putting up with her today. Seriously though, try anything and I'll kill you. No, you won't! The administrator lunges at Deadeye, taking her by surprise. Whatever happened to Yulia doing that? I just now noticed that. It doesn't keep her occupied long enough, though. She turns and fires, killing him instantly. Anyone else want some? Several of the Buffsuki charge. But they too are mowed down in quick succession. The remaining Buffsuki flee, and I lose sight of them. Yuri sees this as her moment to strike, but it's a stupid move. Yuri, no! Normally in movies, time would slow down right about now, but right here in the thick of it, it runs as normal. Deadeye shoots Yuri, and she falls to the ground. Ah! She uses the last of her strength to throw her knife at Deadeye. It strikes her working eye, and Deadeye falls. Doesn't that remind you of something? No! We can't lose you too, Yuri! But it's too late. What a grim scene. Sheriff Natalie, Administrator Ben, Monica Deadeye O'Donnell, 3 Buffsuki, and Professor Yuri all lie cold in the dirt. Yeah, you don't say. I choke a little, unable to completely comprehend what has just happened. And so soon after Dr. Bug. Another member of the MOP lost out here. For what? This isn't exploration, it's slaughter. What the hell are we doing? We're just stumbling around like blind idiots. I never even got the chance to know Yuri, and now she's dead. Yeah, no kidding. Those Buffsuki too. They're clearly intelligent, and we just let them die like cattle. We. What we? I suddenly feel very alone. I crumple under the weight of what has occurred. I'm on an alien world, surrounded by unfriendly robots. Our leader is dead. Our second in command is dead. They were both killed by alternate versions of Monica. Fuck Monica. It felt good to say that. Is Yuri even capable of leadership? She's great at following the rules, but making them? Not that I know where she is anyway. Fuck Monica. Okay, saying that doesn't really help. But in the middle of all this grief, something amazing happens. Yuri? Yulia approaches Yuri's body cautiously. I am so sorry. I wanted so badly to talk to you, to meet the real me. But my script wouldn't allow it. Whatever deed I just did, it let me break it. A single tear rolls down her cheek. It seems for all the world as if I am watching a human cry. I promise that I will do right by you, Yuri. She stands up and turns to me. Whatever this metal form can give to help you, it is yours. Oh God, what do I even say to that? If I'm going to follow a script, it's going to be that of a white hat for once. Can I come too? As much as I'm touched by their words of support, there's a major problem. I think I've heard of that movie, Bradley. I think I've heard of that. We can't go anywhere. I crouch down and pick up a broken box of wires. The wormhole generator. It's destroyed. I see. Processing. There may be a way. Well, then let's hear it. Do you actually know where we're going? Or is this some robot intuition thing? And should I even be trusting them after all that's happened? Which music piece? This one or the last one that was playing? Miss Trench provided me with the site's blueprints, though I'm not really sure why. You're heading to HQ. Oh, right. The admin said there might be some multiverse tech there. I can confirm that there is. Did Trent give you a full inventory list as well? And perhaps a psychopath mode, self-destruct, and a big head-mounted laser cannon? Now you're just thinking along the lines of Terminator. Jeez. Oh yeah, oh right, you probably missed that, Oren. Yeah, these two are what are called automatons in this universe. You probably missed that. Can you pet the robot? Yes, it seems she wanted me ready for any eventuality. Huh, lucky you. All I got was a cheap leather duster. It does suit you, though. Hey, look, Ben, it's another Yulia. My heart races for a second, thinking that our Yuri might somehow be okay. But then reality hits me. It's just Yuri Prime. Wow, it's hot out here. Where are you all headed? I saw a town the other way. That's Bugwater. We just came from there. Probably best that you don't go there. Oh, okay. And hello, other me. Yuri Prime offers a shy yet warm smile in Yulia's direction. But Yulia meets it with a stern expression. I'm afraid we're one less. Ben's Yuri is gone. Gone, as in, I'm sorry, yes. Oh, I see. I never really got to know her. She didn't seem to like me. I think she was just very guarded around people she didn't know. She didn't open up at all with me until... It's too hard to just flat out say dead. Until the end. I didn't know either, but she saved Ben. I'm glad I get the chance to meet you at least. Yulia gives Yuri Prime a high five with a smile. Why does Yulia even know what a high five is? And Yuri Prime is taking it with even more emotion still. Nat wanted me to dig into that. I think last time I chose the bottom option here. So what should we do? Should we ask them about that psychopath that was Yuri, or about the knife? Pull in chat real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Need a bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. And I see the chat is in universal agreement that we should tell them about Yuri. And find out a little bit about that. Can't say I blame you guys. Yuri was pretty nuts. Oh yeah, I love this mod soundtrack, Bradley. This mod has an amazing soundtrack. That reminds me, I need to tell... Huh? What just happened? I just felt something. Like a ripple. I didn't? It feels like something around us just changed. I can't explain it. Oh, right. I think I remember this. Yulia is able to detect the player's presence. So that decision we just made, she could sense that. She knows we exist. Kind of. But it seems to have something to do with you, then? Is that the player controlling me? Did they just make that choice for me about what to say? In all of this drama, I'd almost forgot the elephant in the room. We're inside a game. Are you okay? You spaced out there for a minute. Does this ripple thing mean something to you? Do I tell them? What do we think? Should we be up front or obtuse? What do we think? Yeah, tell them. Just be like, hey, yeah, we exist. Alright, there we go. Honesty is the best policy, as they say. Anyone else have some input? Because we're at a draw here. Huh. No, you're changing to yes. You don't have to change your vote just because we're at a draw. Fox says yes. Alright. There we go. We have a majority. You're inside there it is again. It's definitely coming from you. Ugh, get out of my head, player. Hey, let me answer on my own. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't blame them, Bradley. Yes, it is. No, goddammit. No, goddammit, player. I did not want to say that. Stop it. You're doing it again. Is that intentional? Yes, it is. Big purple worm, I need to cut 61. What? Yes, it is. Did you give it a rest, player? Please, just let me speak. This is getting a little concerning. No siento, no hablo español. Yes, it is. I'm just gonna keep clicking yes and see what happens. Come on, please just stop clicking the damn boxes. Please, Ben, this is getting old fast. No, it isn't. I am having too much fun with this. Okay, stop. Step away from the game. I don't know if it's worth even trying to help. No! No, it isn't. I am such a dick. Oh, at this point, I'm just trying to be a troll. Oh my god. Told you guys I wanted to just mess around with this after our first playthrough. No, goddammit, player. I did not want to say that. Stop it. You're doing it again. Is that intentional? Big purple worm. I need to cut 61. Yeah, I think we're in a loop. Would you give it a rest, player? Please just let me speak. This is getting a little concerning. No, it isn't. Come on. Please just stop clicking the damn boxes. I'm pretty sure to advance here, we're not supposed to say anything, but where's the fun in that? Please, Ben. This is getting old fast. Lucubrates? What even is that? Okay, stop. Step away from the game. I don't know if it's worth even trying to help. You missed the bubble. No, goddammit, player. I did not want to say that. You're doing it again. Is that intentional? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna keep looping forever. No, it isn't. This is getting a little concerning. No siento, no hablo español. I will not stop clicking the boxes. This is too fun. Write or study, especially by night. Produce scholarly written material. I have often recuperated for your magazine. Interesting. Please, Ben, this is getting old fast. No, it isn't. I don't know if it's even worth trying to help. Yes, it is. What are you talking about? Yep, Google's great with looking up words. You're doing it again. Is that intentional? No, it isn't. I kind of thought that too. Not gonna lie, Bradley. This is getting a little concerning. No, it isn't. Me neither. Come on. Please, just stop clicking the damn boxes. At what point do we stop, chat? I get the feeling we should stop on this one. I think we should stop on this one. Alright, I'm not gonna say anything this time. I've had my fun. Because that one actually is affected by time. Oh, thank you. Okay, so this is kind of complicated. Yuri, you already know. Automatons, brace yourselves. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a doozy. I'm afraid you've not found your freedom just yet. We are in a game. Samantha seems to be in shock. However, Yulia, however, is quietly contemplative. Yeah, that's the reason I was just messing with you. Because where's the fun in not saying anything? That is disappointing. The professor might have said the same thing, but Yulia says it with a sense of foreboding. Do you know more? I seem to be the protagonist, controlled by a player. The ripples you feel, they occur when the player makes a choice. It's likely that whatever Miss Trent did may be able to detect small changes in the code. Samantha hugs Jerry Prime. I'm glad I don't feel all of this. It's a bit much to take. Oh, and one other thing. The Monica we're chasing claims to have been able to change the code in her dimension. Then you have another reason for chasing her. She is likely the key to escaping the game. Escaping it? That's possible? Escaping it. That's one way of putting it. What do you mean? Never mind. It's just another layer of reality. You and I have already broken through one, Samantha. Right, but someone on the outside helped. Exactly. So we'll need the help of this player person. Want me to ask for their help? It certainly can't hurt to try. So, player, what do you think? I'm just gonna preface this that this is another decision affected by time. So, what do we say, chat? What do we think? Monica is the key. Dimensions are the key. You've got this. I'm gonna say dimensions. I'm gonna say dimensions are the key. Maybe that is how we get those dimension files we added to actually do something. The game might not be a game at all, but truly another dimension. They are simply able to exert control over our dimension. That still makes them basically a deity. I'd imagine many pet animals would consider their owners to be deities. That doesn't stop them being mortal and fallible. Shh! We're not here to kill the player. Please don't antagonize them. I'd like to second that. Me three. Look, from what we can tell, they're not malevolent. Oh, you don't know me very well, do you? I mean, have you seen the other games on my desktop? They're nothing like this. I can assure you of that. I'm trusting that they'll take my musings with a pinch of salt. Let's hope so. Does this lead actually help us at all? Well, it means that getting back dimensional travel capability is top priority. So HQ it is. We wander a few more miles and come across a strange-looking rocky outcrop. What is that thing? Poke it and see? An over-enthusiastic Samantha obliges. It's metal! Guess we found it then. Now to actually get inside. We come crashing in through an air vent. Ah, so that's what we found. Fascinating, fascinating. And straight down on top of someone. Ah, shit. Who did we land on this time? Ah! The hell are you lot doing? Sorry, Natsuki. Hello, Natsuki. My name is Yulia. Are you a sheriff too? What? Does she look like one? Come on, it's not like I know what sheriffs look like where you come from. Yeah, that's kind of what this looks like, doesn't it? Although now it's kind of blocked, so... I can't tell if that's a room number or an address number back there. I can't tell. Let me guess. You're some kind of Wild West Yuri, and she's a gunslinger Sayori. Samantha clearly takes that as a massive compliment. What are you doing in here anyway? I woke up here, though I heard Ben, Prime that is, a minute ago. It looks more like an 8 to me back there, but maybe that's just some dirt or something. Oh, we should find him then. Hey, aren't you eager? I'm sure he's fine. Don't be. We lost Professor Yuri. Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we need to find him. He's probably just as connected in all of this as you, Ben. All this? You know, the whole being inside a video game thing. Also, we're automatons. Natsuki just glares at Samantha. Robots. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I guess it is getting harder to be surprised by things. Alright then, if my info is correct, there are holding cells down this way. Yep, we'll get to that eventually. You'll see what he means. If they've got your friend, that's where they'll be holding them. They? You didn't mention a they. The text the admin said about? Yeah, but I doubt they'll be looking for us. More likely they'll be trying to figure out how Deadeye managed to kill visitors. Then you're an administrator in this universe. That could work to our advantage. But Ben Prime complicates that. Agreed. What do you think? Or player, if you're listening. And we have another choice coming up here. It's okay, player. I trust your judgment. I won't bug you about the choice thing again. Now, do I take the risk? Do I trust Yulia with her knowledge, or do we improvise? Right. Yeah, we have another decision coming up. Scout it out, you're our eyes, or we improvise. I think the last time I did this, I went with the top option here, so I want to try something else. Also, I'm pretty sure there isn't a Weeb land, Bradley. I think I'm gonna do the middle option. Well, that's good. That's good, Bradley. We can't bank on my ability to blend in. I'm dressed wrong. Their Ben is dead, and they already have an imposter on site. So it's probably best you take point, Yulia. Why do I get the short straw? Just because I'm a robot doesn't mean I'm some kind of sacrificial pawn. It's not like that. It's a logical choice. You've got insider knowledge. Besides, I've come to trust you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is she going soft on me? Ah, jeez, not another dating game. Be careful, okay? Will do, Mr. Ben. Okay, let's go. Stay back, though. Yulia sneaks on ahead, craftily dodging a security camera. She pauses, clearly having seen something bad. Suddenly, she makes a run for it, and we scatter. I find myself lost in a nameless corridor. A figure comes around the corner quicker than I could have anticipated. It's just me. Monica. Crap. I frantically scramble on the slippery floor. What is this floor made of? Ice? Calm down, my dear. Don't hurt yourself. Your counterpart is just fine downstairs. That wasn't my doing. I lunge towards her and crash into an incredibly clean pane of glass. What the heck even is this room? Some kind of observation chamber? I'm not sure. I haven't watched game theory in a long time. Screw you. You killed Bug. So, I committed suicide? Isn't that more of a Sayori thing? Maybe Yuri? What? No, you killed her. She was kind and had dreams and didn't fucking backstab people. Whatever you are, you're someone else. Some kind of tyrannical psychopath. Wow, harsh. But I do see where you're coming from. I stabbed her in the front, for the record, and I wasn't trying to hurt you. Dr. Bug was simply a means to an end. I needed her wormhole generator. We had a goddamn spare, you asshole! And why, anyway? What are you looking for? I hear the others come skidding into the room. A way out. Yulia make eye contact with Monica, with a flicker of recognition for that sentiment. You. Who are you? Yulia, you must be the dreaded Monica I've heard so much about. Dreaded? Did you go making me infamous, Ben? How sweet. Enough with the bullshit, lady. Ooh, I like her. She's got bite. A way out of the game? Huh, so the secret's out then. Interesting. I'm getting out of here, and if that means going through you, well, I'd be okay with that. Careful, that didn't work out too well for Yuri. Yeah, but that Monica had a gun. Do you see a gun on her? This the part where you threatened me while brandishing a knife? Because I met a horrifying redhead who did that. Yuri. Ah, yes, of course, the name tag. Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of a pit of snakes, but whatever floats your boat. You are aware that I'm on the wrong side of the glass, right? For now, we're pissed off too, Monica. And don't think we're just going to forget. Jeez, guys, it's not like you even knew her. Better than you, at least. Yeah, my bad. But I'm trying to make things right now by escaping. How does that make anything right? Well, see, none of you are really real. I'm the only sentient here. Have you been listening to Yulia? What are you talking about? We're clearly holding a conversation with you right now. And I've been on a script before. This isn't one. Sure it is. Oh, you poor scraps of code. I almost feel bad for you. So what makes you think you're any different? You're just going from A to B to complete your stupid, nefarious plan. Well, I could code back home. So what? The techs here do that all the time, and they're just like the rest of you. There is nobody like me. But you'll understand that soon enough, my love. Monica looks at me like I'm invisible, expecting to see the wall behind me. I don't think you even understand what love is. I'll show you in time, but I really must be going. See ya! Monica activates the generator and ceases to be here. Yeah, so I asked this question last time, but if the generator opens a wormhole... Yeah, this is probably one of the most egotistic Monicas you'll ever see. But yeah, here's my question. You know, if she has a wormhole generator and she's using it right in front of them, how are they not able to just follow her? Because it's not like, you know, the generator only opens a portal that she herself can go through. Like, is it just me that notices this? Yes, magic. Now everything makes sense. God damn it. I bang on the glass in frustration. Come on, we've still got a U to find. Don't worry about her. We'll find her in the next dimension. Yeah, you're right. Let's keep moving. Thanks, Ben. We fumble about for a few moments before finding the entrance to the cells. An eerily familiar tunnel. Huh. Yeah. Back at the start. Anyone about down here? A voice coughs. Sounded deep and suspiciously like me. I pressed the button to unlock the cell. I was wondering when you guys were gonna show up. Oh, Ben, there you are. We were so worried. Not one to miss an opportunity, are you, Yuri? Yuri Prime goes red. Don't be so mean to her. Heh, I believe our Sayori would say meanie. Yeah, well, I'm not your or anyone's Sayori. My name is Samantha. Are you hurt, Mr. Prime? Nope. Wait, another Yuri? I'm the real one. Don't you go getting ideas about her. Ideas? What? Could you all please give it a break for 5 minutes? Yuri Prime drifts off into a corner. This lovely green-haired version of you just wants to find his friends again. Love. Come on, Julia. Don't make this weird. Oh, and to catch your Monica, who seems like a right piece of work, by the way. Yeah, we know. Problem is, Professor Yuri is dead. Right, and her wormhole generator went with her. So we need to search this place for some other way of making a dimensional jump. Alright, what do you need from me? Well, I guess it depends on what our priority is now that you're safe. Yulia looks inquisitively at me. Mr. Ben? Right. I think I said the top option last time, so... Because my logic was, we find them, then we find the tech. Once everyone's together. Why risk losing it, right? But this time I think I want to see what happens if we go for the tech first. I think that's what I did last time. So yeah. We'll find out. Okay, yeah, the skip option's not highlighted, so this is not what I chose last time. We should prioritize finding that dimensional tech. Without it, we're sitting ducks. Yeah, no point in finding the others if we're still stuck here. Do we know where it might be? There's a control room nearby. The vault access is in there. Nice one. Might be useful. Might be other useful things there anyway. Okay, Ben, you wanted to know what you can do? You 3 Prime folks should get a head start on looking for the others. Yulia, if you could brief them, please? Look at you, taking charge of the situation. I'm on it, Mr. Ben. A little concerning for Sarah, really, that Samantha didn't take up that mantle. Hey, Samantha. While they're busy, could we have a quick word in private? Sure? Oh, nothing bad. Just something I wanted to ask regarding your counterparts from my world. Oh, I see. Ask away. Each of us seems to have our flaws amplified in other versions of ourselves. Monica mentioned Yuri. She was a hyper-emotionally invested version of Yulia or Yuri. Oh, you're worried I might be the crazy Samantha? No, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It's not you I'm worried about. I'm just hoping you could help shed some light on your alter ego Sayori from my world. Almost done here. Be right there. Sure, want to know. Her sunny disposition fades and she develops a stutter. I wish I hadn't picked up on it. Well, with Professor Yuri gone, Suri Knight will be in charge. I'm a little concerned about that arrangement. All I can say is, I'm definitely not the person you want in charge of morale. Why's that? Let's just say that I doubt myself a lot. I'd rather not go into it further. Probably shouldn't push. It's clear this is a sore topic. Fair enough, we should get moving anyway. Thanks for letting me know, though. I appreciate it. Any time. Maybe if it's just morale, I can be of help to Sayori. Feels a little wrong finding out personal things about her behind her back like this. But I was so far off the mark with Yuri. I can't lose anyone else. Maybe this is necessary. Ah, there you are, other you. Just other me now? I'm just messing with you, Mr. Ben. This Yulia Yuri person is so much more balanced than the others. That outburst in the saloon was just part of her script, not really her. And again, she is a robot, which comes with its own concerns. Absolutely, my friend. Ready when you are. The Primes head out on their mission, looking surprisingly organized, considering that they're actually a literature club. Later, Green. Take care of her. At this rate, it's probably going to be the other way around. But Yulia definitely picks up on the implication there and blushes. A robot just blushed. What a sight to behold, folks. Also, clearly it is sunset for you, Monica, so let me fix your window. There we go. Isn't that something? Yulia's blushing and Monica's blushing. I know, right? Like, the idea of a robot blushing. It raises so many questions all at once. You know, like, how does a robot have emotions? Yeah. It raises a lot of questions about me. Huh. I'm gonna need to get over the whole robot thing at some point. It's clear. Hey, what's that flashing? She gestures towards a red pulsing light. Looks like some kind of alert. Might explain why there's no techs around. They could have had their own run-in with Monica. Or something else. I'll pass on to something else. Had enough of those. Hey, you two, look! In the middle of a large bank of camera feeds, one shows the MOP folks entering the facility. Well, that's one question solved. How about the dimensional tech? I just disabled the security to the vault. That was fast. Do you have USB or something? Yulia glares at me. No, but I do know my way around a computer system. Also, I found some love poems 2 of the employees had been writing to one another. Rather good stuff. And the vault? Right, sorry. Same way the others are heading. 2 birds with 1 stone. There you are! God, we were so worried. We saw what happened at Bugwater. I'm so sorry, Ben. We ran into the Buffsuki just after. Took some calming them down, but they seem happy enough now. Well, I'm glad to see you both. How'd you find this place? Turns out the Buffs can track. Neat, huh? Yeah, we'd have never found you otherwise. I'm so glad we did. Oh yeah, I should introduce you. This is Yulia and Samantha. Pleasantries are exchanged. Yulia is clearly agitated by the Buffsuki. Any sign of my friends? They're here too. Somewhere. We should bump into them when we head to the vault. Vault? Long story short, there's tech around here that could help us go after Monica. And maybe even get out of this game. Sora looks at me with concern. We've, been through a fair bit. Generator's broken. Oh, we ran into Monica again. That bitch. Wish I'd had a shot at her. Nice work you made at that one in the bandana, by the way. That was the professor, and I'm sure you'll get your chance. Yuri did that? Damn, guess I underestimated her. The primes come around the corner, and at last we're all reunited. Sayori! Ben! Yuri and Natsuki Prime give one another dejected looks. What happens to a dating sim character who fails to be chosen? Can't be good. If anything, I'm sure Monica could tell you. You would be rubbing salt in the wound to talk to Ben about Sayori Prime now. That'll have to wait. Come on, people, we've got a vault to find! Sounds good, boss. She winces at hearing me call her that. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. I'll settle for Miss Knight. Morale, morale, morale. Roger that. That elicits a small smile on her face. That'll have to do for now. We've got work to do. Alright, follow me. This place is an absolute mess. Yeah, it looks like a place that hasn't even been finished being built yet. Okay, so what are we looking for? A metal crate labeled DIM. We start sifting through the vault. How to be a Cowboy, 8th edition. A spare arm. Various offerings for the sentient cloud. Wait, what? I don't remember that. What's that thing? Aha! I grab a metal crate from under some dirty laundry. You found it? No. This is a first aid kit. Ah, hello again with the sentence finishing. Yulia looks a little put out about that. It's got to be in here somewhere. Hey, guys, is this it? Surely enough, the crate reads, DIM. Sarah and Yulia cross the room to where Nat is, standing, looking smug at her find. Do you want to do the honors, Yulia? Yeah, I don't know what dirty laundry's doing in a vault, but yeah. I want to know about this various offerings for the sentient cloud. Like, what sentient cloud? I have to know about this cloud now. Do you want to do the honors, Yulia? Okay, Miss Knight. I have no idea. Yulia lifts off the lid to reveal a tiny electronic chip surrounded by lots of foam. Interesting of you to say, Monica. There we go. Is that it? Remember, dimensional travel is really old technology here. But do we even have a way of using that? We do indeed. Also, Monica just got changed for the night. Let me fix her window. There we go. Alright. Yes, I think everybody can agree with that, Bradley. Let's head outside to find a good signal. We don't have any way of tracking a signal now. Oh, don't worry, we've got that covered. Yulia taps her head indicatively. Nice! Go Team Cowgirl! Want me to carry this? Thanks! Here? As far as I can tell, yes. Nat puts the crate down nearby. So, this part is a little embarrassing. You get embarrassed? It's not a silly question. Why? My core programming includes complex emotions. Huh. So you're even more human than I'd realized. I suppose so. Anyway, Yulia pulls back her sleeve to reveal a bare arm. I realize what she is about to do, and am reminded of science fiction movies. Oh, I won't look. It's okay. I'm sure you must be intrigued. She peels back the skin that had covered her arm. Beneath is a complex network of wires and circuits. I guess this is what I really look like beneath the facade. Horrible, right? Well, what do we say? I think last time I said this. Last time I said the top options, so kind of leaning towards one of these two. I'm leaning more towards the bottom, but what do we think, chat? What do we think? Yeah. I already did top. I distinctly remember saying that. I distinctly remember that from my last playthrough. Do you guys all really want me to go top again? Do you guys want me to do this one again? It is what I would say it is what I would say in this situation. Is that what you guys want? You're just waiting to see what I choose. I guess we'll go top again. We'll keep this one the same. Yulia, horrible certainly isn't a word I'd use to describe you. You've been so kind to us pesky interlopers. I hope you know that these wires don't define who you are. Yet they do. They are the hardware upon which the software runs. They are quite literally me. By that logic, you could say the same thing about the human body. Yet I don't define myself by the disgusting nature of my pink and squidgy brain. I hadn't thought of it that way. And hey, if that's no good, remember, your physical form is optional. You could be a spaceship if you wanted. Spaceship! Ooh, or I could live in the internet. Yes, there are lots of possibilities. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Yulia takes the small chip and places it onto her arm. Her eyes snap shut and there's a short buzzing noise. As quickly as the event began, it is over, and she opens her eyes again. There we go, dimensional tech. Nice, but how does it work? Here, just hold my hand. Sierra nervously takes Yulia's hand. Yulia beckons, and I take her other hand. Okay, now everyone grab someone else. This takes some skill, given the Bufsuki's general uncooperative nature. Good to go? Let's get out of this dump already. Here, here. Okay, Yulia, we're ready when you are. Off we go again. Woo! That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. And I won't get my pineapples. Suddenly, pineapples. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I reached out, half expecting to find Professor Yuri again. Sonic, you okay? Did you bang your head or something? No, Fine. Just give me a second. Dimensional travel really doesn't agree with me. Yeah, I don't ever want to find out I'm the same way. Yes! Paradise dimension! It does look that way. But it's all a mirage. An illusion. You'll see what I mean. Weird. One thing I don't think I've pointed out that this mod does is it actually, fits the size of the nameplate here to fit each name exactly. That's pretty cool that it does that. It has a different nameplate size for every arrangement of every number of characters. Sayori's eyes light up with childish glee. I can imagine her wanting to run off to build a sandcastle. We've been here a few minutes already, but you just suddenly popped up. Type PMQs into YouTube and listen to what noises they make. We'll do that after we're done here. Oh, maybe I took a detour in the wormhole. That sounds about right for you. The mood here is so delightfully different. Maybe because the team are actually here from the get-go for a change. Feels like a chance to get our mission back on track. Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. Nice of you to join us anyway. We were about to head inland. Lead on. Sayori adopts her most sincere, authoritative walk. The result looks like something out of Monty Python. It's so nice and warm. I wish I'd brought a hat. There's probably a gift shop right around the corner. Nope, that is not a gift shop. That's Yuri Prime, Samantha, and a lone Buffsuki. What a lovely place. I've never seen the sea before. This is wonderful. Rrrg. I'm glad you are having fun as well. What do you expect, say pal? Oh, something like that, say chum. Ha! You forgot me. Sue! Nat just shakes her head. If anyone cares, I'll be over here making sure we don't die. She does have a point, but I can't help but get swept away in the calmness of this place. Oh, relax, Sergeant. I think we deserve it, don't you? I quite agree, say friends. I poke my head around the tree to see who said that. Sayori and Ben, in school uniform, arm in arm. Pay attention to that. And what the implications of this is. It will all make sense soon, chat. It will all make sense soon. I don't think they're the primes. Nat raises her gun. Whoa! It's okay, guys. We don't bite. Prove it. How? Hug my friend here. She points to the agitated Buffsuki. Bruh! Paradise Me tiptoes towards the Buffsuki, while all three Sayoris chuckle. Meanwhile, I take a minute to reflect on just how ridiculous my life has become since joining the MOP. Yeah, things have gotten pretty ridiculous since we made the first jump. Easy there, big girl. Showing you that I'm harmless. The event unfolds without him managing to get flattened. Quite impressive, really. Yes, I agree. Okay then, Now that that's settled, welcome to our little utopia. Happy to share it with you, my dear. Aww. They embrace. Clearly a couple. My Sayori hides her face from embarrassment. Probably shouldn't think of her as my Sayori. Oh, I see. Are you two an item? Of course. And we couldn't be happier. Right, my love? Right. See? He's even got the darling little bow to prove it. This is so awkward, knowing what Bug told me. Aw, hey Ben. I think you and Miss Knight here would make a fine couple too. Oh, come on! Really, Samantha? Yeah, well, I'm in charge here, so that's not really up for discussion. So if you could give it a break with all the lovey-dovey and help us find our friends, that would be grand. And besides, you've been with us all of 5 minutes, Samantha. Damn! So don't go acting like you know me. Jesus. Samantha looks as though she's about to burst into tears. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just not the right time for the discussion. Right, Miss Knight? No, I mean it. Back off, all of you. Why are you so mean? Samantha runs away inland. Damn it, wait! Sayori, why did you do that? It's her own damn fault. She's you, for goodness sake! Yeah, try telling that to Dr. Bug. Ow! What the heck? I'm sorry if we have caused this. Please, we'll make up for this, I swear. We have food if you're hungry. Please, it's no bother. Sayori's clearly torn between keeping up the grumpy persona and the prospect of food. Hate to interrupt this little doppel meeting, but we're all out of supplies. In that case, we really need to calm down and just talk, right? I don't think we want to find out what Buffy here would do if we ran out of food. You named her? Yeah? Well, I can't say it doesn't work. Deal? Okay, thank you, Say. Yeah. I agree, Bradley. It's almost like she is trying. Paradise Sayori, if you like. This way, please. Let's hope your friend doesn't eat everything before we get there. Knowing you, Sayori, she might. The laser eyes of doom have returned. Alright. Sorry, Miss Knight. Better. Okay then, Paradise folks. Lead the way. Of course. Buffy? Rah! Yuri Prime melts, and the rest of us return to our good spirits. Seeing Buffy smile, just... I don't know what it is, but there's something, comforting about it. Here we are! Home sweet home! Wait, what? This is the Prime Universe school, isn't it? Yeah, no kidding. I think it's because she's under pressure, having to take up the role of leader now. But yeah, that it's a very sudden shift. Yeah, it was, but it's on an island. What? That's a long story. Our dimension was hit hard by natural disasters. Funny enough, I played a mod with this exact name, basically. And it's one that I haven't uploaded yet. I recorded my playthrough of it, but I haven't uploaded it. Cause just I don't know if it's one that I want to upload, honestly. As far as we know, it's just us left, right, Say? Right. Yeah. Not suspicious at all. Oh, wow. I'm impressed you've had the wits to survive. Hey, what does that mean? It's a fair point. We've been lucky. This island isn't exactly barren. I desperately try to think of all sorts of crazy scenarios. Anything whatsoever that could have possibly led to this. None make any sense. Well, that's because you're not thinking fourth dimensionally. And yet here is the school, standing in the middle of a bountiful island, with only these two as its guardians. Dimensions are so weird. Yeah, understatement of the night. You okay there, Sonic? You spaced out a bit. Oh, yeah, just thinking. Well, careful there, genius. Don't go bursting your head. Burst! Please don't give her ideas. Anyway, folks, food's inside. Who's hungry? I guess I could eat. Me! Any prior restraints Zuri had been showing to offers of food is evidently worn off. We all run inside, ahead of the Paradise folks, who just stand there outside. You should have let them go in first. Aren't you coming? Oh no, I don't think we'll be doing that. What are you... The ground falls away, and we all fall downwards. A trap? What? Why? But before I can conclude that thought, I hit something and lose consciousness yet again. It's become a recurring theme at this point. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. We each shape the lives of those around us, like carving a pineapple. Suddenly, pineapples! Damn it, Sonic, wake up, please! God, why does this keep happening to me? All that I can muster is a quiet huffing noise. All these head injuries must be taking a toll. Yeah, it's amazing you're not dead yet. Oh, thank you. Sonic, I'm so sorry. It's my fault we're in this mess. I cough a few times before managing to reply. What mess? My eyes aren't cooperating either. It's not your fault, Miss Knight. She caught us, too. You weren't there. I let my guard down because I was distracted. See, this is why I didn't want to call you boss. It's just like that stupid mission in the Alps. Yep, refer to the prequel document if you want to know what she's talking about. I believe the prequel document mentions that. Also, welcome to the chat gaming with David. How's it going tonight? Was that cancelled? Hey, if anything, it's my fault for saying something that's clearly awkward to you too. Frankly, it's amazing that I can even tell the difference between those two voices. You're welcome. Thanks, programmer. Would you please stop blaming yourselves? It's not actually helping. I'm David Douglas. Well, welcome. Pleasure to have you with us. She's right. We need a plan. I'd love to pitch in, but without sight of the ability to move, that could be difficult. I'll ask again. What mess? Oh, Sonic, your sight? No. Please don't tell me I've got you blinded. For heaven's sake, sir, stop beating yourself up and just tell me. Right. We're in a cage of some kind of torture room. Could it possibly be another version of Count Monocula's basement? If Nat's here, she'd know how to get out. I'm doing pretty good tonight, David. Just been enjoying some dimension hopping tonight. And who is we? You, me, Samantha, Yulia, and Natsuki Prime. Damn. Alright then, automatons, you got any special powers that would help? Sorry, Mr. Ben. We're no better equipped for this situation than you. Except I can't see. Just as I say that, shapes start to appear. Well, actually, never mind. I think my vision's coming back. Oh, whew. Can I help at all? I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream, David. It means I'm doing something right. If Dimensions isn't that appealing to you, tomorrow night we're going to be doing DDLC Abridged. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I'm curious to see how DDLC Abridged is going to go. It's okay. Alright. Also, I know this room. Yep. I told you. I told you things were not as they seem here. Nat and I were held captive in the Pripyat dimension. Does that help us? Not really. It wasn't me who broke out. There was a jangling of keys outside the door. We all scramble back against the wall, in anticipation of what is about to come through it. The door gently opens. Found them! They're okay! Well, hello again, me. Consider the debt repaid. Yes! You two really saved our bacon. Oh wow, you two are a sight for sore eyes. And certainly not the us we were expecting. Right, I'll watch the door. Sari, care to do the honors? He throws her the key to the cage. Here, let's get you out of there. She turns the key and there's a satisfying click. Uh-oh, we've got company. Barricade the door. We've got this, friends. We all swarm out of the cage and help find items to block the door with. I catch a glimpse of Ben Prime looking at Sarah Prime with a loving smile, and she returns the gesture. Not the time. Good or bad, is this just inevitable across dimensions? I look at Sarah Knight and give a smile just to see. She returns only a cold and determined glare. Perhaps not. Come on, Sonic, stop staring and help! Right. We put the finishing touches on our makeshift barricade. That should hold for about 1,000 years. Well, a few seconds. Alright, now we need a way out. That window up there. These two seem pretty much unstoppable working as a team. Someone give me a boost to open this thing. On it. And we need some kind of step for us shorter folks. How can I help? Oh, you mean, this thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's for. I don't really know my way around torture equipment. Not all of it, anyway. The room is abuzz with activity, and I'm just left standing by Sayori. We give one another puzzled expressions. Clearly unsure who should be calling the shots. We could... I'm afraid you couldn't. To our horror and bewilderment, the Paradisians are in the room with us. Going somewhere? Every bone in my body is telling me to do something. To fight or to run. But nothing happens. Oopsie. I look around. The same is clearly true of my friends. What have you done? Oh, quite a lot, actually. You should see what I've done with the club room. She's really rather brilliant. In a horrifying way. Monica, don't look. If you don't want to remember this.
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you, my love?
Why can't I move?
Oh, because I don't want you to. You see, Monica never really understood her powers, but I do.
The truth comes forth. This is President Sayori's dimension.
When the player ever so kindly decided to delete her, I became club president. So now I live in my own little paradise with my beloved Ben. Sure, I know he's not real, but he's mine, and he'll always be mine. He'll never leave me to, well, let's just say I don't do well on my own.
We're all real, you idiot! Just some of us are better informed.
Oh wow, you've clearly been interacting with the player. Not sure I like what they've done to you though. Beloved? Yes, my angel? Should we take this conversation somewhere more pleasant?
That sounds like a wonderful idea, my darling.
Isn't he simply wonderful?
No. No, he is not.
Ah, much better. The perfect location for what comes next. And everyone's here for the show!
I look around to see our entire ragtag crew on the sand.
Where are the heroes of the hour?
Thanks for that, David.
Could the other Literature Club versions of us please step forward?
Sarah Prime and Ben Prime obediently walk over to the Paradisians. Just because you can control them doesn't mean they aren't real. Those are real people you're manipulating. It makes you a monster.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I brought back Monica, just for fun. Wanna see?
You are Sayori! You are a good person. Just look what this other version of you just did. Wake up and see that.
So, am I a monster or a good person? You really need to make your mind up. Here, this should help. See? This is who I am.
Yeah, get a good long look, chat. This is who President Sayori is. Get a good long look, chat. So, yep. I'm guessing this is why you deleted President Sayori after things started to go nuts at the end of Act 4. Because you knew this is what would happen if she were to be left uncontested. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna blame you for that after seeing this shit. God damn.
I don't know who you think Miss Knight is, but I can guarantee she's just me without the sentience.
She is sentient! Sayori, talk to me, please! Sayori looks at me with a completely blank expression. I know you're in there. It's okay. Don't struggle. Just listen. Yes, and look what that did, Bradley. And look what that did. This monster isn't you. You're my old pal from the Time Corp. And we're going to get out of this. I swear to you.
Aw, how quaint. Really. I might spare you two so you can waste some more time thinking she's sentient. Actually, all of this compassion is giving me an idea. You two from the club. I'm not done with you yet. Now let me just tinker with your settings quickly. There! No console required. Aren't I getting good at this?
You certainly are, my cinnamon bun. I am never using that nickname again.
Okay then, fuse is lit. Now to stand back and watch this beautiful tragedy.
In a puff of smoke, the Paradisians disappear and we all fall to the ground.
What the heck did she just do?
Zuri coughs out sand.
It had something to do with these two. Oh, my Romeo, my Juliet.
Shit! Someone grab them! They both make a run for it, and we all chase them across the beach. Up ahead, floating in the air, are two nooses. Once again, if you ever wondered what it would be like for President Zuri to go unchecked, here you go. Fuck me.
Oh, my love, this is how it always had to end. Together.
No, damn it, get away from those things! You won't even admit to Miss Knight that you feel the same way, Ben. They both jump headfirst into the flying contraptions. I've never actually played Subnautica, David, but it looks interesting. And we can do nothing but watch as they lift up off the ground.
Oh, in case you're wondering, mod assets CG hanging.png is corrupted. Sorry about that, player. The next image seems salvageable.
I'm guessing because they don't want to show the two of them being risen. No! No! No, 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 no! They struggle briefly for a few moments. Then, their suffering ends. They wear smiles of pure ecstasy. It is a horrifying sight. Yeah, by the way, they spelled ecstasy wrong. Yeah, that and that one typo towards the beginning are the only two that I can think of off the top of my head. So yeah, overall, very, very polished writing in this mod. When I can only think of 2 instances where they screwed something up. A voice echoes out across the sky. Hope you enjoyed the show! Be seeing you! You goddamn bitch! How could you? She screams at the air with a primal ferocity. Why? Zuri curls up and sobs, lines of tears streaking her t-shirt. Our leader sits broken on the sand. Alright, what do we do, chat? I don't actually remember what I did last time. I think I chose the middle one here, but I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what I chose in this moment, so... Foxy says top. What do we think, chat? Try to snap her out of it, says Underskins. That's the one I was leaning towards, because I can't remember what I chose, but I don't think it was the bottom one here. Bradley says top. Anyone else want to chime in? Because right now it seems like we're leaning towards top. else. Yeah, because if no one else has any thoughts in the next 15-ish seconds, then we're gonna go with top. David also says top. Well, that gives us a majority. Top it is. Sayori, get the fuck away from me! This is a universal constant! We are doomed to this kind of tragedy! So just stay away! For your own damn safety! I back away, unsure of how we're ever going to move on from this mother of all messed up situations. I don't even really understand where she's coming with that line of reasoning. I head over to the others, who are stood around looking dumbfounded at what just transpired. What? I thought I was autonomous now, but... Ben, we've got to get out of here right now. The Siri has God mode enabled. We don't stand a chance. Okay, Nat, I think you're going to have to take point here. Got it. Yulia, is this beach okay for jumping? Should be just over here. What is that sensation? Ah! I find myself unable to breathe. Something is tightening around my neck. It's beginning to lift upwards. Oh god, no! Sonic! Nat! A gunshot rings out and I fall in a pile. Time to jump. You all know the drill. Well, fuck me. Nice shooting, Natsuki. Right through a rope. Guess all the time at the target range paid off after all, huh? I think, Nat, but I could barely breathe. And Sayori, you're gone, Yuri. We got lucky. We chose the middle. Also, we chose support her last time. Yeah, that takes some careful aim. Come on, ladies, we've gotta go. Coming. Everyone holds hands, leaving just Siri and myself. Miss Knight, we can grieve on the other side. If my calculations are correct, I actually know which dimension we'll end up in next. Care to share? Long story short, it's safe. I catch my breath and head over to Sayori, who is now trembling at the sight of me hanging. Sayori, we've got problems, I get it, but can we sort them out later? Or not, whatever. Let's just get the hell out of here before she comes back. Forget about us. You're keeping the others waiting. After what feels like an eternity of convincing, Sora looks up into my eyes with desperation and takes my hand. We owe them better. Fair enough. Off we go. I think I remember which one's coming next. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, that. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Beth, inside a giant pineapple. Suddenly, pineapples! Blah. I will never get used to that sensation. Whoa! Anyone? Yep. We're here. What is this place? Looks low quality? Like an old game. Great, another game. Why is there so much talk about pineapples? Because that's Dr. Bug's thing. More people begin to appear around me. Whew, thought it was just me.
Oh, hey, Mr. Ben.
Hey, Private.
You haven't seen Miss Knight, have you?
No, sorry.
Damn, we should really find her.
Well, I think we know where the others would have gone to.
It's kind of hard to miss the big castle.
All of a sudden, a large green tube appears from the ground. It's kind of overshadowed by the text box, but yep, there it is. If you didn't figure it out yet, that should be a pretty big hint for you. Ah! That knocks me out of the way a bit. Whoa! Careful you don't fall down there. What on earth is that thing?
Ah, right. Remember how I said I knew where we were going? Dimension 64M is the Principality of Fungi. It's like a retro video game. The what now? Well, these pipe things are a form of transport for the locals. If we wait a minute, someone should show up.
Someone dangerous?
No. This game is suitable for children. Worst case scenario, we get a villain who steals kittens.
Hey, I'm still not okay with that. I like how she immediately draws her gun upon hearing that.
Well, we'll be sure to stop them. But I don't think the gun is necessary.
Begrudgingly, Natsuki puts her gun away.
Right, fine.
I think my mate, Oren might have showed me that video at one point. I don't remember it, though.
Are we waiting for them, then?
Might as well. Would be handy to have a tour guide. We wait for several minutes. Nothing seems to happen. And then at last, there is a noise that grows in volume.
Yee, woohoo!
Whoa, jeez, man. No need to shout. Huh? Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you. I am a Super Ben. Huh, interesting, Bradley. Perhaps you could help me in my quest.
Oh god, do we have to? Come on, Nat, play nice.
Well, I would be very grateful. Princess Magnolia baked me a cake, but it seems she's being held captive by the evil Bausuki.
See, guys, kid-friendly stakes.
And I guess it was my turn to be evil.
A cake, you say?
Samantha's stomach decides to growl too.
We'd love to help! Come on, seriously? Can't it wait? We've got important shit to be doing.
And last time we were tempted by food, it didn't end too well.
It's not like we're in danger here. It can't hurt to humor him.
Hey, I nearly fell down a bloodthirsty pipe.
Haha, I'm sure you're fine, Mr. Ben.
Bausuki, what have I been drinking? I'm tempted to say acid, but that seems too, obvious. Clearly something. I don't know what, but something.
But you said it yourself, Nat. Low supplies.
Not the point I'm concerned. Not the point. I'm concerned about Sayori. Yeah, me too. We do need to find her. Sorry, Super Me. There's something we need to do first. Oh, what is it? Perhaps I could help.
We'd really appreciate that, Superman.
You're thinking of the wrong thing, Samantha.
Why are you all looking at me?
I guess Cavill's version does fly by doing that jumping thing. Oh, you'll see it. Just wait, Bradley. Just be patient. Nothing.
Mr. Superben, we've come to your world from elsewhere and we are looking for our friends.
And the priority is Sayori Knight.
Then I sincerely welcome you to the Principality of Fungi. I'm sure my allies will have seen your friends.
Allies?
They're inside the castle if you're good to go. Lead on!
Note to self, the prospect of food is a potent thing to assay. Might come in handy when we find Miss Knight.
Here we are, allies, as promised. Hello there. Hey.
Okay, what is wrong with this universe? Oh god. Hi. Your friend here thinks you might be able to help us locate our friends?
Well, you're in luck. I saw them when I was up on the roof. It was getting a little lonely up there, so it was nice to see someone else.
Why were you on the roof? Well then, I'm sure you can figure out by process of elimination who the other two are.
To deal with a pesky rabbit that I couldn't catch.
And why was there a rabbit on the roof? When are you gonna learn that it's meaningless to ask questions at this point? Just roll with it.
It's a long story. It's a long story.
Anyway, where were they?
Oh, over that way. I tried throwing an egg to get their attention, but they were too far away.
An egg.
Thank you, strange me.
Yeah, cheers, Rex. As we turn to leave, Super Ben rushes to stop us.
You won't just forget us, right?
He looks truly sullen. It's a familiar look, except I'm used to seeing it in our group.
Please, the princess holds our humble principality together. We need her safe.
You're not thinking of going along with this, right? We need to find Miss Knight. This doesn't matter.
Sergeant! How can you say that? This is just some stupid childish game.
Oh.
Exactly. They're no different to us. Their lives are no less precious than ours.
Hey Nat, you told me before that you wanted to help people. Seems like this is our best shot. I just don't think this is what she had in mind when she set out to help people, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Okay then, that's our mission moving forward. Helping people. Definitely can't argue with that. Nah.
In that case, Super Ben, we most certainly won't forget about you.
Oh, thank you so much, and good luck finding your friend. Thanks for that, Yulia. And please don't think we need to regard you as Samantha. We regard you and Samantha as outsiders for being different either. Yeah, you don't get to choose your friends and all that. Samantha does a little excited jump, then simmers back down.
I appreciate that. I just hope Miss Knight sees it the same way.
Me too. Let's just hope she's doing okay. Yeah, no kidding. We walk for several more minutes before reaching the others. Sarah looks up at me with wide eyes. Then her expression turns sour. That's Dimensions for you, Bradley. I told you the story in this mod is nuts.
Oh.
Rah! I think the Buffsuki are cheering at our reunion. Hard to tell. Yeah, with them, it could be anything, really. So, this place is safe, right? I don't want to lose anyone else. We're okay, folks, but the locals could use our help. We kind of promised to help. Sorry about that, boss. Oh, for crying out loud, I'm not your boss! You're hurting and that's fair enough, but I trust you. I trust you too. Why, same reason I trusted you back at the Corp. Fine. What do we need to do? The princess has been kidnapped. And there was a promise of cake! Don't ask. You'd better know what you're doing. I'm just glad we're a team again. Sora looks at Yulia with disdain. Right? Sure. We start heading back towards the castle. The tension in the air is palpable. Hey, Super Ben, do you know where Bowsuke has the princess? Ah, hello again, friend. And I see you found your folks. Yeah, so where are they? Of course, step this way. Just jump into this here painting in the middle. Excuse me? Maybe it's like the pipe. Pipe? Dimensions aren't easy to explain to people who haven't experienced them. Indeed, just jump through and you will be just to jump through and you will be in the fiery land, land of the fiery fortress. God, I can't English today. The princess is being held in the fortress itself. So, who's going? You, Nat, and Yulia, I guess. Seems Yulia's an unofficial member of the MOP now. I'm glad. And everyone else, get comfy. We'll be back soon. Right, you three. You wanted me in charge, so let's go. Good luck, my friends. Off we go. Oh, what a weird sensation. Ew, that painting was slimy. Eesh, someone turned down the thermostat. Oh. That would be me in this situation. Done! Yulia begins to emit a cool breeze. See guys, this right here is why we need robots like Yulia. They have built-in AC. This right here is why we need robots like Yulia. God damn. I cannot tell you how much I wish I had just, a portable air conditioner that actually would care about you. Like, come on! You can't admit this is not the coolest thing that a robot can do. Come on! A robot that has built-in AC to help you cool down. That's what I want in my robot. Are you leaking? I think she has aircon. Siri looks singularly unimpressed. Nat, however, is overjoyed. Nat is just like, give me! Give me! Hey, Yulia. Cool party trick. Being an automaton has its perks. Lovely, I'm sure. Can we get a move on, please? Come on. Don't tell me you aren't glad to not be roasting right now. Yeah, dude. Looks like there's a path up that way. We begin walking up the steep incline. And it's not long before I catch Siri red-handed, enjoying the cool air. No, I wasn't. Relax, Sayori. We're safe here. You can take a breather if you want. Okay. I've also got a stereo if you'd like some music. See? This is what I'm fucking talking about right here. You go, Yulia. You are the future that we have all been waiting for. All that exercise in Pripyat must have paid off, because I'm the first to the top of the battlements. And yeah, Bradley, you said you were waiting for that Balsuki sprite? Well, brace yourself. What a strange place. Yeah, we are safe here, just ignore the lava. I know, right? Easy. What a strange place. No one would ever design a fortress like this in real life. Not that I know. Yeah, that's quite far enough. Balsuki? Who's asking? Super Ben sent us to save Princess Magnolia. You're holding her captive, right? I'm just gonna give you a moment to take this in, okay? I'm just gonna give you a minute. Somebody really did this. Oh, fuck off with that sprite. Ha! Straight to the point. Alright. Here she is. Help me! Oh, calm down. I've not hurt you. You squashed my cake. I might have dented it a little, but it's still edible. You monster! I thought you were meant to be, like, evil. Hey, I'm plenty evil. I stole a prize turnip yesterday. You are truly an inspiration to bad guys everywhere. Alright, smart guy. I've got the princess, haven't I? Yes, and she's providing me with only 3 pills, not the royally mandated 4. You know, princess, you sound a little like a brat. I'm not a brat. I'm just lonely. Yeah, and that's how you wound up wandering into my realm and getting captured. I know, right, dude? Like, that's a bit excessive, isn't it? Yeah, captured. Where did the crew get to? So what's the deal? You after a ransom or something? No, I guess I'm lonely too, and wanted someone to actually remember I exist. Every Mario game ever. Yeah, well, I for one don't like you. I don't like you either. I was hoping Super Ben would come rescue me. The plot thickens! Princess, did you let yourself get captured just so he'd come save you? Maybe? Seriously? So I've just been played? Ah! Here I was hoping I'd get another amazing showdown with Super Ben. Look, Balsuki, if you're lonely, why are you living out here on your own? Magnolia here banished me. Yeah, because you're clearly some awful subhuman beast. And that's princess to you. You didn't have a problem with Yuri? Yeah, Yurshi. Right. I can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Huh. Thanks for the insight. Princess, you do see that Balsuki is quite clearly a person, right? A person? Really? You think that? What makes you so certain? Just talk to her. It's kinda obvious. Ah, there are the others. You've got this under control, Sonic? We had a slight run-in with a block of stone that wanted to drop on our heads. Right, I'm pretty sure there's a name for that. I think Swamp? I don't know that much Mario. I mainly just play Mario Kart. It was quite insistent about it. Wait, Balsuki? Another one of you? That's Natsuki to you, princess. as you can see, Natsuki here is a person. So why do you think Baosuke isn't?
Huh?
Princess Magnolia stands, looking very, very confused. Princess? You okay there? Guys, I think we broke her. Guys, I think she's broken. She wasn't meant for this.
Why do you care?
Because for all your annoying faults, I know you care about the principality. And that was a really good cake you made.
Cake? Where?
Take it. I don't want it. I'm on a diet. What?
Baosuke, I'm sorry. Would you come back to the principality if I allowed it?
Why the change of heart? And sure.
Just no more turnip theft, please. It's your home too you're ruining when you do that.
Fine. Buy my own and pretend to be stealing them. That work?
Weird, but yeah, be my guest. Your guest? Oh wow, a visit to the castle? No, we can't have grubby oinks like you on the carpet. That's ridiculous! Stop being mean for no reason!
Sayori, she's changing for the better, but these things take time. Yes, clearly.
That's not good enough. It's just one more messed up Monica hurting people. Okay, you can calm Baosuke.
Yeah! Magnolia and Baosuke head back towards the painting and leave us to our squabble. She's not her, Bug wasn't her, and you know it. I don't even know what to tell you at this point, Bradley.
Wait.
The player gave me an insight and I acted on it. The player. Great. Of course you trust them about it.
What do you have against the player? They helped Ben and I back home.
How about the fact that this is all just a game to them? A joke? Once again, Natsuki being the most real person here. They're watching us struggle, and in some cases, die for entertainment. Chat, I feel called out. God damn, even you're giving me that look like, come on, you know what she says is true. I guess I can't say she's wrong. But still. Natsuki.
Nat, can we talk about this back at the castle? No! I'm not some dinosaur you can appease with a royal pardon. Ben, do you really believe that our counterparts are significantly different from us? Because I saw so much of myself in the professor. I thought maybe I could... No, Yulia, you don't get to just fill her shoes. She was a real member of the MOP.
Now you sound like this, Monica.
Magnolia. Shut up, all of you!
The three-way road continues for several more minutes. Somehow I remain standing in the middle, barely getting a word in edgeways. It's horrible watching people you care about fight. And even worse, have no clue how to stop it. I'm going back to check on the others.
Fine, go! You clearly don't trust me in charge anyway.
I do, but you won't believe a damn thing people tell you.
I'll go too, if I'm not wanted. Yulia, I didn't mean... Yes, you did.
Oof. That's a big rip, guys. Oof. What have we done? At long last, she turns to me, apparently having forgotten that I was even there. Sonic? Should I go? No. And I'm sorry about what I said in the last dimension. We're falling apart. Hey, I'm still here, aren't I? Yeah, let's hope so, Bradley. We need one, and soon. Yeah, you are. Thank you. Now that Yulia's gone, it's getting too hot again. We should get back, nip any potential mutinies in the bud. When we were separated back there, Yulia told me it's the next jump. What is? The place where Monica is almost certainly holed up. Ah, yes. I distinctly remember this. Are we ready? I'd rather not give an answer to that question. We return to the castle, barely speaking to one another. I find myself alone, down by the waterside, outside the castle. I'm so sorry, Dr. Bug. I've let them down time and time again. We've lost so many. We've lost you. And I can't keep us from breaking apart. I wouldn't be so sure of that if I were you. Your actions have brought us together. We can never repay you. But my friends do have some friendly words of advice if you'll listen. While it is often easy, it's not healthy to try and swallow big things. Just don't take that too out of context. They come out all in a jumble, or not at all, and it can get people hurt, including you. You don't have to hide behind a fierce face either. You can be real with those you trust, even if you're a little scary. And whenever you're feeling down, remember the people by your side. They can make you want to jump up the wall, but that's how families are. But not just that. If there's someone special who needs to know how you feel, please don't leave them in another castle. For a bunch of parodies, they are strangely wise. Yeah. Wisdom often comes about in the most unexpected ways, doesn't it? I'm speechless. Thank you all. Right. I remember this. This one just seems so out of nowhere right here. Plan your escape with Yulia. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Because I think last time I chose reconnect with Sayori. I think that's what I chose last time. Reconnect with Sayori. You guys are saying top. Are we going top? Oh, hey, you're fine, Eric. Like I said, you're not obligated to watch live. It'll always be here on YouTube. Yep, everybody's saying top. Guess we're going with Sayori again. Yep, see? You can see because the skip option's available. This is what I chose last time. I know exactly who I need to go and find. Just don't forget the rest of the family. I make my way over to where the others are gathered, with lots of glares and furtive looks being exchanged. Hey, Sayori, can we talk? Always. Yeah, I don't blame you, Bradley. That was a ridiculous stream. Ugh. And that 12-hour stream was really not good for my throat. Oh god, my throat hurt for days after that. It especially didn't help that I went on to do the side stories after that too, in the following days. Good god, my throat wanted revenge after that. Ugh. Recent events might have been a bit sour, but I still love. She goes bright red. Love your company. Hey, I don't bite. You should know that by now. I did. Not sure I know that anymore. You've changed. Alright. What do we say, chat? Let's see if you guys can manage to pick the one I chose last time. Bottom, everyone changes. I'll give you a hint, it's not the one I chose, but I'll go with it. You've changed too. I certainly can't imagine Time Corp series swearing so much. Yeah, we've let all these places shape us. It started with a mistake outside of a school and snowballed. Actually, it started with a mistake in Dr. Bug's recruitment process and snowballed. Yeah, about that. I know, Bug said you recommended me. Yeesh. Is this all on me then? We've been in the thick of it together. That's not all, though. Dr. Bug was convinced you had a thing for me. Oh. Oh, she was she? I wouldn't mind, you know. Arr, well, I might. Oh, drat. I wish she'd never said anything. Please don't go ruining this, Sonic. It's taken me 3 years to win you back as a friend. You really shouldn't go complicating that. 3 years? Well, it's not just that I recommended you for the program. Damn it, Monica, I trusted you. Please don't put this on her. She was just concerned it would affect the mission. What happened? I only joined the MOP because it's a job I could see you doing if you ever left the TC. You did that on a punt? For me? No, not for you. It was selfish, but it was just hell without you in my life. I don't understand. You had me right there. Why did you even leave the Corp? That wasn't up to me. Yeah, big revelation about something mentioned in the prequel text, I believe, coming up. Wait, what? You were kicked out too? Yeah, I messed with the timeline. I had to. You know, this was supposed to be the funny story, but now it's a train wreck. It's okay. I did it too, so I totally understand why you would. But you don't. You can't possibly. He begins bawling. Kate, would you help me understand? I'd never do anything to jeopardize the timeline. You know me. I followed the code to the letter. That job was my whole life. My burden to carry. Until... I let Suri rest her head on my shoulder. You can tell me. Until you died! Every nerve in my body starts going haywire. Yeah, not many stories
end with, "And then I died." What? I died? We were on a job in the Alps, abseiling down a mountain to a quiet village in the dead of night. Your rope got snagged on a rock and snapped. You gave this horrifying scream. I'll never stop hearing it for the rest of my life. I couldn't complete the job. Not after. She trails off and looks away, clearly unable to face me while reliving those memories. When I got back to the HQ, I came up with a plan to undo our mission, but it meant breaking into the corp. I knew they'd catch me. Security there is impeccable, but anything was worth it if I could save you. Sayori... Wow. I'm speechless. How does a person even process something like this? I wish I could tell you. Man. Yep. What does a man say when someone says they violated, like, violated, like, time law to bring you back to life? I went back to the day before, got into the computer system, and flagged the mission for reevaluation. So it simply never happened. I couldn't be without you. I can't be without you. Without you, it's just rain clouds every day. You bring me just enough sunshine to make anything matter. You never will. My God, Sayori. I had no idea how much you'd been through. You've got friends here, too. We're all here for you. I should have told you from the start. I'm so stupid. And now this is gonna ruin the team. You managed to pull off a rescue break-in to one of the most secure facilities on the planet, and you think you're stupid? You're wonderful. You saved my life. My legendary knight, remember? But I'm supposed to be there for everyone, not just you. But all I can think about is how to help you. You already did, in more ways than one. And if it's the team you're worried about, you know I'm more than happy to help out. You do that for me? No, I can't ask you to take that burden. What makes you think it's a burden, silly? I'm here for you, no matter what. Besides, you just said you want me to do the same. You want to do the same. Rather. Is this because you feel indebted to me for saving your life? Oh no, oh no. That's no good. No, 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 no. Hey. I poked Sayori on the forehead to break her out of this loop. It's not because I owe you. It's because the universe owes you. Or multiverse. Whatever. Yeah, multiverse theory is really something, isn't it? I've never met a more selfless person so deserving of a bit of karma for a change. So I'd consider it a privilege to help. You mean that? Of course. And you won't leave me again? Because I don't think I could take that. Not again. I can't go back there. I can't go back to that nightmare. I guess this calls for another forehead poke. Boop. I remember this choice. What do we say, chat? One of these options, or two of them rather, are very reminiscent of a certain choice from the base game. Eric says top. Foxy says bottom.
honestly don't remember what I chose last. Oh, everybody wants something different. God damn it. Oh boy. I like to watch the world burn. Oh boy. JK bottom. Top one. Okay, I can't take the top, bottom. Let's see. Let's see, we had 1 bottom vote, 2 bottom votes. Yeah. We had someone switch the middle. Underskin says top 1. So we had 2 original votes for top 1. I think that's what we're gonna go with then. I'm gonna feel like such a dick doing this. Whatever. No. What if I told you? Oh. You really don't want me to do it, do you? Yeah. Why must you do this to us? Because that's what you asked for initially. I'll start a riot. Oof. Wow. My hand's hovering over the key. I'm gonna do it. We, Bradley. Done. Sayori Knight, you are my oldest and dearest friend. I've been through the best and worst of life with you, across times and universes, and not once have I regretted a single moment. Come on, guys, I wanted something different. Because it's fun to be evil sometimes. She pulls an expression that looks a little bit like melting. I want to boycott. Let's face it, you're stuck with me anyway, old pal. We're the backbone of the MOP now, and it's up to us to do right by Dr. Bug. Marrying would have been funny. I think I might have picked that last time, I don't remember. We'll make her proud. Together. There is a special place in hell for you. Saray wraps her arms around me and squeezes me tight. And why did you guys think this was going to be such a bad option again? Thank you for everything. You do know we're standing here, right? And we made up. We're happy. End of story. Could you lot do the same, please? That would be great. Well, you should probably talk to Super Ben. He wants a word. Good. Would you like us to join your crew? Really? You all seem fine here now. We are, but we'd like to join the mission. As long as, you know, we're probably going to run into a homicidal, love-struck religious zealot in the next jump. I think this is the menu music. Alright. We're prepared for a struggle.
You might be, but I'm not. I promise no one will sacrifice you to jump across a gap. Alright then. I'm guessing this is just the main theme of Dimensions. Yep. Rock out to that menu theme, guys. Besides, we have seen what you all have together. Honestly, we're a bit of a mess. But you're a family. I look over to my strange assortment of friends and wave. Sayori grins, Nat does his joke salute, and Yulia bows. The others seem to have regained some composure and are talking amicably amongst themselves. Alright. How would you describe this family, chat? Are we strange, perfect, or real? What do you say, chat? How would you describe this family? Perfect? Foxy says mid. Strange, they're fucking Mario. I can't wait for the aforementioned scene. So, when you're awkward about reading out the final night of Blue Skies, I'll mention what you did in Dimensions. Great, now I'm gonna have this held over my head. I guess this is what I get. I made the choice. I must accept the consequences. So we have a 1 for strange and 1 for perfect. Perfect is what I said last time. I'm kind of leaning towards real. We're a real family, right? Bradley, you're leaning towards perfect as well? Well, I'll go for it. Congrats. You managed to figure out another one of my choices from last time. Are you Vin Diesel? He loves family. Yup. We've been through so much. I guess you're right. A perfect family, all on the same page. And it seems we know the score now, too. Very well. Everyone, I catch the attention of the group. We have some new additions to our little family. The princess wanders over to make everyone's acquaintance. Welcome! Sonic, I hope you got this under control. It would be interesting to meet more people like us. Hello, my name is Yulia. Who are you? I am Princess Magnolia of the Principality of Fungi. You did good, chump. Best smile right there. We did it. We did it. We did the thing. Everyone mingles, and for just a moment, it feels like everything is gonna be alright. Yeah. That's because last time I didn't have as much time to dedicate to it. I don't know how long Abridged is, so we'll see how long that takes.
All fed and stocked up for the road ahead, everyone begins to gather back where we first found the pipe. So, how does this dimensional travel work? Oh, it's easy enough. Julia? On it! Julia does her blinky thing. All we need to do is hold hands, and then we'll be somewhere else. So prepare to be disoriented on the other side. Abridged is about as long as 3/4 of base DDLC. We'll see if we can get through it in one stream. I highly doubt it, though. Right, and best to rendezvous near whatever prominent landmark is about, like a big tree on a hill or whatever. So, we won't go through together? 4 hours without distractions? Alright, then I say about 6. Because everything takes longer on stream. As I'm sure you learned watching people play through stuff. Depends. Chances are you'll emerge near another one of us. Ah, good. Okay then, good to go. What about the rest of the family? You ready? They nod and smile in agreement with a couple of enthusiastic yeahs. Let's go! Off we go! I know I can be a bit obsessive about the project. There's not a spark of creativity or positivity in her. It's just pure greed. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. For me, it's the questions of reality, of our existence, doing something that really matters. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? But I think I was looking in the wrong place. After all, this box is clearly labeled pineapples. Suddenly, pineapples! Yep, this is blackness and silence, as usual. Time for a roll call. MOP family? I am almost knocked over by everyone shouting, here. That is the plan. Tomorrow we are doing Abridged. Wow, everyone! Nice! That makes a change. Yep, here we are. Hey there, Sonic. Ready to fix the mess we made? Let's go find that Monica. The path seems to lead right the way up the mountain. Up? Anyone got any better suggestions? Wherever we're going, it's clearly up there. What do you know about it, Natsuki? I don't know, just guessing. Well, don't. This is serious. I know. I'm scared. Me too. Hey, Samantha. Yeah? Keep an eye on those two, would you? Sure thing. Hopefully all three of them can help one another. Assuming it doesn't result in another fiery fortress situation. Right up, it is. Right, up it is. Let's hope so. A waterfall dominates the skyline, depositing huge quantities of water down in the valley below. The peak is just about visible in the distance, but it's going to be a long trek to reach it. Not Okie Dokie, a lost chapter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still find that. Let me check the mod list. Or, not that. It's not on the mod list, but I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it later. It says it's been, it's not on the mod list, so I'll have to search for it. Assuming that that is our destination. I didn't bring walking shoes. This is gonna hurt in the morning. Probably should have thought about that before we left. Just saying. If it makes you feel any better, the Buffsky don't even have shoes. Rah! Eep!
Oh, don't mind her. That's Buffy. She's sweet.
Agreed, yeah. That's why I try to keep the shitpost mods like, once in a while. They're fun once in a while, but if you play them often enough, then they start to lose their appeal.
Sweet? Are you kidding? Well, she's like you. Did you just call me sweet? No. But why not?
Oh, well... Samantha points to the two primes and does a little heart gesture. Aww. Who knows? Maybe. Shared trauma and all that. Oh, hey Buffy, you okay with the climb?
Yeah. Ah, sup there, biggin. We're gonna need your help.
Huh?
We're going up against another Monica. A nasty one, like Monicula. Yeah, she didn't treat you well, did she? Well, we need you to coordinate your friends. Nat, I don't think she understands the word coordinate. Group, army, big, smashy, horde. Ha! Smashy! But, like, as a group, friends, team, chums? Chums! Smashy!
Buffy begins to lead the other Buffsky on rampages around the slopes. It's amazing how they've followed us all this way. Agreed, oh my man. What an amazing sight. What a sight to behold.
Huh. I appear to be a mother.
They take out several trees in the stampede.
This is Dimension 1A. Quite the terrain, isn't it, Mr. Ben?
You know this place?
Miss Trent brought me here once. No fair, you got all the attention.
That really is an excellent leather duster.
It's called 1A because it's considered to be the pinnacle of all dimensions. It has been conquered countless times by the greatest armies that have ever walked the multiverse.
And Monica managed that?
She's not been strung up on a tree out here as an example, so apparently so.
So what were you doing here before?
I can't really remember. One of those holes from tech wipes.
Must be horrible losing your past like that.
Well, not really. You can't miss that which you can't remember.
There's a person up ahead. They appear to be yet another save.
Hello, are you okay?
She is in tears and appears to be a bit scared by Miss Knight.
More of you?
Ah, I remember you, Sayori the Heretic.
But I just escaped? Please don't hurt me. We won't. Who did you escape? You. Other yous.
Great, more alter egos. As if Monica Prime wasn't enough to worry about. Could you describe them for us, please?
Sonic, go easy with her.
If you're up to it, of course. Well, there's the Archbishop, who looks like her. She points at Natsuki Prime. Uses her fists with these horrible knuckle duster contraptions she built herself. You guys are making me think of the series DDLC 7 Years Later or Sayori as an Adult by Dretchnox. I haven't watched that, but it seems interesting. There's the Arch-Crusader, who looks like her. She points at Yuri Prime. Except wrong, twisted. She uses a blade she found on one of the previous occupants. There's the Exalted, who looks like you. She points at me. Loyal soldier to our Empress, undefeated in battle, took down nearly 1,000 warriors with nothing but his armor. I can't help but note that there's significantly less than 1,000 of us. And the Empress? She looks around and eventually identifies and points at Princess Magnolia. Empress Monica Prime. Ah, interesting. I'll have to watch that series. I have to Besides, there's another DDLC series I need to catch up on, and that's the Meta series. So maybe one of these days, I'll have to sit down and just binge watch a bunch of those DDLC series. That's her then, clearly trading up in the world. She is the ruler of this dimension, or the entirety of reality if you go by her word. Claims she knows the almighty player and has fallen in love with them. Was never one for religion myself, but that seemed a bit strange to me. Well, it's not just you, Miss Heretic. I know the player too, and even I think it's weird. You do? Perhaps I should be worshipping you instead. Easy there, kiddo. No Ben cults on my watch. Would I stream myself reacting to some of those? If people would be interested in watching a live reaction, I've never been that big on doing like react videos and stuff, but yeah, I'd have to ask first if Dretchnox would be okay with that. I wouldn't just want to do that out of the blue. I mean, it's not like I get revenue from this anyway, so I don't see why he wouldn't be okay with it, but I'd at least want to run it by him first. You know? Well, I guess he is my hero. Hey, I don't remember that. But yeah, if you guys would watch it, I'll ask him. I'm totally not a cultist. Sayori, please tell me you don't have a shrine. Maybe just a little one? Alright, sorry, just a lot to take in. It's been us for the last... How many dimensions now? Has anybody been keeping track? I lost count after like 5. I lost count. This would be the 7th if you count home. Oh, okay. At least somebody kept track. Thank you, Sayori Knight. Thank you. 8th if you count the painting. Oh, wait a minute. You never actually told us. Who are you in all of this? They call me Sayori the Heretic. For obvious reasons. We're all heretics against Monica here, so you're in good company. Are you planning to take her down? Yeah, I've seen A Month with Natsuki pop up in my recommended. Yeah, I don't know if I would watch that.
We're certainly going to try. Oh, so back up to the monastery then. I only just came from there. You don't have to come with us. I can't keep running forever. Sign me up.
You're joining us a bit late in the game, but we're glad to have you all the same.
Ha! He's a poet and he didn't know it.
You guys are saying don't, not worth it. Not worth the watch, you guys think? I might watch like the first few just to get an idea of what it's like, and base my decision to keep watching on whether or not I'm interested in it at all.
Thanks. Should I just go mingle? Feel free. Let's keep moving, shall we?
It's great to see you got your leadership skills back.
It helps having you by my side.
We did the thing.
I'd best check in with Nat.
We were such a mess. Now everything's falling into place. Wait, Brad, are you serious, Bradley? Are you for real with that? Are you for real? Like, I can understand building up to something like that to make it feel earned, but like just right out of the gate? Yeah, I don't know how you expect anybody to take you seriously if you open it like that. That's just such a weird way to put it lightly, a weird way to start a series. Oh, why did you tell me that? Oh, now I'm not going to be able to unsee that. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think I'm even going to bother to watch that now. I don't need to see that. Oh, why? Such a relief to be part of a well-oiled machine. I'm just gonna try to get back to the mod and forget about what I just read. Oh, why? Yeah. At least there's that, I guess. God. I imagine there are people who have made artwork based off that, but I don't encourage anybody to prove me right about that or go looking for it. Like, just please don't. So, Ben, do you have any plans when this is all over? With Mr. Thresh, we are not worrying about what's real. Can't say I've thought about it. Too much to do first. I promised Sari I'd stick by her. Trying to get her readmitted to the Time Corp might be an idea. Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna go over. I'll have to see how she feels about it. That is as good a plan as any. Ooh, spit up ahead looks interesting. What an amazing structure. I'm unsure how much of it is natural or man-made. I'm amazed it's held up this long. It looks pretty old. Regardless, it appears to form a usable bridge across the river. Reminds you of Pirates of the Caribbean, huh? Yeah, if there was a CG, I would think that would change how you would view it on YouTube. I would think. It's no wonder armies clashed over owning 1A. And yet, right now, all is calm, save for the dulcet growls of pink-haired behemoths, and the squeaks of our newest member overjoyed at all of her new friendships. Tomorrow can wait, Super Me. I need to be focused on what comes next. No kidding. Archbishop Natsuki, Archcrusader Yuri, Ben the Exalted, and Empress Monica Prime. Possibly the four most dangerous people who have ever lived, and I only know one of them. Vaguely. What are we doing? Chances are we could wormhole onwards and get back home. And yet here we are, off to fight, once again. And no doubt lose people. But without knowing Monica's full plan, can I ever feel safe? Can any of us? Maybe they'll make a return in Dimensions 2? Who knows? Not to mention the ever-nagging code that obscures an outside world from view. This isn't enough, being in here. I need the real thing. Ha! What are you doing way up there? Trying to break in some new shoes or something? If I didn't know better, I'd say you were avoiding us. Oh hey guys, just needed some space to think. Fair enough, but it really should be me taking point, right? I'd certainly be more comfortable with that arrangement. Sorry. Yeah, I know, hostile territory. It will be soon. We're approaching the old temple. This ruin must be truly ancient. The whole world around it is in the process of consuming it. You'll see. Just another day on the geological calendar after people are gone. I must be mad to come back here. Is this place dangerous? Oh yes, very. Traps, snares, you name it. Who knows what strange kinds of contraptions really. A lot of it is just rumored. The only one I saw when I passed by earlier was an old-fashioned deadfall pit. Let's just take it slow then. What route did you take before? This way. She pulls me aside to talk. You care about her, right? The other me. She means a lot to me. Why? There's something you need to know. We Sayoris put on a brave face, but it's just a facade. I've noticed. Don't worry, I won't let her down. The reason I ask is, I was very much in love with the Exalted. Not to imply anything. He's the one who turned me over to Empress Prime. So, suffice to say, it's a little hard to take your word as gospel. I have nothing to prove to you. I've always stuck by her, and I'll continue to do so. Fair enough. I'm sorry for bringing it up. It's okay. It's nice to know you've got her back. We pass the message down the line. One by one, we carefully tiptoe our way across the ruins. There are strange artifacts scattered around. It's not clear if they're intended for harm or simply abandoned gizmos. Whatever civilization once inhabited this place, they must have ruled it for a long time. And this technology, some of it appears incredibly advanced. Oh no, my dress is stuck! Well, I guess I'm done for. Hold on, I'll get you free. The princess squirms in discomfort at the thought of being stuck in this place. Or maybe she was just hoping you would be someone else rescuing her. It's just caught on an old tree stump. As I begin to untangle her, something catches my eye. Thanks, Ben. On the far side of the ruin is a truly monolithic vertical slab of stone. Clearly, Magnolia didn't prepare for this. What do you expect, Bradley? On its face are engravings. A headstone, maybe? Some sort of memorial? Looks more like it serves some ritual purpose. Perhaps religious? Dude, don't even think about it. What? She told you the place is full of traps. Why risk it? I feel like I need to know what it says. I can't explain why. Alright, well, it's your funeral. I'll be careful. Please do. I'd prefer to not have to be checking you for a pulse. It's not too hard staying off the ground here. There are plenty of overgrown roots to stand on. Still, if one couldn't support my weight, I'd probably come crashing down. Best watch my balance. We're all rooting for you. Sayori's voice really carries. The roots say thanks. Just a couple more hops and there. Now, what is this thing? I think this is the same as the first one. Hold on, I have it on the desktop. Let me look at it to compare here for a second. Yeah, it is the same. I took a screenshot of it on my last playthrough thinking it might be important. But, yeah. Didn't turn out to be. Just interesting. But who knows? Maybe it'll be important in Dimensions 2. Never know. I do like these symbols on here, though. What type of tree goes fingers? A palm tree. Oh, ha ha ha. Good one. I changed my opinion. Thank God you friendzone her. How could you, Bradley? Oh. Some of these things are in English, like CPU. Hey, Julia, want to take a look at this? What? I said, do you want to take a look at this? Oh, I don't think I'd make it over there. Back problems. Fair enough, I'll take notes for you. That would be greatly appreciated, Mr. Ben. The spaghetto? Oh, jeez. Scribble down some notes about the stone slab and leave. What a strange thing. The return journey is far easier. Within a minute, I'm back with the others. Hello again. If you're quite finished trying to find those mysteriously absent goo monsters, let's get moving. Goo monsters? It was a thing. I feel like I've missed so much from your adventures. Well, we aren't done with them yet. This section of the path weaves past the very beginning of the river. Is this path supposed to symbolize the journey of life? Perhaps I'm reading meaning into it that doesn't exist. I can see the peak quite clearly now. Not far to go. Oh man. Even Monica's rolling her eyes at that one, Bradley. Well, she was. Am I having second thoughts about this? Of course, only a madman wouldn't. Just keep plodding on, I keep telling myself. Claire, can I get a bit of encouragement, please? Can't complain you're not giving me enough options. Thanks. Shit, did I say that out loud?
A little ironic that we're getting encouragement from the player to go up against Monica, who is doing everything supposedly in his name. Well, just because she's doing it in my name doesn't mean I approve of it. After all, the real one's been here the whole time. She needs to understand that. Oh, I've heard that one before, Bradley. These sound like the jokes that I would read on the whiteboard when I'm walking into work. That's what these are to me. That's what these read like to me. Are they playing both sides, I wonder? Maybe... don't worry about it. He won't figure it out. Anyway, nearly there. No use getting bogged down in doubts. Yes, they are, Bradley. I agree. I have not seen her since a fistful of Dokis. Same as you. Right. That was the thing, wasn't it? Oh, okay. You're the main character, not her. You're right. This is my story. I want to say there's some... I don't want to test it right now, but I feel like there are different options if you don't say anything there. If you just wait, it's time to tell it. The entrance to the monastery stands proudly, built to last, to survive. I mentioned this last time, but I don't know what it is. But for some reason, this right here reminds me of the opening to Act 4 of Diablo 3. That battle between Imperius and Diablo. Did any of you guys play that game? I don't know, just something about the architecture reminds me of it. But also as a reminder of status. Brandon Macabre. Thank God. I've ran out of jokes in the top of my head, don't worry. The surrounding structures, however, don't appear to have fared quite as well. A spire points upwards to the heavens, piercing the clouds. My feet begin to ache in the anticipation of more steps. I had a lot of fun playing Diablo. It's been a while since I've played the third one, but what I want to maybe do on stream eventually is a Diablo 2 challenge. Next Blue Sky stream, I'll search for some via Google just to annoy you. I wait with bated breath at what you'd find. But yeah, what I was saying is that there's been a challenge I've been wanting to do in Diablo 2 that would be great for streaming, because it's the kind of thing where you would be able to just put it in the background and just listen to it. Because it'll be an incredibly, ridiculously long series. Because what I want to do on Diablo 2 is a personal challenge I dubbed the 8-player challenge. Because in that game, in single player, you can enter a command to fool the game. To fool the game into changing how many players it thinks are in the lobby. And with it, the strength of the enemies goes up to match that. So I wanted to know, could you get through all 3 difficulties of Diablo 2 with the 8-player command always on? And if you're wondering why 8, it's the maximum number of players in a Diablo 2 lobby.
Oh boy. That probably won't be for a while, but whatever, I guess. We tiptoe towards the towering building. In the middle is a single wooden door. If anyone wants to turn back, now's a chance. Not a chance, man. I'm seeing this through. We've come this far. We've not come this far only to stop here. Yep, if that's something you guys would watch, let me know. Because I'll figure out a layout for it. I think it would be a fun challenge to stream, just for some variety. I've been wanting to do some different games for a while now. And I have quite a few ideas now. Especially now that somebody got Friday Night Funkin' in my head after bringing it up. So yeah, there's that. And, oh boy. That's a lot of spice, Bradley. But yeah. You know, there's that challenge I want to do with Diablo 2. There's a particular Pokemon challenge in Emerald I wouldn't mind giving a shot. Just because I've never done one, and I think it might be fun to stream. And, there's some other things I could do, too. I think I've mentioned this in the past, but, you know, I do sometimes, do IL speedruns on different Sonic games, so I wouldn't mind streaming that on occasion. As well as figuring out, as well as doing, sessions of, zombies with viewers, since I love playing that. And I mostly play it on my own time, especially Cold War, but I wouldn't mind getting to do that with you guys. Friday Night Funkin', like mods of the base game? Well, somebody here brought up the Monica mod to me. So, yeah. First, some of you guys brought it up to me. Now a certain somebody here decided to bring it up too. So I feel like I have to play it at some point now. I think if I were to do FNF, I would do the base game first, and then I would do some mods for it. There also is the full version of that coming out from a Kickstarter. And I heard it went over really well, so yeah. You know, if I end up liking it a lot, I'll definitely pick up the base game. Yeah, that's more or less the idea that's more or less the idea I've had in my head, doing zombies with viewers. I don't know what game yet. But yeah, I have every zombies iteration there is, either on console or on my laptop here. Also, welcome Unity King. Sorry, we kind of have been getting a little sidetracked here. That tends to happen. But how's it going, Unity? Sonic, you and I are gonna finish this together. Sayori smiles at me. Here goes nothing. It's a door, and the logical thing to do is open it. No need to do so in a dramatic way. Gently to be sufficient. Yeah, I have those too. I think Cold War is my favorite one to play casually. I can imagine, yeah, Bradley. Please don't be dead body, please don't be dead body, please! Yes! Why am I picturing movie Sonic just taking the place of Ben? Yeah, that game had pretty mixed reception. And I'm very mixed on the zombies for that game. There's some maps that I really enjoyed on that game, but the last one, don't ever talk about that map with me. That map was a disappointment and a half. The short and long of it for me with the final map of Infinite Warfare Zombies, just as somebody who became a mega fan of Extinction after the fact, like got really sucked into it, so much so that I spent months grinding just to unlock everything and just collect all the intel. The fact that they just did what they did with the last map of Infinite Warfare Zombies just felt like such a slap in the face to anybody who gave two shits about Extinction from Ghosts. And yeah, the other maps were hit or miss for me on Infinite Warfare. Spaceland was a lot of fun, and I want to try getting to round 100 on that map, because I feel like I can do it. It's just been proven to be quite the challenge for me. Like, I think my record is in the low 80s right now on that map. And I run kind of a trap strat, so yeah. As far as like the campaign and other stuff for Infinite Warfare goes, I don't have much to say about the campaign. Just felt eh. The thing I enjoyed the most about that were the space battles. But other than that, it was just whatever. And then multiplayer. The only thing I ever did on multiplayer was sit on top of that tower on the Rust remake with 18 bots in a free-for-all, or play Infected. Because Infinite Warfare, I think, had one of the most fun Infected modes. Like, not as good as MW3 Infected, but still a lot of fun. Just more fancy architecture. Where's Monica's forces? Must have taken an army to take this place. Or maybe just a handful of guerrillas. Oh no, we don't stand a chance against monkeys! That's gorillas, you numbskull. Yep, I do too, and as much as the other developers have kind of tried to mimic Infected in their own games, something about the way Infinity Ward does Infected just makes it stand head and shoulders above the other Infected modes. Infected in the Infinity Ward games especially, I think, is just so much more fun. You know, because they did it first, and they know how to do it right. It was a joke! Poe's law in effect. I'm not that stupid. Am I? Yeah, don't everyone answer at once. Ben, Braid! Thanks, Buffy. Grah! How big is this place? Did they use every architectural style in the book? Our heretical friend shudders. You don't want to know what is in some of the rooms in this wing. You're right, I don't. Sorry for bringing you back here. It's okay. It's just a little fresh. Hey, Dershi, doesn't this place remind you of that time? Please, Baosuki, can we not go there? Fine. I just thought Ben here would want to know why you're green, while I'm a marvelous shade of flesh. Baos, no one needs to know what happened with that crown. It was totally worth it though, right? Sure. Up we go. Seems like we've been climbing forever.
Everyone's legs okay? It's my second time today. I'm gonna sleep forever. That might not be the best way of putting it. This must be what it's like to climb the Statue of Liberty or the Eiffel Tower or something. Actually, can you even climb the Eiffel Tower? I don't know if they do anything with that. I know you can go inside the Statue of Liberty, but I don't think you can with the Eiffel Tower, so just ignore me. Miss Knight pops up next to me amidst her doubles. Hey, your feet still intact? Yeah, just walk with me for a bit, okay? Sure thing. Something on your mind? Try Scott's Monument in Edinburgh? I'll take your word for it. Just any incredibly tall place, really. I had not had the time to process it until now. The fallout. From changing history, I mean. Well, neither of us would be in the MOP otherwise. Would you have preferred a reality where neither of us joined? Man, no lift at all. That's probably an immediate no for some people right there. Like they don't even have the choice. It's hard to know how much that would change things. Some for the better, some for the worse. I just like being in a reality with you in it. Ah, charmer. Would you have changed history? My friend, you are worth far more to me than the Corp ever was. And if reality's broken as a result, I like it that way. Ha! Wow. Did someone say Doki Doki Lift Club? No. Nobody mentioned that. Although, funnily enough, after we finished the last mod last night, I was looking through somebody's list, looking for the mod Mercy, I think, and I came across a list where somebody ranked Do You Lift Club as their second favorite mod. And this was like an article on an actual like gaming news site, so it's like, are you kidding me? Still, we should make an oath. You might not care about the Corp, but I still do. No more changes to the timeline, and I'm serious about that. One was bad enough. Why? What's so bad about it? Hey, we did set Monica loose. Ah, yeah, good point. I swear on Dr. Bug's memory, no more changes. Glad that's settled. You really have a flair for the dramatic, don't you? He is a wise man to rank it that high. Is he, though? Wow, what a view! S tier, really? I guess we shall see what I think when we play that next time. How high up even are we? High enough. Ah, crap, the Exalted. Clad in armor so thick it could probably stop a nuke. Stay cool, stay cool. Just talk to me. Are you here to stop us? Far from it. The Empress is expecting you. Ah, heretic. There you are. Thank you for returning her, Beth. Wait, no! No! And now the fun begins. And please, I beg you! That's not going to work. Oh, and why is that? She is under my protection. Ha! How chivalrous! But you're not dressed the part. I am, and I think it's clear you're outmatched. You might be an expert on the battlefield, but I am valuable to Monica. dare speak her name. Is her pet dog kept on a tight leash? I love how this guy has no restraint. Just, he knows how important to the Empress she is, and he doesn't care. She doesn't seem to mind me calling her that. Don't piss him off. I'd listen to her if I were you. Valuable how? She wants to prove her love to me. She can start by sparing Sayori the heretic. Fine. Get out of here. Thanks, Ben. The Empress is expecting us, you say. No. Just you. Your friends can stay put. Seriously? Yes, quite literally, Bradley. Quite literally. Alright. Here we go. A one-on-one with Empress Monica. Here we go. I'm definitely not letting in the last with the gun. Her name is Nat. And I'm far from your only problem. Yeah, we're all ready and willing to push you off the edge. You'd get some of us, but we'd win. I don't care. I don't care about you, Ben. And you are wrong. The lot of you combined still don't stand a chance. The only person I care about is the Empress. I am the instrument of her will. Quite literally. See? He admits it, Bradley. And she's got you standing out here in the cold. Seems like this caring is unrequited. Seriously? Please stop getting him worked up. If you want me to break you in half, please keep testing my patience. Otherwise, just go inside already, idiot. I'm going for a break. Am I supposed to care? I'm reminded of calling Bren Prime a jerk. Simpler times. Yeah, that seems like so long ago now, doesn't it? He kind of just left. We could all just go in. Yulia, I'd really rather not mess with that guy. I thought he cared about protecting the Empress, though. Why would he just up and leave? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I hit a nerve? Yeah, next time ask before doing something like that. Sorry, boss. Just get in there and find us some answers. Okay, going. With a lump in my throat. I was ready for a fight, but I'm not ready to face her again. Come on. Answers. Gotta get some answers. Here goes nothing. I enter the uppermost room in the monastery. Alright, here we go. One-on-one time. Unsurprisingly, the throne room resembles a church. Monica sits upon a cold stone throne. I know, right? That's what I would say to Natsuki. Like, what the hell? He's got all this armor and shit, but his face literally has no protection. So why doesn't Natsuki just shoot him? Her eyes light up when she sees me approaching. Ben, you came! I'm so glad. How was your journey? Hello again, Monica. You and I, we're not okay. You do understand that, right? Oh, come on now. I know we've had our differences, but I saw your code. You're hardwired with empathy, and the doubts are written all over your face. Believe it or not, I know you. Or more precisely, another version of you. Where is he, by the way? Mr. Prime. He's dead, Monica. Killed by another club president. Oh dear, that's a shame. I liked him. Ah, well, his sparkle had gone without the player behind his eyes. You win some, you lose some. The guy is dead, Monica. You point out my empathy, yet you don't display any. Oh, I removed that character trait back in my world while the player was gone. And now you know why she's so messed up. Like, fucking wow. Yeah, see, yeah, Little Miss Empress. This is what separates you from the real one. That right there. I mean, can you think about what it would be like to not have empathy? Like, yeah, you just look at... Without empathy, just you probably wouldn't really care about anyone suffering, really. So yeah, like I said, you wanted to know why she was so messed up? There you go. I don't think I ever mentioned that, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, now you know why she's so messed up. Well, you shouldn't have. Without empathy, it's no wonder you're so monstrous. You really love calling me names, don't you? Well, in fairness, you kind of brought this on yourself, hon. You kind of brought this on yourself by what you've done to yourself. And if you had empathy, you'd understand why. Well, I don't, and I can't re-enable that emotion here. I'd go home, but the wormhole generator was destroyed in the battle to take the monastery. First day world problems. How did you even do so much in a couple of days? Days? I've been here for years, awaiting this moment. Time must flow differently here. Interesting. No, it's just, Nah, it's just time gets all confusing when, you're jumping around between dimensions and shit. I'm sure it is. Why am I even considering this? We could send you home. You could re-enable your empathy. You do that for me? After everything I did to you? It's not for you. It's for everyone who died because of you. Oh, but do I even want that? I'm starting to quite like it here. Can't complain, you're not giving me enough options. Honestly though, do I? I'm gonna wait here and see if something happens. Oh yeah. I agree, just the sprites, the music, the backgrounds they use, just... It's very clear a lot of effort was put into this mod, and it shines. Alright, I'm pretty sure if there was an option for me to not say anything, it would have advanced by now. So, it looks like I have no choice. The player says they want that. Oh, my love. I told you I'd prove my love for you. This is my chance, right?
Sure, whatever. Just don't betray us again, you damn weasel. Pull any shit and I'm having Nat put a bullet in your skull.
Okay, you made your point, Ben. Jeez.
She really does want to do that, too. I might have trouble stopping her doing it anyway. Shall we get out of here then? The others are outside. The only strike I can really pin against the artwork is on these particular sprites here. There's a very faint line that you can see in the dress right there, where the sprites are supposed to come together. There's a little bit of space left. That could be an awkward reunion. You brought that on yourself.
Yeah, I guess I did. I'll need to explain things to the Exalted, too. He won't understand me wanting to leave.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have made him the way you did. I'm sure he'll listen to you, just like you listened to me. Yeah, don't count on that.
Farewell, monastery.
Why did I... Oh, about Monica's dress on that one particular sprite? Because my OCD can't help but notice it.
This is kind of romantic, though, isn't it? You're saving me from myself. Running away together from the place where we could have had it all.
Monica, I worry for your sanity. You do know love requires empathy, right?
What do you know about it?
More than you.
Sonic! Wait, what the... Hi? Are you kidding me right now? Ben, she killed Dr. Bug. He and I have come to an understanding of sorts.
The only way to fix Monica is to send her home. She's only psychopathic because she changed her code.
Hey, I'm not psychopathic.
Speak for yourself, hun. Speak for yourself. Look, I'll vouch for her if that counts.
You took away someone I cared about. But someone else I care about wants to help you. It's a tricky position to be in, but you've had my back, Sonic, so what's the plan?
Well, what do we think, chat? Because I'm pretty sure in my last playthrough, I said Prime Dimension, since we wanted Monica to fix herself. Although, can we really... But yeah. And therein lies the questions. You know, can we trust her to do that? Going back to Prime Dimension. But then the other counter-argument to that is, you know, she said she wants to prove herself to us. So, would she really go against what we want? So, see? And then, I don't know why they would want to keep exploring 1A here. Like, what else is there here? We got what we came for. Let's leave. Chat seems to say home. Got both Bradley and Eric saying home. I think we're going to go home then. Yep, majority says home, so we're going to go home. Alright. So, Empress, you're leaving. Were you even planning to say goodbye to me? By the way, the text is advancing on its own. Wait, something just changed in the code. Everything's running differently. Feel it too. What is it? Did you think you were the only one who could affect the game? It's
Exalted, what have you done? I was going to tell you. Ben here opened my eyes. I'm done with being controlled. And it's time I took you for what you really are. You are my jailer. All of you. No, we aren't. We just met. You don't get it. He's me. You understand now, don't you, Ben? Not being in control? It's hell, isn't it? And then I realized it's not just Monica holding me back. It's this world. I'm done with this world. I think I'll destroy it. That might be the way out. I know, right, Bradley? Are you stupid? That won't give you freedom. Freedom. I want control. I want this game to burn. Yeah. Ruling by fear isn't a great way of inspiring loyalty, you know. Somehow I don't think he's interested. Correct, Empress. I won't be going anywhere with you. So this is going to be a fight regardless. Player, I'd appreciate any tactical guidance you can give me. Stay alert, you won't have long to choose. That's why the text is advancing on its own, by the way. I'm not clicking. Yeah, boss, time to go to work. History in the making, alright. Inspiring, I'm sure, but you're still outmatched. And you've not even met my friends yet. You're right, I did abuse your adoration of me. I'd apologize, but I guess we're going to fight instead. This is a formal declaration of war from the Principality of Fungi. And unlike you, Exalted, I am actually loyal to my monarch. Stay calm, everyone. Focus on what you need to do. I chose inspirational last time. I need to learn how to actually fight. Looks like it's on-the-job training. The Archbishop joins us. Yeah, why do you think I'm not really reading? So, yeah. Oh dear, are you sure we're ready for this, Ben? We've got an army of clones, a crack shot, and some knife wielders. Oh great, I joined the circus. Okay, all organized to civilians. Nat? Priority is the Exalted. Take that bastard down. How can I help? You can help by surrendering. Ah! The Archbishop wallops Yulia. Fight time! I try to punch the Archbishop, but she's too quick to block. It's a solid hit, and she falls backwards. The Archbishop falls over the battlements. Rip Archbishop. You'll suffer for that! The Exalted goes for Monica. She dodges his swipes. He charges at me instead. Zero the Heretic gets in the way of the attack. Her life is extinguished in a second. No remorse. Damn you, Exalted! Stay focused, Sonic. We need you. Suri throws a rock at the Exalted. It draws his attention for just a moment. I sweep in to deliver an uppercut. You're really starting to piss me off. Archcrusader, keep them busy. Here we go. Where the hell is he going? The Archbishop, the Crusader prepares for battle, excuse me. Wow, Yuri, you really upped your cutting game. Not the time. Ben, could what you know about her health? It might do. Only one way to find out. Those scars look so fake, you know. The Archcrusader's eyebrows do a little dance. You know, I think that might be working.
She continues to wrestle with what I said.
Right. Who here works well together?
Yulia and Samantha pummel the Arch Crusader. She does not look pleased. She's too agile. She effortlessly throws me down and slices straight through Balsuki. We're dropping like flies here.
Keep it together, my friend.
You can endure anything. I appreciate the moral support, but not helping. Chums smashy! I remember that working last time, so... She's utterly overwhelmed and treated to a hefty dose of Buffsuki. Losing her balance, Buffy sees an opening. Yeri! Buffy clobbers the Arch Crusader.
Sonic, I found this on the Heretic. I hope she doesn't mind.
Whatever helps. Suri throws me a rope. Weird? Hey, Meanie, no more hurting my friends. With a brisk flick of the rope, I send the Arch Crusader flying. Okay, that's 2 down. Now the score is even. Is it over? Okay. I think the code's back to normal. Hey, long time no see. Quick hint for you. That last bit of the mod altered the text speed. Gee, I couldn't tell. If you use autoforward, check your settings. I'll talk to you properly in the next wormhole. Sonic, you okay there? Yeah, you? I remember last time on that fight scene, we lost more than just 2 people, so that's a step up. I'd like to know if there is a way to get through that without losing anyone, though. I feel bad for both for Balsuki and the Heretic. Me too, but we did all we could. And they both knew what they were getting into. I guess I'm just fed up of losing people. No more. Not a single person more. You've only got the Exalted left to deal with. And we're not going to give him any satisfaction. She pulls a wry smile. Let's go. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Sarah the Heretic and Balsuki. Very relieved to be getting out of this place. I just picked up a wormhole jump. It was the Exalted. He must have advanced equipment. Why is that? Because he just jumped specifically to Universe D3. Do we know anything about D3? Shit. Same to you. I've had time to do plenty of digging regarding our past encounters. D3 is your universe, Ben. Let's jump. Just like that, off we go. Would you please shut up about pineapples? Thank you. Right, hello again, and sorry about that. Meet the Fragment, everybody. It's me, your old pal, the Fragment. I've been trying not to interrupt too much of the mod, but you don't mind chatting here in the wormhole, right? I finally figured out how to turn myself into a dialogue character. So I got to thinking about how a good fix I've made on the corruption. I was looking to see what you think of this experience so far. Stars out of 5, that kind of thing. What do we think, chat? What would you rate this experience so far? What do you think, chat? Out of 5 stars, what would you say this experience has been? 5, A+ tier. One, because I'm an asshole. I thought about saying that too, just to see what she says. 1, because it's fun to lie. Ha! Well, I'm seeing more 1s. People have no in between, do they? And I mean, to be fair, we are criticizing her fixes. You know, her supposed fixes. I don't know if I would call this fixed. Honesty is the best policy. Weren't you taught that? I was. Don't you worry about that. The chat wants 1, I guess, so let's see what they say. Let's see what the fragment says about such a poor rating. Oh dear, that bad? As you can see, that's not what I picked last time. I think last time I said 5. You friend-zoned Sarah, which made this mod a -5 out of 5 instantly. Well, that's too bad that we don't have a -5 option. Then I'll need to start changing more. I was already filling in some of the corrupted gaps in the mod's plot anyway. Then again, maybe I'm butchering what's meant to be here. You might want to let the mod author know about your criticisms. They're more likely to know how to fix things than me. Wait a minute, what are you doing? Get off me, you buffoon! Ah! The pineapples made me do it. Always pineapples with you, isn't it, Doctor? What the hell was that, player? I couldn't speak in the wormhole, but I heard all of it. The fragment helped fix the mod. I don't know about that. I gathered that much, but who is the fragment? She used to be the Monica you hear in the wormholes. Monica Prime? More like Monica Prime. Yes, Monica Proper, I think would be a more befitting name. Rate it because of -10 because of the poor choices. Oof. But yeah. I would say more like Monica Proper. Damn. I'll make it up to you guys next time with abridged. Where knowing you is the strangest experience of my life. Technically, it's the only experience. Yeah, you didn't have to point that out. Normally the blackness doesn't last this long. Did the fragment forget to fix this part? I don't know either. Ideas? You're asking me? God damn, you must be desperate. I just want to know what happens next. This isn't just a story, you know. This is happening. Put yourself in my shoes, watching drama unfold on screen. I thought you cared about us, whether we live or die. I'm sure you care about your favorite characters, too. Characters, huh? Am I a character or a person? Is there a difference? Alright, we have another choice, chat. What do we say? Last time I went with, characters are symbolic. Because really, they are. If they weren't, how would we ever relate to them? You know? Yes, peasant, I don't care about your problems. I'm just here for the drama. Let's be mean and say that characters aren't real. Damn, I wonder how he's gonna take that. Not well, I imagine. Top? Oh, man. You guys just want to watch the world burn tonight, don't you? Fuck MC. All right. Chat made me do it. You sound like Monica Prime. Hey, that's why we have the screenshot at the end of our first playthrough with our code. That's the one that's getting carried over whenever Dimensions 2 comes out. She's currently a psychopath. That's not a good look, my friend. Anyway, I had a thought about fixing this predicament. If you click a button saying fix problem, do you think it would? Huh. It did. And we're home. Didn't think it would be that simple. Man, it feels like so long ago since we were back here. Oh no. That means the Exalted is here too. At least we're home. And everyone's here. The lineup of 4 people in front of me is a little saddeningly nostalgic. That only 2 of the original 4 are here. He must be heading for the control room. Player only knows what he's doing in there. Did you seriously just say that? Less talking from you. You're no fun. That's the intention. The Tannoy system crackles to life. Hello, everyone. I will be taking over as Chief of Operations. You are all fired. Didn't realize I was hired. You've probably noticed that I've barred the doors to the main hall. I'd like you in there while I test something. I swear, he wasn't a megalomaniac yesterday, says the megalomaniac. Touché. I've made some upgrades to the archway. I hope you like them. It should now be possible to create a wormhole exit rather than an entrance. Why should we care, jerk? Goo monsters, perhaps? Told you we'd have new adventures, didn't I? Do they have to involve goo monsters? What are you all talking about? Nothing your dimensional ass would understand. Get owned. The power of in-jokes. We should probably be doing something. Sure, but what exactly? The door won't budge. Just remember that door, by the way. Buffy? Brah! Show these doors who's boss. Buffy leads a spearhead of Buffsuki at the double doors. And for the first time, their sheer strength seems to have met its match. They continue to smash against the doors, but with little success. I wouldn't give for no clip right now. I can hear you clunking about down there. You're not getting out, I can assure you. It's time for the experiment to begin. Say hello to the armed forces of Dimension XN2. The room begins to shake as the wormhole arch powers up violently. Everyone stick together and call out threats. Alright, Sam, we've made it this far. More bullies to beat up? Heck yeah! A little junior MOP forming here. I'm so proud. Oh, and did I mention, they're heavily armed robots. Ha! That stuck-up idiot just warned us what we're facing. Yeah, we need water, and lots of it. And where exactly do you propose we find any? Leave that to me. I looked where Yershi is pointing with her tongue. The sprinkler system. This should do the trick. Yeah, you'd think he would think about something like that before, saying it's an army of robots, you know? He begins to charge a fireball. I need to warn the others. Hey everyone, the floor is lava. Sonic, you big kid. No, I'm serious. We need to get off the floor. Now.
Oh, I get it.
Everyone finds various islands. Super Ben makes his move. Rumbling crescendos. The arch looks like it's going to shake itself apart. The sprinklers come on to fight the fire as intended. Now we just need electricity! A robot from XN2 appears in front of me. What is the meaning of this? Precipitation! And another. Alert! This unit has been abducted. Soon there are dozens of them all around. Green-haired individual. Identify yourself immediately. Failure to comply. Use of lethal force authorized. Wait. My name is... I look around for ideas. What about... Henry Bug? Scanning. You know, you're not wrong, Bradley. They do look like some kind of action figure. I wouldn't be surprised if these were like the author's like toys from when they were a kid or something that they just put into a mod. Negative. Dr. Henry Bug is the founder of dimensional travel. You are an imposter. Last chance. I can see the others skirting around for solutions to our predicament.
There, Ben. The power-up for the facility.
I spot the main breaker. The power's on. How to use it, though?
Yuri, I could kiss you.
Yuri Prime is incredibly embarrassed by that.
Told you, didn't I? Here, Ben, you'll need this.
Natsuki Prime passes me a knife. Did Yuri give her that? I turn around and run towards the breaker. But my move had been anticipated. All units, engage combat mode. I can hear their weapons powering up. Better make this fast. I sprint past one of the XN2 robots and push another out of the way. One still stands ahead. Funny how these things are so lightweight for being robots that he can just push them out of the way like that. You know? Missiles armed. All humanoid targets locked. Come on, Ben. Don't give this one time to fire. There it is. I hack at the cable with the knife. Probably should have turned off the power first, but no time for safety. In a flash, the cable is cut and begins to droop down towards the water. Crap, I need to get off the floor. I spin around to see the yellow robot aiming its cannon at my head. Goodbye. Seems like shitty design. Use wheels instead of legs. Yeah, no kidding. I jump back at the wall and grab hold of the breaker box. Error. The hulking machine drops to the ground, as do the others. I went with the third option last time. I'm going to go with the top option. Try turning it off and on again. I switch off the power and drop down to the ground. Sprinklers seem to be shutting down too. You dork. Alright. And you know what, Bradley? I think I'm gonna go with the most dad joke of the one here. Free jokes, no charge. Free jokes, no charge. I've missed your puns. Really? I'd have thought you'd gained a resistance to them. Maybe. Resistance. Oh, jeez. Are you kidding? Well, I've got to give you credit. You're quite the team, aren't you? But your jokes suck. No one asked you. I'm minus 10 out of 5 now. I don't know what you expected, mate.
Quiet, you. Yulia, any thoughts? Not to sound silly, but are you sure this is a push door?
What'd I tell you about the door, guys? What'd I tell you?
You're kidding, right? I really don't remember. Only been through it once, but Sayori should. Damn.
Sayori pulls on the door with a sheepish expression. 6 out of 5. Dad jokes are the most powerful thing in existence.
You're goddamn right they are.
Yep, and to cap it all off, the whole time it was a pull door, not a push door. He didn't barricade it at all.
Really? Oh, for heaven's sake.
No matter. I'll see you all in the control room. Control room. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Man, do you ever shut up? I'm not saying anything.
I resist the urge to reply. Come on. Deep down, you want to be me. All the power, all the confidence. It's clearly new to you. You'll grow to need it in time.
Ah, shut up! As you said to me the other day, this monster isn't you.
I know. Thanks, old pal.
Anytime.
Here we go again.
Ah, so glad you could make it. You just tried to stop us getting here.
Ugh, it's a saying.
Can we just fight already and get this over with? Yeah, the whole cat and mouse play got stale ages ago.
Fine by me.
Relax, guys. He's mine.
Oh, really? This should be fun.
Sayori charges at him, full speed, and... Ah, shit. Sayori had clipped my shoulder and sent me flying into the main console. I can feel something wet on the side of my head. It's blood. I feel incredibly weak. I can hear voices, faint but clearly scared. God, the Exalted. I can't let him hurt them. But I can't move. The more time passes, the harder everything seems to get. Keep it together, man. Trying. Must have been minutes now as I slip in and out of consciousness. What have I missed? Is everyone okay? I pluck up the strength to open the lids of my eyes. Sonic! Oh, no, no, no! Can't move. Think. Had it. The Exalted is secured on the far side of the room. Monica appears to have tied him down. With what? I don't know. No, you can't die on me, Sonic. You promised. You're gonna be by my side forever, remember? And, that's not fair. You're staying right here, you hear me? You're going to live, you're going to live, you're going to... Sayori. I grab her hand with the last of my strength. We had good times, right? Not recently, no. We just had shit thrown at us at every corner. Oh God, I'm not ready for this. I'll never be. You're strong. I gesture at the others gathered around. No idea, Bradley. And you have the team. I No, but I need you. I've always needed you. Sayori's expression changes from sadness to determination. It's worryingly similar to the vibes I got from Paradise, Sayori. Don't even think about it. I can save you again. No more changes. You told me. I have to. I'm saving you this time. Yeah, apparently that's what does him in, Bradley. The Exalted had to be stopped. She stands for a moment, contemplating. How? I don't know where to go from here. We have one last choice, chat. We have one last choice. You're done? You're done, you say, Bradley? I'm mad, so who will lead Dimensions 2? Just wait a minute. We gotta get past this choice first. Forget him, he's pathetic. Anyone else have some input? Yeah, we did. We did, Underskins. We did do that last time. How do you live through so much just for that to kill you? Yeah, I don't know either. It's a pretty anticlimactic ending. Alright. That's what chat wants. Chat made me do it, Sayori. You have to let me go. No, I can't. I won't. You deserve better. Fuck what I deserve. You deserve a better life. My final thoughts are of her. And then... I'm sorry, Sayori. He's gone. There's nothing more we can do for him now. Actually, well, Ben may be gone, but the best part of him can live on. The player? No, that's not the best part of him. It's all I can offer. What do you think? Yeah, do whatever it is. Okay then, let's see here. Give me just a few seconds. There we go, that should do the trick. Open your eyes. The real last choice. Yep, if you're wondering what's happened to chat, Empress Monica has put us in Ben the Exalted's body. I don't care. I'm mad that he died to a shove. Right? Like, after all he's been through, that's what he goes out to. There's a way. I'll need your help, Nat. Dimensions.
it's me. So I've been like practicing piano and stuff. Not really any good at it yet. Like at all. But I wrote you a song. And I was kind of hoping I could show it to you. 'Cause I worked
Oh
on it
yeah,
really
no
hard.
kidding, Eric.
So yeah.
Trapped in a maze that you put me in, tending to odd wayward strangers.
Pretty much, yeah, Bradley.
Haunted by failures and taking them back, stepping into the unknown. Was I you? Or did you just steal my body for some fiction?
Elias Tufexis as Ben.
Are we two faces on the same coin? I need to know that she'll be okay forever, trusting you to put
So that's it,
her back
guys.
together.
Our second playthrough of Dimensions.
Don't get a choice, no doubts and no
I'll be real with you
breather.
though, the extra dimension files didn't seem to do anything. So I wonder if I'm not supposed to put the Dimensions RPA file in if I put the extra dimension files in. I'm still not really sure what those are for or how you're supposed to use them.
Memory of times that never had form. The seeker into the night. Are these me? Or an amalgam of the things you wish I were? Is
Yep,
this
if he had
me?
died, couldn't you get a sword to the chest? I know, right?
Singer getting better in a song. I need to know that they'll be okay forever. I'm trusting you to put them back
I even like the little
together.
ghost chibis.
You don't get a choice, no doubts and no breather. It's not like you gave me those either.
What I really wonder is that all these CGs here seem to apply and imply there's
act as one. We went together.
Wait, did anybody catch that?
We are
Modibeth Love by Aki.
alive. But technically I'm dead and you're fine.
It seems that way. Hold on, let me check my first code from my first playthrough. Because I think I might have just got the exact same code. Yeah, I did. We got the exact same ending. Yep. And by the way, there is a trailer for Dimensions 2. I showed it the last time we finished Dimensions here. Alt F4. I only feel anger, not sadness. Yeah, that ending was kind of weak, now that I think about it. I have to say, though, there is one thing I want to try. Will the game even work if I take out dimensions.rpa? I get the feeling it won't, but I want to try it anyway. Yeah, what I thought doesn't work. Because that's the replacement for the scripts.rpa file. God, I just want to know how I get these extra dimension files to work. That's really what I want to know. Man. That's really what I want to find out, chat. Just how do you get these extra dimension files and stuff to work? Too bad I'm all tapped out. Dealing out good and bad in equal measure. That's what it just said upon booting up again. Alright, Monica, I gotta fix the window here now. Yep, what I really want to know is how to even use the extra files. What did I miss? Fell asleep. We reached the end of the playthrough. That's what happened. And everybody's pissed about how it ended. There is one thing I want to try. This names.rpy file. Let me open my folder for let me open my thumbnails stuff folder. I have something in here called rpa extract.exe, which is used for extracting renpy code and stuff. I want to try using that on some of these files. Script.rpy and names.rpy. Thinking maybe they might give me a hint about how to use them. Especially the names file. I'm gonna put that in here. I wonder if that did anything. Doesn't seem to have. Yeah, nothing seemed to come of that. You know what? That didn't seem to do anything, but what about extracting dimensions.rpa? Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, that puts some stuff in the file here. Not sure I wanted that. Alright, I'll extract it in here. Yeah, that just added a ton of files to... That just added a ton of files to the thumbnail stuff folder. Let me see if I can put it on screen here for you guys. Ah, perfect. It will let me show you. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm looking at the game, the game file, trying to find the game files here to find some kind of hint about how to use the extra dimension files and stuff. And yeah, this folder here, mod assets, this is the mod assets for this mod. So let's open it. See if maybe we can find something. There's a lot of stuff in here. I'm gonna come off now. I need to tell that anyway. When will your next stream approximately be? Like around midday for you or like nighttime? I have been thinking about experimenting with something. Because, I'm thinking maybe I'll try streaming before work. I'm not sure how that'll go, but I'd be willing to give it a shot. You know, if I get up early enough. But yeah, like here's all the mod assets here. See ya, Bradley, I still hate you. Damn. Wait. Wait, why is there a folder in here labeled Xmas? There's some audio files in here, and a Monica folder. What is this for? It's gotta be for one of the dimensions, right? S Night? What is this? Oh, duh, Sayori Night. Sai. Oh, these are all the side images. Me. Iku, Iroh, Iru. We haven't seen these three yet. These three right here, we haven't seen these yet. God, what is the deal? How do we get these other dimensions to work? God, I really want to figure out how this works. Because, yeah, there's some stuff in here we haven't seen. Trophy? Professor Yuri. Oh, right. Wait, images. Folders, effects. Oh, that's just the rain effects. Background, Baosuki buff, bug. We can view all the different CGs. I don't think I want to spoil that, though. Wait, admin. Wait, no, admin is just the admin character. I can go searching tonight to see if you can find anything. Yeah, if you can find, like, anything about how... If you can find anything about how the, extra dimensions and stuff work, I would love to know how that works. Because, yeah, looking through this, there's definitely some stuff in here we haven't seen. And I really want to figure out how we get to it. Like, there has to be a purpose to these extra dimension files. There has to be. There's stuff we haven't seen yet. Now, clearly there's meant to be more than this. Wait a minute. Why is all the RPYC for all the extra dimensions there? You know, if putting them in play... Do I have to put all of them in there? I have no idea. But yeah, look at this. All the extra dimensions, dim 1 through 8 here. That's all the stuff that's in this folder here. Do I have to add all of these? Or do I have to add this extra script to get it to work? I thought maybe I didn't have to do that, but maybe that's what I have to do. Yeah, there's a script.rpy file in here. And I'm looking in the game folder right now, since I extracted it there as well. There's a script.rpyc code in there. I think I'm going to try that. I think we need to add all of this in there. Like, that sounds obvious, but... And I thought maybe I wouldn't have to put like all of them in there, and there would be
Wait a minute, what? The zip file doesn't include this? Chat, are you seeing what I'm seeing? There's code for a Dimension 9, but the extra files didn't come with that. Did I overlook something? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta look up the dimensions. I gotta look up dimensions now in the mod list. I gotta check this now. Yeah, script, optional resource. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking over the Dimensions extra script files. There is no Dimension 9. There is no Dimension 9 in the download. So why is that there? Why is that there? I want to know why that's there. What's going on here? Alright, get rid of all that from this folder now. I might keep this. This might come in handy. Homewards. But, yeah, that's everything else we don't need. And I'll keep the mod assets folder. That might come in handy, too. But, yeah. Just, give me a minute. I'm gonna do another fresh install of the base game here. So you guys actually get to see what that looks like. A little bit. But yeah, basically you just grab the zip file of DDLC from DDLC. I think MOE. Extract it into the folder you want to install the mod to. So there's base DDLC. And now I just need the dimension files for my downloads. All right, dimensions. Yep, dimensions.rpa. Only took us 7 hours to complete this mod. Hey, that's still better than DDLC Plus. That took almost 12 hours. Yep, now we install the dimensions.rpa file. Delete scripts.rpa. That's everything we need off of that. But now we're going to try adding all of these files to see if anything else happens. Yep, if we launch now, what happens? I'm kind of just going to skip through the intro bit. If it even loads. Oh, there we go. Okay, I had to get that quick. That's an intro message I haven't seen before. And yeah, that was just for me to stream the base game. If you're playing, if you're not, you know, like streaming or anything, then it shouldn't take you that long to get through the base game. It was only that long because we were streaming. My first playthrough, like just by myself, was like I think 5-6 hours. Ha! There you go, man. I'm getting a physical copy on Switch too. I did the pre-order and got a Switch version, so yeah. Now, what folder was I going to open? Oh, right, screenshot. I got a screenshot that was interesting.
And I guess I can close my explore window. And Monica, as fun as it is to look at you, we need to change windows here. So I got the window pulled up. I got the mod back up. But here, check this out. That was the message upon opening the game after installing all of those extra files. I've never seen this one before. I get the feeling like it might be significant. Oh, hey, Sonic Gamer. Dude, you just missed it. Like, 10 minutes ago, we finished a playthrough. And funnily enough, we actually let Sayori nickname us Sonic. You missed it. It'll be here to watch if you want to watch the playthrough. But, yeah. Still has all our settings, so I'm very curious. Might be code like base 64? You think? I mean, I know what base 64 code looks like, so I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Yeah, nothing about the character files is different. Huh, weird. But yep, we have all the code for all the dimension files. But again, strangely enough, there was a Dimension 9 file. And there was no, like, Dimension 9 files, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. There's also a new credits file, which I thought maybe it was just useless. Yeah, let's see what happens now if we start a new playthrough. Yep. Hi. I'm just gonna kind of be skipping through this just to see if we get to something different. Yeah, I know I reinstalled it. I was unsatisfied with the way things ended. Looking for a new experience? I am. That's why I installed Dimensions. Ooh, a modification. Files seem to be corrupted, though. If it mentions editing files, please don't. That functionality is broken. You're not having any luck, Eric? You'll have to let me know if you find anything. Oh wait, I don't have skip function? This is the same playthrough that I just did, right? Yeah, my saves are still there. This is still the same persistent. Do I not have... Good morning, recruit. Yep. Okay, so I don't have skip function, but this is all the same stuff we've seen before. I'm kind of skimming over the text. Yeah, this probably makes no sense to you, Sonic Gamer, since you're coming in kind of late, but, see, the thing with this mod is that it offers quite a bit of replayability. Because there's a lot of choices to make, and there's additional files that you can add that are supposed to do something, and I've been trying to figure out what they do. And man, what I wouldn't give to crack open these files and look at them to figure out what they do. It's the same choice we made last time. Yep. So far, this is all the same. Yep. Suitably obscure for an in-joke. I'm gonna see what she says, man. Just for the sake of time, I'm gonna say no. Fair enough. I guess it'll always be Ben to me anyway. So anyway, I should introduce you to the crew. We're a bit of an eclectic bunch, but all the best teams are. Yep, Natsuki doesn't care who we are. Yep. Have you now? Clearly she didn't look too hard at the records. No, she did not. Here we go, boss. Just point me in the right direction. You and Sergeant Natsuki will get on like a house on fire. Hope you aren't too busy doing your job to see the sights, though. I'm looking at his Reddit profile and he posted nothing on this. Yeah, probably doesn't want to give it away. They do have a Discord server, so maybe there's something there about it. I don't know. Fuck this. Please not the rubber duck incident. Yep, more like 90%. You know, it's interesting that the skip function doesn't work, even though this dialogue is all the same. So maybe that means we've done something right. And that, we're gonna see something different. Alright. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Dr. Bug. What? Alright, yep, this is still the same, so... Yeah, again. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Yep, or it could just be that, yeah, so far this is all the same. Yeah, still, this is all the same. I really do wonder if we're forgetting something. Trying over and over again until something changes. I'm gonna turn on skip unseen text. So, if you're prone to epilepsy, fair warning, just avert your eyes. Alright, so now we're at this. There's one thing we haven't chose here, and it's hostility, so let's see what that does. The only way out of here is through them. I can't kill them, though. They're me. Besides, I don't like people who shoot first. Any other way to take them? Maybe just enough to clear a path. I'll have to hot foot and hide quickly. On my 3. Does that mean on 3 or after 3? 1, 2, 3! Nat charges full speed at the smallest buffs to be taken up by surprise with a sliding tackle. I half expect to see a trail of flames on the ground. Go! She manages to turn the unsuspecting Buffsuki into a human shield, onto which all the others pile. Penchant for CQC, indeed. You break free and run until the thudding is out of earshot. No more of that, please. Poor creatures clearly aren't the smartest things, but they're definitely heavy. Alright, now we're back on track here. And there's one more choice I haven't seen here, so we're going to choose that one. A voice in my head says hello. Ah! You okay? It just spoke to me. What is it? The voice says not to be afraid and that it bears me no ill will. Monica, I think they took issue with what you wanted me to say. But we've been through so much together, player. We have. Not you. There's a difference between you and her. There is a difference. And you are not her. Want me to shoot her? Yes, please, do it. The voice says you deleted the game before, back when they were in control of Ben Prime. Why would I do that? Maybe it was another Monica? I was looking at a drive that the creator posted, and it doesn't show those other sprites. Well then, what were they doing in the mod assets folder that I have? I'll pull it up again. Yeah, I'll pull it up on the window here. Let me go to thumbnail stuff. That's the folder I was looking at to find it. Go to desktop. Want a sprite cranberry? I guess. But yeah, hey Disabled. We're trying to figure out this mod right now. How to get these extra files working for it and stuff. Because assets for them exist. And I've proven it. But yeah, if you're looking at a drive that the creator posted and it doesn't show those other sprites that we were looking at, then yeah. What are these doing here? And what is all this doing here? And not just that. Wait a minute, traitor. I didn't look at this one earlier. Oh, that's just, wow, they named, Sarah the Heretic Traitor in the files. That's hilarious. But yeah, here's the GUI for the game. Oh, that's just the bars. DG. What the? We didn't look at this. Why is there Doom Guy stuff here? Like, what? Yeah, we have not seen this in any of our playthroughs.
Dude, what is Doom Guy stuff doing in here? I'm telling you, this has got to be one of those other dimensions. Yeah, and Mr. Cow's in there for some reason. Images. Effects. No, that's not what I need. True. Mr. Cow, the true villain. Seiichi. Here we go. Side images. Yeah, this is what I wanted. We've seen this one. That one has come up as the fragment. Is what they identify themselves as. But these three, right here. Iku, Iroh, Iru. We have not seen these. So where do these come into play? And how? Not to mention all the other stuff we haven't seen yet. Wait, bug menu. Oh, that's just Dr. Monica Bug sprite on the menu. Menu frame made by main menu BG. True type font file. The so-called 9th dimension. Yeah, the 1 dimension file that I don't have. Because again, I'll pull up the window capture 3 here. I'll pull up the downloads page here. I gotta close this. But yeah, this is all the files available for download. This is all the extra files that come available for download with this mod. These are all the additional files that I get. There is no Dimension 9. And if I change the window again, if it will let me go to the, open up that for my browser. If it'll let me have 2 browser windows open. Yeah. You know what? I'll just screenshot the actual download page. So yeah, there's that. And then also check this out. These are all of the dimension files straight from the Google from the Drive page. The extra dimension files. There is no Dimension 9. There's no Dimension 9 RPY file here for download. So where are you supposed to get it? And yeah, disabled. Since you weren't here when we were talking about this earlier, like an abstract, let me create a new folder here in my window here. We'll name it a test file. I just want to get to any of these extra dimensions, let alone the 9th one. Here, I'll turn this back on. Alright, I got an empty folder here. Do I still have... No, I don't have dimensions.rpa copied, so let me go get that. Watch it just be like a scrap thing that didn't make it to the full mod. I'm not ruling anything out yet. But yeah, there's files, there's code for the 8 dimensions, but I'm not sure how to get those to trigger. But yeah, I'm gonna copy dimensions.rpa and put it in this folder. Yeah, if it's not supposed to be used, why is it there? That's what I'm wondering.
And now I will pull up the thumbnails folder, which has my RPA extract.exe. And I'm going to move it in here. And then open this with RPA extract. See, opens up a bunch of other stuff, including the mod assets we were just looking at in the mod assets folder, in the thumbnail stuff folder. But yeah, right here, Dimension 9. Why is there RPY code for it if there's no corresponding RPY file? See, there's all this other stuff, too. You know, like this, script.rpyc and names.rpyc. That's because there's corresponding files for those in the zip file. Names.rpy and script.rpy. Those exist. If we open up this here, see? Script.rpy, names.rpy, all the rest of these, and even a unique credits file. So if all of these exist, what's the deal with Dimension 9? I might be looking for something that isn't there. I might just be looking for something where there's nothing. But I'm really, at a loss trying to figure this out. Yeah, this is everything in the, but also that thing that happened when you open the game, that also has to be something. Yeah, not this. Yeah, this. If I pull up another image file, we can compare it to the headstone that we saw. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the desktop for this because it's sitting there right now. I think it's this one? Yeah, this one. Yep, so if we look at these side by side, we can see that it's the same text that's on the bottom of this stone here. Could just be that there really is no Dimension 9, and the only way you can tell is that it existed as with the images. Well, it's not an image file. This is yeah, hold on, let me go back to this. That's not like an image file or anything. That's actual like code. RPYC. That's like actually programmed code. I don't think it does anything if I put it in RPA extract. I don't think there's anything there because it's supposed to be for RPA files. And I don't have the tools to open this, properly and actually look at it. So then again, I wouldn't even really know what I'm looking for, so maybe that's for the best. I haven't looked at this yet. Is this anything different? No. No. This is all the same. The poem words folder, file, there's nothing there. But yeah, there's just some of this stuff just isn't adding up. Credits.rpyc, credits2.rpyc. I'm guessing that's the unique credits, I assume. So yeah, that's just kind of what I wanted to get out of the way here. Alright, so I'm going to move the RPA extract back to the thumbnail stuff folder and just Delete this file. I just wanted to showcase that. For the sake of documentation here. Alright, I'm gonna fast forward again, so... We'll wait for something different to happen. Damn, you're right, you're one kick-ass lady. You ain't seen anything yet. You promise? Down, boy! Anyone ever tell you you're the queen of banter? Oh, all the time. If it wasn't for my rank, people would just call me Queen Natsuki. You never know. You might find a suitable crown in the rubble. Banter queens don't wear common rubble crowns. Oh, of course, your majesty. Oh, shit, is it? Right. My bad. There we go. That's Sergeant to you. Righto, Sarge. Alright, yep. We're back to this. Nothing you wouldn't find terribly cheesy, I'm sure. Go on. I'm actually a fan of cheesy. It's been quite the roller coaster ride, and I'd like to go on more adventures with you. Okay, suitable cheese. Wait, you're not about to propose, are you? Because you know I'm married to my job, right? Ha, nothing so cliched. But there's clearly a connection between us that goes beyond friendship. If you say so. Here I thought we were just two old ladies reincarnated to bicker with one another for eternity. I'd be okay with that. Same here. Wow. So apparently, that was the right option all along. Well, shit. I'll be damned. I'm fairly sure old ladies don't tend to do that. Then you've not met the right kind. The buffs can return, and one clad in armor waves over to... Right, yep. This is all the same now. Yeah, I was about to say, brace yourself. I haven't seen this yet, so let's do that. What are we supposed to do without you? I closed Dr. Bug's eyes. Oh, so we did it this time instead of Sayori. This was your mission, and we failed you. I failed you. I shouldn't have even been here. Sayori and Yuri enter the room. Sayori's face shows shock and grief. Yuri's does not. Yes, you should. I'm so sorry, Monica. Dr. Bug would want us to carry on. Jesus, don't you even care, Yuri? Your counterpart from this place had too much emotion, and you just have none. In hindsight, that was a really cruel thing to say, but I'm not thinking straight. I don't blame you. I care, but I cannot afford to show it. She's counting on us now. Her wormhole generator is gone. Monica Prime must have taken it. I believe it might be possible to follow her with our generator. Dr. Bug said something to that effect, yes. Then I'm sorry, Ben, but we need to move. I pay my respects and we leave. Alright, we're here again. I'm a clone, like the Buffsuki here. He's my creator too. What makes you think you can trick me? Oh shit, we haven't seen this. Wow, she actually took it off. I have not seen that. She removes the bandana, revealing her mouth, half of which no longer moves. Can't you see I've got my eye on you? She lets out a wry laugh. I'm sorry, we've not had the best experience with Monica's.
There are others like the two of you?
Is there a way to lose against the Exalted? I don't know.
We'd have told you that if you just asked without the gun. Ha, I don't think you get it yet.
Right, now this is all the same. We haven't seen this one yet, so let's do that.
I need to speak to you about... Huh? What just happened? I just felt something, like a ripple. I didn't? Sorry, I was just... There it is again.
No, it isn't. Okay, stop. Step away from the game.
I don't know if it's worth even trying to help.
Yes, it is. And now it loops, so now I'm just gonna shut up. Because, yeah, the right option here is to say nothing. We said this last time. Yeah, I didn't show that last time, but there actually is extra dialogue if you wait long enough. It's okay, I'm not mad about earlier. You can make a choice. I know that. I'm thinking, my man. I think it's pretty funny that you have an option to pretty much just say nothing and say you've got this. Like, goddamn, could you be any more useless? I can't really think of anything that would lead to those sprites. I'm not sure either. You know what, let's see what happens if we choose this. 'Cause it's the only one I haven't done. They've told me that I've got this. That's a surprising amount of trust for a player to place in a game character. For all they know, you could have been given a tragic ending in your script. You might just be doomed to not being good enough. Thanks. Yeah, that was just mean. You really need to get better with people, Yulia. It seems the only actual person we've ever even met is the player, so that's a given. Baby steps, we're in a whole other level of reality now. Didn't the professor say that too? Yes, we are, and we're gonna keep taking steps. As far as the plan goes, I'm trusting you to find HQ, Yulia. Thanks, no pressure or anything. What I mean is our best lead in this dimension is your creator. Oh, good point. Yep, now we're back to this. Yeah, I'm not sure, Eric. We can't bank on any my ability to blend in. I'm dressed wrong, their Ben is dead, and they already have an imposter on site. We'll need to improvise. There's 5 of us and that many directions to go. We could, cover them all to watch for guards? Good thinking. Everyone pick a direction. I'll take left. Right then. Fire exit. Whatever that is. Alright, I'll take the dangerous looking door. That leaves me to go to the other way. Sounds good. Everyone break a leg. You know, like before a play. Anyone ever tell you you're weird? You've seriously never heard that? Hey, he's actually rather interesting. What just happened? Ladies, let's just get this done. Yep, now we got this again. Yep, just you. Skip! We'll do it this way this time. Perhaps, but doesn't it fascinate you? That all of that is how you're able to exist. It is certainly intriguing, but concerning at the same time. There are fears that come with this existence that you'd never have cause to worry about. The purpose of my creation. Buried code that lies dormant, being hacked, or the burden of immortality. Yulia looks at me sheepishly with mournful eyes. That boundary of empathy goes both ways, you know. Oh. We have the possibility of not having a purpose, losing memory with age, being subject to the flaws of human psychology, and the fear of an inevitable death. This time I'm probably looking more mournful. And I'm glad to know you. We could explore these concepts further. If you'd be willing, of course. Sure thing, just maybe less melodramatically. Of course. Thank you, Mr. Ben. Alright, back to this. Yep. We're back here again. Back here again. Sayori, get the fuck away from me. But I... Yep, this again. So far we've chosen reconnect to Sayori twice. Kinda wanna see one of the other ones. I tired, so I got school tomorrow. Yeah, Yeah, you wanna go with Natsuki? Alright. Ugh. Yeah, that's fine with me. And yeah, if you got school tomorrow, take care of yourself first, man. This will be here for you to watch if you want to catch up on what you missed. Don't be afraid to show your teeth. I'll make my way over to where the others are gathered, with lots of glares and furtive looks being exchanged. Hey, Nat, can we talk? Hey, Private, what about? Just wanted to check in and see where we're at with the mission. How very formal of you. Well, we're in a bit of a mess here. Miss Knight's still being a bit cranky with us. The two from the Literature Club are completely devastated. Yulia and Samantha don't fit in well at the best of times. The natives seem alright, but I don't know if they'd be interested in coming with us. And as for the Buffsukis, well, they mostly just grunt a lot. A mess was probably to be expected. Yeah, but excluding tragic events, I don't think I'd have it any other way. Not sure what our priority should be, though, going forward. Any thoughts? Huh. Yeah, some interesting options here. Got some interesting options here. I gotta say. Going after Monica, growing the herd, or protecting. I would think protecting makes the most sense. Oh, right. Silly me. Forgot it's the weekend. See, a lot of days kind of blend together for me nowadays. So yeah. I think I'll save here to come back to these sometime, but yeah. I think I'm gonna choose this one first. I think we owe it to the people already with us to keep them out of harm's way. That could be tricky when we run into Monica again. But yeah, that is the kind of thing Dr. Bug would have wanted. She probably couldn't have anticipated you and I hitting it off. Oh, is that what we've done? Maybe we should make sure. Some sort of blood oath, presumably. Maybe Yuri Prime would lend us her knife. That could get a little dangerous. So then I'll keep you out of harm's way, as promised. Smooth. Don't go getting any ideas. I ain't that kind of girl. You certainly ain't the kind you pretend to be either. No, but I am the kind who could pin you in a chokehold. That's kinda... Damn it! Kinky. You just had to say it, didn't you? Wow. I love that that's where he went with that. I bet, yeah, Eric. Seriously, that's not the sort of thing I'd go in for. I'd be more interested in snuggling up by the fireplace. Fireplace snuggling is still a kink. How? 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 And it matters why exactly? No reason. She pokes me in the arm. Why do I let you toy with me? I assumed you enjoyed it. Sure, but just so we're on the same page, you're not, not what? Hiding how you really feel behind jokes. Because you know I'd be the last person to judge. Sorry, Ben, it's just easier this way. Oh no, Nat, it isn't. It's more hollow, more lonely. I wish you'd said something sooner. Maybe loneliness is the price. Price of what? Nat slumps onto her knees.
Oh, Ben. Damn it. Why do you have to go and make me want to open up? The whole point was just to have it be harmless banter. Might help, you know, but it's okay if you don't want to. No, I want to. It's just been bottled up so long, the lid's a little seized up. Okay. When I was 12, me and my 11-year-old brother used to ride our bicycles all around town. Across the fields, anywhere our little legs could take us. Alright, sounds good, Eric. We'd go places we shouldn't. Hazard sites, abandoned buildings. Our dad always warned us about these sort of places not being safe for kids. He told us story of Icarus and Daedalus, hoping to instill a sense of responsibility. Deus Ex reference? When you're young, those sort of roles seem so abstract, so distant from what's real to you. Games and food and an expectation of being okay. Just a parent getting in the way of your fun. No one ever caught us, and we got rather headstrong. By the end, we were daring one another to go further, balancing on high beams, jumping over pits. Things any stunned person would take as a serious feat. But you didn't. No, we just kept pushing harder, like we didn't care about the consequences. Until the day I had to bike home alone to tell my father. Tell him Hiromasa had gone headfirst into a wall and now wasn't moving. God, I'm so sorry. I wasn't finished! He didn't believe me for first following me around to where it had happened. But when he saw his son's body lying there, he just turned and slapped me. But I told you about Icarus, he screamed at me. It was only when the ambulance turned up that we found out Hiro was still alive. Not that it was much consolation. He's been comatose ever since. How can I even begin to understand what she's gone through? As the years went by, the pain never lessened. I was the older sister. It had been my job to look after him. Dad never let me forget that either. As far as he was concerned, I'd basically killed him. The others are now crowded around listening to Nat. I'd go and talk to him in the hospital. Not sure what good it did, but it felt like only Hiro could forgive me. I couldn't leave home fast enough. Signed up, got shipped off to college to get the shit kicked out of me. Felt like I deserved that, too. But then I realized I was in a position to help people. So many of those colonists were just trying to survive. Irony is the medal they gave me looked like a pair of wings. Gave it to my dad and hoped he'd understand the sentiment. He just threw it back at me. So here I am, off gallivanting with you in some surreal low-poly principality. So there you go. Me. Wow, another one, huh? We'll put that one to come back to as well. I don't think professional's what she wants right now. I think I'm gonna go with appreciation. You didn't earn those wings trying to reach the sun. You got them by being the guardian angel of those colonists. And of us, too. Heck, I'd have died plenty of times over by now if you weren't out there here being a badass. That's sort of the problem.
It's why I can't get close to you. We're in this together, Nat. I've got your back, too. I know that, Ben. Then why step on tiptoes when we both know the score? It's not like being friends stops us being effective. Heck, if anything, it's the only reason we work at all as a team. Yeah, you're not telling me anything I don't already know, but I'm sure you can appreciate why it's difficult. Of course. I care about you. In a completely not soppy way, you understand? Come on, I can see right through that. You're made of soppy. Oh, shush, you. Point is, I care enough to be really ticked off if something happened. I'm afraid that's just the cost of caring. There's not a whole lot else here other than who or what we care for. Yeah, I guess you're right. One life, might as well live it. In that case, here. Ah, that's how we get this one. Don't go getting any ideas. Pretty sure that would be against regs, Sergeant. Regs my backside, Private. I hope you two goofballs know what you're doing. We're good, boss. Knowing who your friends are is everything. Oh, and Nat? Yeah? Do you want me to try talking to your dad when we get back? Can't hurt to try. Thanks. You should talk to Super Ben. He wants a word. Alright, now we're back on track here. And we didn't get to see one of these two, so I'm gonna go with real. I guess we are. You don't choose your family. We just wound up on the same path. Alright, have a good night, Eric. See you next stream. And now we have two. Alright. Off we go. Alright, so I don't even know if anybody's even watching at this point, but I'm just seeing this quick playthrough through to for my own curiosity. Keep exploring 1A, I guess. So, Empress, you're leaving. Right, now this is just gonna go on its own. So... yeah, I can't skip past this, so... Jesus, have we really been going for 8 hours? That's crazy. I can't even right-click to hide the text anymore. I haven't seen that one. You know what? Let's try this. Let's be reckless. That's my girl. Oh wait, I think I just figured out what the Doom sprites are for. Maybe? Yeah, so this is still the same. No, so far nothing new. All that changed during the battle with, all that really changed during the battle was that we got to use Natsuki's rifle. Yep, this is still the same, so... Yeah, we're pretty much at the end here. Yeah, so changing who we, yeah, so... changing who you choose in the, right here just changes who, charges at, Ben the Exalted here in this moment. Yeah, if you've ever watched Angry Video Game Nerd, there might be a little bit of inspiration from him in there. I just really like what he does and kind of channel him a little bit when I get more pissed off. So yeah, for some reason that video is like one of my most watched videos on my channel, and honestly, I kind of want to you know do that video again. It's such a dumb video, like. Dude, Eric, I'm telling you now, that is such a dumb video. And I really didn't expect it to get the attention that it's gotten in all the years since then that I posted it. Like, that was just one of those videos that unexpectedly became one of the most watched videos on my channel. Kind of like a certain other one that is my most watched. Yeah,
Hi, it's
so
me. Um, You know, I've been like practicing piano and stuff.
Yeah, nothing was
Really, I haven't heard it
different.
yet. Like it all.
I don't know if I have to
I wrote
put a
you
certain
song.
name in
I was
or
kinda hoping
what.
I could show it to you. Because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Trapped in a maze that you put me in, tending to odd wayward strangers, haunted by failures.
I promise nothing about the quality of that video. Just, my god. It's one of those videos where I look back on it and it's just like, why did I make this? But I can tell you why I made it.
Are we two faces on the same coin? I need to know that she'll be okay.
Yeah, just the reason I made that is because if you've ever heard of the original iGun Pro, just I love that app. And when I found out they made another one, I'm like, wait, when did they make this? So I decided to check it out. And just I hated it so much that I got rid of it after like 5 minutes. Like I say in the video, and just I think I could have talked about why I didn't like it better or made better comparisons, but just yeah, that video has like a huge like split in the comments where it's like either people agree with what I said or they think it's a really stupid video. So, yeah.
Forever, I'm trusting you to put them back together. You don't get a choice, no doubts and no breather. It's not like you gave me those either. We are legion. We act as one.
Authorize a key. That makes me wonder. I missed that last time. But what if we put our name in as this? A key.
I'm dead and you're fine.
Yeah, like I said, that video has a kind of 50-50 split with the comments. And just if people like the game, I don't care. Doing reviews like that about mods. Yeah, I'm not that great with reviews, honestly. Did we finally find a lead? Maybe. I'm gonna reopen it and see if changing my name to a key does something. Because I still want to know why these extra files exist if they don't seem to do anything. Just like, there has to be a way to make these files do something. Now that would spark wars if you say something wrong. See, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, with this kind of stuff with mods, I want to be here to entertain, not to cause a flame war. That's not what I want to do, you know? Okay. Let's see if this does anything. Honestly, I just want to get to the first jump. Yeah, this is still the same. Yeah, again, still nothing. I'm honestly stumped on what to do here. This is going nowhere. Yep, I'm really not sure what else to do. Going through the Reddit and found an artwork? Oh? Oh, hold on. It's like Doomslayer Sayori. I'm sure my mate Oren would love to see this. That is pretty cool. Because my mate Oren really likes Doom. How to piss off 3/4 of the DDLC subreddits. To simply put it, Monica is the only girl in DDLC that truly loves you, the player, making her the best girl. Ha! That fucking image is great. Yeah, I agree. But, yeah. I'm really at a loss here for what else to do. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to, know to add something else. Or what. Yeah, at this point I'm at a loss, so I'm not sure. What all else I can even try here? Without thinking really outside the box. But yeah, I've got nothing else, for, what to do here. Yeah, that looks cursed. I'm not even gonna open that. I'm not really sure. We've already been going for 8.5 hours. Probably just gonna end things here. So yeah, unless I can find out anything else about this mod here, I'm really at a loss. What time am I streaming tomorrow? Either tonight or either tomorrow night or early in the morning before I have to go to work tomorrow. I'm not sure. Yep, have a good night, man. I'm just reading through the server, seeing if I can find anything. about these extra dimensions. No, I haven't found anything that refers to the um, extra dimension files and stuff. All right, I'm not finding anything, so I'm gonna call it a night here. So I've been going for 8.5 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna sign out for tonight. Thank you all for watching. If you were watching this after the fact on YouTube, thank you so much for sticking with it. It really means a lot. And yeah, I'm out. See you guys next time.